shut them off somewhere. You got to put it right between the eyes. Because otherwise, they'll just either jump out of the boat or in your soil. I was going to river a few months ago. Or at night, it was quiet in the boat. We were going on this tributary to explore it. And I had a group of tourists with me. This girl was sitting on the front, and all of a sudden, I feel something go past me. There's something. And all of a sudden, I got wet, and all of a sudden, I hear bang, 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 bang in the boat. What's going on? I turn on my headlamp, and there's a Paco in the boat. And the girl that was sitting on the front of the head is one of those fast Pacos jumped out of the river at night, hit this girl in the head, and fell into the boat. So I just made devastated. Just jumping around, enjoying itself, and just jumped in the boat. Wow. 2-foot fish flying through the air. That's absolutely there's these little mushrooms that are really good. You fry them up as well. They do that. Paco. That's Dr. Good. My friend Roy's a chef. He's really, he's one of the jokes. He's the president of the news right now. He's a local guy. He focuses on Amazonia because he picks all the right flowers. He focuses. He'll take Paco and he'll flavor it with a type of orchid thing. And all of a sudden, that's it. The queen that they have, Peru's become this amazing place for food. You're purchasing something. We do the jungle version. Wow. It's not like nasty monkey soup. It's turtle. It's curated. You know, the 5-star version. Jungle Quest. That's number 1. Paco's number 1. What if Peter right crocodile? I think I tried alligator once, but didn't even leave an impression on me. That's really also I feel like my friends. Yeah, right. Yeah. I was like, just because they're old. Yeah, I work with a lot. I'm always catching game, and I always see them inside. You know, nobody's serving me. If they were serving me, came in there, they just like the monkey would say, I gotta eat it, but nobody's serving me. So I'm not in the staple. They keep those things in the hardwood cave, so you don't see them. There's a cave out every age. There's jacket resorts, there's koi areas, there's macaws everywhere. It's just so much life. It's habitat. It's just bustling and like that. It's funny, video of David Tell. I'll put a picture of the episode, not the video of it. Just shoot the future. He was actually on the episode. So it's exactly it's somewhere for I want to say 15 years at least. Somewhere in that range. And this and that one. Just drink at the top of the hook and stay up all night, smoke cigarettes, drink coffee. Yeah, I mean, it's most very healthy. And also, the most hilarious kind of life. Use that drink. I drink a little every now and then. I went like 8 months with no drinking. I started having like a glass of wine for dinner and a cocktail or two, but I have not had more than like 2 drinks a night. It was a good break. And the 8 months, I felt really good. I was convinced I was never going to drink that. And then I drank a glass of wine. I was like, what is this? The wine that wine steak. Very nice. I think it was important to just recognize that I was doing it. And it wasn't alcohol. I was just have a club. And I'm there all the time. And you're out with friends. Or drink. Yeah, sure. Let's have a drink. Go to dinner. Go drink. Another drink. It just got to the point where I was like, let's be honest. And I'm too healthy. I work out all the time. I was like, why am I doing this to myself? You know, but now I realize a little moderation. That's not bad. But drinking is essentially fun poison. It's weird after Lex broke drinking. Lex even sauce me. Well, that's the thing. He can't like look you to the end. He goes, I wanted to know what I was. So we called JJ's oldest brother is 70-something. We called him Shaman. And he's like, you know, Lex voice. He's like, brother, you have to do this with me. And I was like, I am not drinking. I was going to die. It was a chapter in a book about later when he master and he overboiled it. And we all like, so my God. And we were there at the big guy. He was all, he was all, no. He was all, no. They said, take it from there. It was just like, Sure, it was traumatic. I was terrified. So the guy over telling me, I was like, I'm not doing it. And Lex was walking around in circles for 2 hours. He comes up to me and puts his hand on my shoulder and goes, I came all the way here. He goes, do this or you don't leave me alone in the dark. And I went, right now, I said, all right, I'll do it. And we drank right next to each other. And the guy smoking his pipe, he's the feathers on, he's singing to us, and you drink and you go deeper and deeper into the whole God. It was interesting though, we both, the shaman said, he was talking about what Lex was going afterwards, he was talking about what Lex was going through on his journey. He goes into this deep work of the things he sees coming on him. And this is a guy, the shaman I know for 20 years, and my uncle. And so he would come up to me, and he goes, I'd be laying down, he can't get up. So I'd go, woke up, and I'd be like, sure, like, why not? And he'd like give me like a kiss on the forehead, throw it down my throat, and then he'd go to Lex and walk up and Lex would give me a kiss, and then he would give it to Lex, and he said that he wasn't worried about my spirits, and I was there to protect Lex. He said Lex was there to do some real work. And so what's interesting is that we both reached this sort of we both reached the pinnacle of what was happening at the same time, where I felt myself valued, I felt empowered, I felt good, and all of a sudden my consciousness lifted 6 feet above my body. I was looking down at my legs, and I got this overwhelming calm sensation. And without speaking, the shaman said to me, he said, you're not going to feel this, you don't like it. He said, you're just here to support him. So Lex started calling, and I started calling, but I was watching myself, I was watching him, and I was just like, this is fine. It doesn't hurt me. And it was very, very comfortable. And then he came and he started with shaking the leaves and singing louder. And he built together and showed me everything. I heard all of it. And then he was pushing her down. And then he calmed. We began singing. And we settled back into the symphonic rhythm of the night. And then the trip went on for some time. It was interesting that things heightened in that moment. We went through it together. So why do you think that you were there to protect lives? It's just like some things we said. That's what he said to me. And it was very interesting watching Lex go through his journey. By the end of it, he just got happier and happier. He just liked it more and more. Around I think cup 6, I tapped after the vomiting, after that thing, it was sort of, again, there's energies floating around. He's singing, it's great, understanding a little bit of the language. He's singing to his grandfather, he's singing to the spirit of Santiago and the spirit of the anaconda, using the old words. Not even saying anaconda, he's saying the other thing, Amarumayu, he's saying Shomako, he's talking about it. So he's doing this and shaking his thing, and you hear the knobs throbbing, and it's all moving through your skin. And so I tapped out after a while. Lex kept going. He's got an amazing constitution. That's the Russian. But since then, I can't drink. Really, I can't drink. I can have a cup of wine, maybe, but more than that, I feel sick. I feel damaged. I have not been able to drink. I haven't been able to since 2 years ago. So what do you think it is? It's like letting them know what it's doing to you. I have no idea. It's just a weird side of it. I keep trying it. I used to live on whiskey. I like smells of whiskey. I'm like, wow. Really? Something's going to go on right now. You turn it on. You feel it. It just, I can take a sip of it, but my body would be like, no, red light. No, well, your body's correct. Yeah, but it made me super hypersensitive. I noticed it that long. If it flex, I don't think so. I don't think so. What's Andrew Schultz's wedding? Flex. We flew with Whitney Cummings was doing a gig in Vegas, and we said, we'll go with it. So it was me, my wife, and Whitney, and Lex flew to Vegas. And we hung out with the dog, and I called him up, and I said, is he partying? No, him and Lex were really the push-ups. They were doing drunk. Lex was drunk. David wasn't. Lex wanted to have a push-up competition. God, that's amazing. That's why he's Lex, right? He knows more because he's willing to try. Yeah, it's actually the fact that push-up God, it's silly. He's going to carry. He's always going to Dagestan to train. He's going to go to Dagestan to train with like DMC. You're fighting 42. How old is he? He's got to be in his 40s, early 40s. So very young. Yeah, but like, you're going to go there and train with Dagestan. How old is he? Well, he was retired, but he's 35. Somewhere around there. Yeah. It seemed like, at least I don't like, I wasn't really following his story, but it seemed like he came in like an assassin. Did some big stuff. Well, his dad died. His dad died during COVID. And after his dad died, he promised his mother that he was going to stop fighting. Yeah, his dad was a trainer. His dad was legendary trainer. Trained Islam, trained Khabib. And when he died, Khabib made a promise to his brother. He fought Justin Gaethje, beat him, defended his title, and that was it. He's very well regarded now. His accomplishments. One of the greatest of all time. Yeah. I mean, there's an argument of who the greatest of all time is. It's very subjective. Sure, but it's certainly in the conversation. He's one of. I don't think there is maybe John Jones is the greatest of all time, just based on his accomplishments. Also undefeated, but also the time that he's putting in. John won a world title at 23 and is still like up until he relinquished his heavyweight title recently. He's 36, 37 now. Yeah, great. And no one's had a run on that. No one's had a run on that. John's a heavyweight. She's John is 6'4", 6'4". And now he's got 240-ish, but he used to fight at 205. That was his main weight class. Yeah, and so, the conversation of who is the greatest of all time. My book, Mighty Mouse, is in that conversation too. Mighty Mouse features Johnson. The problem is he was a very small guy, and so a lot of people disregard the smaller guys in that conversation. But skill-wise, in terms of the expression of mixed martial arts excellence, I put Mighty Mouse in his prime with everybody. Your arms are significantly bigger than mine, and I feel like the guys who are good at striking have smaller arms. Like Tyson, giant arms. Yeah, that's not really swinging around some weight. Like my arm uses a little more power behind it is when you do that. It's conditioning, and the whole thing of swing. It's like, did you develop those arms just do the bicep curls, or did you develop those arms doing functional things? Constant training that gives you muscle endurance. It all depends. But if you see like a big bulky bodybuilder guy, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Like, we're still athletic as a man. I don't want to put on or get stronger. I can't really do anything to try to put weight on. I don't want to take anything. It's just someone else just want to just want to look big. Yeah, I don't do anything like that. Like I said, the heaviest thing I lift is my body weight. I do more body weight stuff. I do a lot of chin-ups and dips, and sometimes I do it with a vest. With kettlebells, like occasionally I'll throw around a 100-pound kettlebell, but the heaviest thing didn't really try to accept it. But that's fine. But I don't, like I said, I don't train for size. I just train for function. Yeah, it's speed. It's silly. If I don't have range of motion and function, what am I doing? I don't do. Yeah, I'm a martial artist. Like my whole thing is to use my body. It's not to make it look like I can use it. I'd rather be smaller and more functional, bigger, and just look like goofy tone. Yeah, I hope to use it actually. I should try it, but I'll tell you, I only do. ladies and gentlemen, you've got tons and tons of PUs to do everything. Why is it? I mean, it's not any different pace than before. It's usually 4 weeks. It seems it's just like video. Maybe it's because I'm in the jungle for a few weeks and then I'll like come back. Look and I'm like, whoa, yeah, I'm turning back still. Back day, like, bang, bang, bang. The key is you know, like you run 1,000 miles, right? You did run 1,000 miles every day. Days, it's hate everybody. You meet a lot of people. Yeah. You definitely develop a better understanding of human beings. Because, you know, you're limited by the amount of human beings that you're interacting with, your scope, your understanding of people. The more you can talk to, the more different people, the more you get a different sense. So you're in a very, again, I always go back to the bee lady, or that, Charlotte gets the bees, she's cool, yeah. And then you have people like that too a lot, and you guys are talking about it, certain guys talk about it when it gets, but I was always wondering if that was real. I remember the first time I came in here, I was asking Jamie was going to the one question, because he had you, that was real. That was real. I mean, because I did it once, I did a girl, and I used to bring that around, back out and show her through. But it's not a trip, you know, it's just me. Like, I can do that. I wanted to do that, I can do that. Shove a needle through my arm, how bad do you want it? I don't want to do that. I don't understand why I would do that. That has a little bit of what not to do. Got a response. That's what I started doing. It's like, one way or the other, how are you going to get the attention? And that's what brought him to the dance. It's just getting hurt all the time. But when he told me he had been knocked unconscious 16 times, and then that last one, that's really bad. And then the last one was the one that landed on his head. He was depressed for months. He had to get on medication. I am very averse to head injuries, which is kind of critical because I'm combat's a lot to commentate on. It's weird. And I've also been hit in the head a bunch of times. But I just think it's really ugly bad for you. I stopped scoring when I was in my late 20s. Really? Kickboxing's hard. Yeah. And then I did it a little bit when I was supposed to fight Wesley Snipes. I went back and started scoring again. But no, Wesley Snipes was, it was I was in my mid-30s, and I was like, this is the last chance I get to do something like this. And then I got contacted by Campbell McLaren, who was one of the early UFC. He's like, this dude's so crazy. He was in tax problems. He wound up going to jail for tax evasion. Apparently, he had some crazy guy who was telling him, so there's those guys that are like, what do they call them? Sovereign citizens. Is that what they call them? There's a lot of people that give really bad advice. You know, they want some of what's like, you know, they tell you like they can't prosecute you. It's not in the Constitution because you didn't have. I don't know. I never talked to Wesley. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he just wasn't scared of my No, I think Wesley also might have been embarking on a journey of cocaine or college, which gives you a very distorted idea of what you can do. Everything. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, it might have been just. He's a very legitimate martial artist. I mean, Wesley, if you look at his like skills, like from moving blade, like he's a really good martial artist. He knows how to fight. Yeah, you kind of have to. Yeah. But my thought was just I'm gonna grab and choke the life out of him. I can't stop me. Also, I know how to stand up. Like I was a kickboxer. Now I realize if you could fight one person dead or alive, I don't want to do that. I wouldn't even know. The problem with it, like theoretically, not you as Joe Rogan's dad, like just Joe Rogan, it would not be one person. It would be to start fighting again. It would be fighting whoever. It was the whole thing would be competing. Obviously, I'm 58. That's not how it happens now. I'm saying like Wesley Snipes is like you said, like, oh, I want to fight. I just thought it would be an adventure. And I trained for like 6 months. I was training with Rob Kamen, who's legendary kickboxing, Dutch kickboxing champion. He was my kickboxing coach. So I was training with him in the mornings, and I was training jiu-jitsu at night. It was hard. It was really hard. I was doing that for 6 months. I was training twice a day for 6 months. It was really hard. And I was so tired. I was tired all the time. And that's where you had those like fixation, dressing here. I was like, bunch of national tournaments. I was really good. I was really good at that. Like I fought at a very high level, and I have a lot of really good instruction that I got from I got very lucky, and I stumbled upon a school in Boston called Jadon Kim Taekwondo Institute. Just randomly walked in the door one day, and it turned out to be one of the best Taekwondo schools in the world. And so I had trained with some of the very best people in the world just by fortune, and it was physically very lucky in a lot of ways. I had a lot of natural power, and I learned technique, which is the most important thing, like perfect technique. And so when what's funny is because they came out, John Donner, I had a conversation with John Donner, who's George's jiu-jitsu coach, maybe the greatest martial arts coach in the world, maybe of all time. Really legitimately brilliant. He was a philosophy major from Columbia who, God, I think he was a professor for a bit, obsessed with jiu-jitsu. And was just teaching jiu-jitsu and training jiu-jitsu, sleeping on the mats, and literally teach all day, train all day, sleeping on the mats. But brilliant man. And we were having dinner one night, and he's like, George needs some help with the line of points in this back kick. Do you know anyone who can help him? I said, this is going to sound crazy. I go, but I have like the best back kick you're ever going to see. I go, I know it sounds crazy because I'm a comedian. I go, find a bag, I can show you. I can show you what I can do. And I brought, there's a video of me. Oh, I saw it. Okay, this guy, the sound is George, former Legends MMA in LA, which we were training. It was where Eddie Bravo had 10 fight jiu-jitsu. And, I go, okay, let's go downstairs to the 45 part. I'll show you. I kick the bag, and he's like, man, can I get this? Which is crazy. Like, that's how long ago this was. That's right. It was probably 2005 or something that I had hair. And it was funny because it was like this thing. Because I don't feel it. It was like back then. It wasn't like I was training in kickboxing. I wasn't training in Taekwondo. It was just, I just still had it. Still. So you can talk about that nice and impressive video that just oh Jesus, if he's showing this to George here, how good is he? It's like I used to be really good. But I realized when I was like when I was 19 I was gonna have to stop because I fought in California, I was like Boston, I was traveling all the country fighting. And I fought in the Nationals in California against this guy who was the Illinois state champion, and I knocked him out. It was really bad. I hit him with a wheel kick in the back, and my heel was sore for days afterwards. I got a hard time walking from this look, and he never got up. He went down face first, was snoring. And back then, my thing was, if I knocked anybody out, I was just not going to do a big deal. I was just trying to walk away. No celebration. Just walk away like that. That's how I do the calling guys. And so I walked away, and then I turned to my friend John Sick, who was my corner guy. I said, he's getting up. He's not going up. He's out. And then they took him. They put him in they took him and they put him in a stretcher. And then they were taking care of him for about a half hour. Still unconscious. And then they took him to the hospital. I have no idea what happened to him. And I realized it was so bad. It was because he came forward. So what happened was he did, a switch kick is? A switch kick is you're standing with your left leg forward and you switch legs and you pull like with the left kicks. It's like every position and he's moving forward to tail the ground. And it's his left leg. So I saw that his left leg was coming this way, so I spun with my right heel and I hit him in the head. So it's like the force itself of a wheel kick is so powerful. And when you're running into a wheel kick, it's great, like two cars driving. It's like getting hit with a baseball bat from Mark Marsh. There's crazy how much power there is because it's your legs. Your legs carry you around all day to work with your whole body. he wasn't there at the tournament. I went back to Boston for a second. He goes, I heard you had a bit of Beckham. And I said, yeah. I said, it was scary. I thought he was dead. Sometimes they die. And he walked away. I was like, fuck, man. Sometimes they die like that to me. I'm like, I had no health insurance. I was 19. I was broke. I was training. I wanted to be a fluid team. And it was 2 years from there. And I lost a lot of my steam at that moment. Because I was like, look, I'm fighting for free. I don't have any money. I have no insurance. And I'm doing this thing that I knew of back then. I was celebrating coach for sure. And then I started kickboxing. Like right after that, I really kind of lost my window because I was so committed. When I was sparring kickboxing, I realized my hands were so bad. And so I started working with this guy, Julie, who's a boxing coach. That's when I started block boxing. And a lot of opportunities belts like that. And I get my brains beat. And I don't know where I'm doing this. And I'm like, there's no professional. It wasn't like the UFC existed at the time. I got offered a kickboxing fight for $500. And I was like, $500? So for $500, I'm interested in this. Like, everybody that thinks that there's no money in it as a professional. Like, what is my future? Am I going to be one of the new guys in the gym that I used to train with like when I was 19? And then by the time I was like 21, I was seeing brain damage in his ass. I was seeing them slurring words, forgetting what they were saying, repeating themselves. The weird thing is they'll tell you a story. They'll tell you the same story.
Why are you out of that? He's watching Cup. Really? Alright, welcome to Kabbalah and Coffee. uh, what day is it? Well, I can tell you it's 294. Yeah, 33 days. That's a big day. Come, Montreal, numerology. Yo, dog, let's just get into this shit. Oh, dude, there's this thing I wanted to say. What is it? No one really knows for sure. Divrei Elohim claim, but this is the Missouri we live by. It's Missouri I live by. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. Alright, that's tight. Now what? Yiddish. How's that, how's that butt over, kid? Lady, how about you mind your own fucking business? Alright, here we go. I'm a guy that's something that's so pleasurable that it can give life to the dead. Alibi means atonement. Al-Makai is what a Rebbe can say that he should. Alibi, that's what she says when she wants to show atonement. You should cut that your Jewish head. Yeah, that's kind of a fetish in that. It's a talkative bitch. Topless, that's brass tacks, motherfucker. Nosh means smack. Uh, accurately, basher. So mishmash, mishmash. I was taking a bath. Everybody knows it. All these bitches think that they're my first shoes. Really? Yeah. All right. Now what? Butt kiss. Butt kiss. Everybody knows butt kiss. The word butt kiss means nonsense and nothing. How did this word develop? Well, Bob is Yiddish for being. Diminutive from buckus also came to refer to goat fecal pellets, which look like little black beans, thus referring to a claim or notion as buckus is simply calling it full of baloney. In Yiddish, it is common to refer to peddling untruths as verkaufen buckus, selling buckus. It can also mean nothing at all. So when asked how much a merchant made on a deal gone sour, he may answer that his profits were buckus, nothing at all. Here's a funny anecdote. In the Torah, we read how Jacob purchased the right associated with the firstborn son from his brother. Here's a funny anecdote. In the Torah, we read how Jacob purchased the rights associated with being the firstborn son from his brother Esau in exchange for a pot of beans. So if you had asked Jacob how much he paid for his privileges, and he answered buckus, he would not have been wrong. But if someone asks you what you plan to eat for Passover, when many typical foods come that are forbidden by Jewish law, make sure not to answer buckus, since Ashkenazism, which includes virtually all native Yiddish speakers, avoid eating beans and other dishes classified as kitnipo on Passover due to their similarity to hummus. Cool. That all comes from that one dude. Who? Um, Yo, dog, who does that the Kitnio restriction come from? It's like a medieval Kabbalist. No, 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 not kidney, no, not kidney out. Bitch. I got a kidney. Yeah, or just kidney, like rice, corn, lentils, beans, peas, soy, eaten year round, and restricted to passing the rest of Jews. Where this restriction come from, not in the Torah, not in Talmud, not in Kabbalah. It's a medieval Ashkenazi Mefresh, also where Rabbi, Rabbi Isaac of Dampier tells us it's codified by Rabbi Moses Israel's Rama, 16th century. I thought it was somebody else. Alright, well, that is a really great story. Worst story ever. Who did you think it was? Um, uh, I don't think it was Eliezer Worms. That makes oh, does he know? I'm just kidding most of this shit. Why? Because it's hilarious. It's not the Ricanti dog. You know that. You sure it's not Eliezer Worms? Yeah, it was like around that guy. But I think I can. Yo, dog, give me exactly who it was. It was a Cowboys. No, it was not a Cowboys. I read about it. These are toasted this legal, it's not mystic. Someone tells you it came from a medieval Cowboys, and you're just wrong. Alright, well, calm down, dog. I read it in here. Really? Yeah, dog. Alright, well, go to this Wikipedia page and read through all the branching Wikipedia pages, and one of them says that a Kabbalist had something to do with the kidney restriction. So I checked the Wikipedia carefully. The Wikipedia connection, yeah, no, no. I mean, I know we read it in here. I wouldn't make that shit up. Are you really going to take all this fucking time? Dude, we're just reviewing this shit. It's important. Accuracy is fucking important. Pretty sure it's not. Are you sure it wasn't Isaac of Worms? Please check the Wikipedia page. Oh, they say he's not a Kabbalist. Well, he's on the Kabbalist page. A major mystic from really is or not Isaac. Alright. They say he's not a Kabbalist, but it's under the name of Kabbalist. So I don't know. It was around that time when we were reading about this marriage. Rizzi or Shizzy? It wasn't Isaac. Not, not that. Not Rizzi. Not, we read it. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, who did we do this? Um, yeah, we did. Okay, so today's Cordero. Really? Yeah, whatever.
Moshe Cordero, 1522-1570, was a central figure in the historical development of Kabbalah, leader of the mystical school in the Ottoman Empire in 16th century CE, located in the modern state of Israel. He is known by the acronym Rabbi. After the medieval flourishing of Kabbalah, centered on the Zohar, attempts were made to give a complete intellectual system to its theology, such as by Meir ben Ezekiel and Maccabe. Influenced by the earlier success of Jewish philosophy in articulating a rational study of Jewish thought, Cordero produced the first full integration of the previous two principles in Kabbalistic interpretation. While he was a mystic inspired by the opaque imagery of the Zohar, Cordoverian Kabbalah utilized the conceptual framework of emanating cause and effect from the infinite to the finite and systemizing Kabbalah, the method of philosophical style discourse he almost effective in describing a process that reflects sequential logic and coherence. His encyclopedic works became a central stage in the development of Kabbalah. Immediately after Ibn Sina, Isaac Luria articulated a subsequent system of Kabbalistic theology, orthodox or rational doctrines recasting previous Kabbalistic thought. While Lurianism displaced the Cordoverian scheme and became predominant in Judaism, its followers read Cordoverian works in harmony with their teachings, where, too, Lurianism described the world of rectification, Cordovero described the pre-rectification world. Both articulations of the 16th century mystical renaissance and faith gave Kabbalah an intellectual prominence to rival medieval Jewish rationalism, whose social influence on Judaism ended after the expulsion of Jews from Spain. Biography. Early life. The name Cordovero indicates that his family originated in Siracusa, Spain, and perhaps led thither during the expulsion in 1492 and assuming from the Spanish Inquisition. His Hebrew signature, however, Cordovero
Alright, that shit's tight. um, you'll find, folks, I am really a stickler for accuracy, and I know I read about and we even talked about it. So if something inaccurate, and I demand accuracy. Do you like this asshole? Yeah, he's okay. Really? Yeah, I'm better, obviously. But it is very impressive what he has, the amount of videos that he has, and the amount of knowledge he shares. It's extremely impressive. Oh, you should go. Nothing there. Do you ever feel like you're on a like a ship in the sea, just a tad away? You have fears? Oh, well, I'm Duck. I'm in the middle of something, big dog. I can't talk right now. Apologies. All right, folks. Let's see if we can find it. Now. All right. That's cool. Is it? No. No. I mean, we studied these guys yesterday. Then we didn't talk about it yesterday. So something happened. I don't know. Shelf in a rope. Shelf in a rope. Alright, so what did you say earlier? Grandma? Rabbi Isaac of Danville. First known authority to mention avoiding lagoons on Pesach. Alright, so that guy. Alright, so is that the end of your story? No, we've got to watch something from the Chabad YouTube. Dude, the other Hasidic dynasties are gonna be like, why don't you ever watch any of our shit? I'm gonna say you don't make it as easily available. And they're gonna say, yeah, you're right. And I'm gonna say it's the Rebbe. This is the Rebbe's vision. He wanted people to do this. Really? For sure, dog. This is. Do you think you're doing what the Rebbe wanted? Yeah, I think I'm doing exactly what the Rebbe wanted. How about do it yourself talent?
Welcome to Jewish.tv DIY. Today we're going to learn how to put on a tallis. The tallis is a three-quarter garment that has the biblically mandated fringes. Part 6 is something. The fringes are meant to remind us of all the commandments of the Torah.
Speak to the children of Israel and tell them to make themselves fringes on the corners of their garments throughout their generations. You shall make yourself twisted threads on the four corners of the garment with which you cover yourself.
Here's what the tallis looks like when it's unfolded. This is the top of the tallis, the part that goes over your head. And this is the bottom of the tallis, the part that hangs down by your feet. On this tallis, you can tell the top because it has this lining sewn on the top of the wool. The lining part goes right over your head when you put the tallis on. You can also tell the inside from the outside of this tallis by looking at this lining, as well as the lining that is on each of the four corners. The lining is on the inside, but not on the outside. Even if you wear a tallis katan or small tallis, because you want to be wearing tzitzis all day long, the large tallis is still put on special to wear in the morning. There are different customs of when a man starts to wear a tallis, so follow your custom or speak to your rabbi. When wearing the tallis, you'll have the four corners of the garment around you, two in the front and two in the back. Sometimes you'll see people wearing the tallis like a scarf, all four corners in the front. That's incorrect. It can be difficult to get the tallis to drape around you if it's too small. At minimum, the tallis has to be big enough to cover your head and the majority of your upper body. Before I start, the first thing I'm going to do is check the strings. You do this while the folded tallis is over your right shoulder. 6 torn scissor strings can validate the entire tallis. They should be inspected every day to ensure that they're still kosher. If a string or knot is ripped, you should ask a rabbi about it. During the tzitzis inspection, it is proper to separate and disentangle the individual fringes. Unfold the tallis and open it wide. Kiss its upper edge and swing it around so that it's hanging behind you. Begin the blessing and start to wrap yourself. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher qiddashanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu v'yitatech b'tzitzit. Now gather the two right corners and then the two left corners. Place the left corners up to the left side of the chest. The right corners move
see that typically. Just so pointers about wearing the tallis. If you're wearing a long tallis like this, when you sit down, you sort of hike it up in the back when you get seated. That's because during the Shema, you gather the corners of the tallis, and you want to be able to have access to the corners. Another practical tip is part of the tallis that sits over your head. You take it off, put it on like a glove. It's a lot more to this mission, but those are the basics. Now that you know how to do it, it's time to do it yourself.
Alright, thanks, Adam Klassner. No, Adam wasn't a Jew. Just want you to know that. Neither was Noah. Yo, dog, please give me all of the different traditions when it comes to the talus and who wears what when in what different communities and all that stuff. Please. Yo, my dog, let's do a clean, comprehensive and tactless. Brass tacks with talent customs are way more diverse than people think. I'll break it down by the type of talent, who wears it, when, and by what community. What a talent! What is a talent? Biblical source: the Midbar Numbers 15:30. The mitzvah is tzitzit on a four-cornered garment. The talent is just the standardized Jewish garment that fulfills its key point. The mitzvah is tzitzit, not the talent itself. Talent katan, arba kanfor. What is it? Small four-cornered garments worn under or over clothing has tzitzit. Who wears it? Ashkenazi men, yes. After bar mitzvah, some of the earlier Sephardi men, yes. Yemenite men, yes. Chabad, yes. Very emphasized. Boys, often from uh, young age, 3 to 6, depending on men's college. Women generally no. Optional in theory, rare in practice. Men all day, some sleep in it, some remove it at night. Mystical note. Kabbalah is very strong on Talit Katan. Considered spiritual protection surrounding light or makeup. Talit Gadol, prayer shawl. This is the one people argue about. Ashkenazi traditions. Who wears it? Married men, yes. Unmarried men, traditionally, no. Sorry, you don't see me wearing it. Generally. Have you worn it? Of course, but generally, not on a weekday. Hasidism, even stricter, only after marriage. Chabad, same, only after marriage. Rabbi, Chazan, yes, but that's if you're up there. That's not women generally. When Shacharit morning prayers only, not at Mincha or Marv boys. Some communities start after Bar Mitzvah. Many Ashkenazim wait until wedding day. Reasoning, Talit Gadol is a status garment associated with marriage, maturity, communal responsibility. Sephardi tradition, who wears it? Men married or not, yes. Boys at Bar Mitzvah, yes. Chazan, Rabbi, yes. Women generally, no. When Shacharit, some also during special prayers. Reasoning, mitzvah is time bound. Once obligated, you wear it. Marriage status is irrelevant. That's Sephardim. Yemenite, Chiamani traditions. This one's fire and ancient. Who wears it? Men and boys, yes. Often when young age, yes. Special details. Talit often worn like a cloak, sometimes over the head during learning and prayer. Vibe very close to how the garment looked in biblical times. Less symbolic, more literal mitzvah. Italians, the Talcum Jews. Rare but important tradition. Men wear talit gadol for bar mitzvah. Custom blends Sephardic and Ashkenazi logic. Ancient Roman Jewish roots. Kabbalistic customs spot Ari. Who Kabbalist spot school Ari. Mostly men following Sephardi parent. When chakra. Sometimes extra intentional wrapping. Some cover the head fully. Mystical meaning. Talit or makif. Surrounding divine light, wrapping simulates being enclosed in holiness. Head covering emphasizes humility and divine awe. Women in talent. Halakhic baseline. Women are exempt time-based mitzvah. Exempt does not mean forbidden. Community reality. Orthodox generally no. Modern Orthodox, rare but it exists. Conservative, that's not a thing. Is it? No. I will fucking, in the middle of the street of fucking Ho Chi Minh City, Controversy reports concerns about yuhara, spiritual arrogance, garment historically male coded. Some argue intention matters more than optics. Special occasion Yom Kippur. Everyone wears tallit at night. Only time tallit is worn after sunset. Symbolizes angel burial shroud purity. Bar mitzvah. Sephardic tallit gadol immediately. Ashkenazi sometimes symbolic, sometimes not. Wedding Ashkenazi groom wears tallit for the first time, often used later as a burial shroud. How it's worn, details matter. Wrapping styles, over the shoulders, overhead and shoulders, cloak style, Yemenite. Tzitzit styles. Ashkenazi nodding, Sephardi nodding, Teomani nodding, also logically valid. Tekla, ancient blue dye, now revived, some wear, some don't. Cross community split. TLDR, community Ashkenazi all men, married all men. Sephardic all men from bar mitzvah. Yemenite all men, boys, all men, boys. Chabad, yes, only after marriage. Italian, yes, from bar mitzvah. Women, rare, depends on the. Yo, dog, let's get down to tacos, brass tacks on the Talit Katan. Uh, can the seats be different colors? Could it be like a rainbow? I think it could be. There's nothing that says they have to be white. And also the Talit Gadol. The seats could be rainbow color. I think. It may not be traditional, but there's nothing that says it has to be white. Yo, dog, let's cut through the noise and get tacos on Talit Katan colors. Halakhic baseline. The Torah says in the Midbar Numbers 15:38, they shall put the corners of your garments a thread of tzitzit, with a blue cord among the threads. Key points: tzitzit color. Traditionally, one of the tekla blue and the rest white. Garment color. The Torah says garment with four colors, no mention of color. So strictly Torah-wise, the garment can be any color. White is traditional but not mandated. Rabbinic customary norms. Ashkenazi, almost always white with black or blue stripes. That's true. Sephardi, often white or off-white. That's true. Yemenite, sometimes white, sometimes natural linen color. That's true. Stripes, purely a minhag, not required by law. Key fact: no halakhic source forbids colored garments for talit katan. The only halakhic requirement is four corners and tzitzit attached correctly. Rainbow multicolored talit katan. Totally allowed halakhic, not traditional. So some communities may look sideways. Kabbalistic mystical approach. White symbolizes purity. Yeah, but dog, those things get disgusting. Techelet thread represents divine commandments. Rainbow colors are not mentioned, but there's no prohibition. So yes, in theory, rainbow talit katan is kosher. Talit gadol, big prayer shawl. Same principle applies. Traditionally white with black or blue stripes. Some mystical traditions require white for purity or makif symbolism. Rainbow talit gadol would be non-traditional, but not halakhically invalid. So that's cool. All right, I knew this really cool rabbi who felt that wanted to have the look of the Talit Katan, but if you've ever worn one, it can get really dirty, and especially if you're using the restroom, and you have to go number two, like you don't want that thing dropping into the toilet. So what they did, which was brilliant and I think still halakhically valid, is they made this argument that technically when they're wearing a suit, nothing is a four-cornered garment of the suit. It's all like a circle, but they still wanted to hold the minchag to some extent. So they had a tradition where they would cut the tzitzit off a talit katan undershirt and put it on their belt on each of the four colored corners. That way, from the outside look, it looked like they were wearing a talit katan, but they weren't required to because they weren't technically wearing a four-cornered garment anyway. And that way, it kept their seats cleaner because it wouldn't like touch the toilet bowl and stuff. I don't know about this one, folks. Yo, dog, that's actually genius. Yes. And it's totally defensible halakhically if you look at it closely. Let me break down talk list. That is, I love when AI says I'm a genius. The halakhic issue, talit katan mitzvah. You need a four-cornered garment with tzitzit attached to the corner. Problem with modern clothing. Most modern shirts, suits, pants, jackets, rounded or oval cuts. They technically aren't four-cornered garments, so the mitzvah is halakhically tricky. Practical issue. Toilets, dirt, daily wear, plus wearing a full talit katan is messy. The belted corner solution. What your rabbi did. This guy is a pimp. Cut four small corners with tzitzit, attach them to the belt waistband, keeps the look of the talit katan externally, avoids dirt hygiene problems. Why it works locally. Mitzvah isn't about covering your body. It's about tzitzit on the four corners of a four-cornered garment. It's about the tzitzit on the corners of a four-cornered garment. If you aren't technically wearing a four-cornered garment, you aren't obligated. So attaching tzitzit to the belt loops or clipped corners fulfills the symbolic function without violating law. No exposure to bathroom hazards. Pragmatic and hygienic. This motherfucker is a pimp. Precedent, conceptually similar ideas. Talit katan over trousers. Some posts can allow attachment to the waistband if the shirt itself isn't four-cornered. Detachable tzitzit. There's historical precedent for detachable corners in extreme climates or work environments, farming labor. Intent matters. Intent matters. As long as the wearer intends to fulfill mitzvah and tzitzit are on corners, it counts. Practical advantages: keep tzitzit clean and intact, preserves appearance of wearing talit katan, avoids embarrassment, hygiene issues in bathrooms, works with modern suits without sewing new shirts or garments. That's baller as fuck. Your rabbi's approach is a brilliant practical compromise. It keeps tzitzit visible, works with modern clothing, avoids avoids bathroom contamination, and is halakhically defensible because the shirt isn't technically a four-cornered garment. You're not obligated, but the tzitzit are still on your body in the correct symbolic places. Dog. So Israel, if I were you all, I think it looks so cool to wear rainbow seats on your belt. I think like flag football basically, but I think it'd be so cool. I really do. I've worn blue and white and um and I've worn just white, and I think you could have all colors, but then you just have the blue stripe in there with that fucking fish. Are you happy about that? Yeah, dude. They said I was genius. And did you know you were a genius? I've been pressed on this issue before, and I explained it just like that. I'm not wearing a four-cornered garment. I don't want this thing being all over the toilet. And they were like, the people who I said this to, they were like, that's a really good fucking. Which to me, I don't understand why that is like so. Yo, dog, what's the blue? The blue comes from a fish. What's the fish? Starts with a T. There's Teklet, Teklet, a biblical commandment. Historically, the dye came from so maybe it doesn't start with T. But Teklet is the deep blue purple, sometimes described as sky blue or indigo. The source, a sea creature. Classic sources: Talmud, Menachot, 43b, 44a, says the dye comes from a creature called a chilazone. Characteristics of a chilazone: lives in the sea. When taken out, its body resembles the sea in color. Produces a dye that stains fabric permanently blue. Modern scholarship genetics identify it as Murex trunculus. Oh, okay, trunculus. A small sea snail mollusk from the Mediterranean. Other candidates exist, but Murex is widely accepted. And is it a fish? Is a snail a fish? No, it's a mollusk. But nevertheless, whatever. I knew it was in the water. How it works: extract the gland from the snail, expose it to sunlight, chemical reaction, fabric turns blue, tecolite. Fun fact: dyeing with the snail is labor intensive. One reason tecolite was lost for over 1,000 years. History: tecolite was lost after the Roman destruction of Jewish communities in the second century Common Era. Only in the late 19th to 20th century did Rabbi Herzog and later Rabbi Rothschild revive it using the Murex trunculus. Today, many seat makers offer tactile glue threads based on this research. Uh, if you want, I can show you. No, that's cool. All right, is that the end of your story? No. Well, what are you thinking? So I was working as an accountant, technically controller, which is like the boss of the accountants, I guess. Anyway, and there's this Israeli family that lived next door to where I was working, and they weren't supposed to be living there, but they did. This is in Santa Ana, and this rabbi came one day. There's like a knock at the door, and I hate knocking. And I go, and the Israeli lady from next door is there, I think with her son, and they're there with the rabbi. Uh, Rabbi, I know he's from Chabad, West Orange County. What's his name though? Starts with a B. Really? Yeah. What's his name? He has the same last name as the fucking son of Sam. Berkowitz, Rabbi Berkowitz. And he's there, and I meet him and everything. And he's asking me about the blue in my CC. I was like, yeah, it comes from some fucking sea creature or something. He's like, how do you know this? I'm like, well, I guess rabbinical colleague, um, they wear it on Shabbat. And he's like, yeah, all right. Did he see that they were attached to your belt? I don't know. And he's like, can I daven it? That's Jacob and Young Israel, Orange County. And he's like, oh, okay, all right. Like, it was like, that checks out. Really? Yeah. Was he cool? Yeah. All right, is that the end of your story? Well, no. That bitch shouldn't have had a fucking Mercedes Benz, but it was a cool little Mercedes Benz convertible. An old one. It was vintage and pretty sweet. She was kind of a bitch, though. Really, not to me. She was always really sweet to me. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because she was always really, really nice to me. Really, yeah. Um, I gave her gifts on Purim. Uh, she gave me a bottle of wine, and uh, one year, other years I don't remember, but we were always doing little things for each other. And uh, but she was she. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I shouldn't say that. She and the owners of the company for which I was an accountant, they would get into it, and I understand she wasn't supposed to be living in uh, commercially zoned office space, but she was, and she would get into it with the owners of this. I'll take her side on this one. They weren't perfect either. They had their shit all over the place, and they were really loud and some other stuff. So it was like two people who were at fault. But then when I got there, everything was smooth sailing. Really, yeah. And that lady's dad took on uh, David Ben Gurion, I want to say, back in the day. So he's like a famous person. Anyway, anything else you want to say? Yeah, and I was Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant as well, simultaneously. That's another story. Anyway, so shout out to Rabbi Berkowitz of Chabad of West Orange County. I'm sure that they're going to have to separate those things because West Orange County is going to become really popular. And was he nice? Yep. Do you have anything wrong to say about him? No, no. He was doing what I would have been doing, which should have been like, where are you getting this color? And I would also been like, where do you daven? And I'm like, I'm a member of both of these shuls. And okay, that checks out. I'd like name the rabbis. I was there this morning. Like, okay. Um, were you there that morning? Absolutely. Really? Yeah, I made it like 666 straight days of davening. Yeah, it's supposed to count, but it's pretty fucking close to that before the pandemic, and we weren't allowed to daven in person anymore. Really? Yeah, and then this shit started basically around the same, sort of, pretty close. All right, is that the end of your story? No. Let's go. Yo, dog. Do a question and answer that every rabbi should know. I don't know. Like, yo, dog. Here's a question and answer. If a Jewish man wears a suit that has no four corners, is he obligated to wear tzitzit katan? And how should the Levites fulfill the mitzvah? I don't know if every rabbi would know this. In fact, I don't think they would. Really? I mean, I knew it, but I'm not saying like it's that obvious to people. Um, yeah, that's what I want. Top 10, yes. Top 10. Do you think a rabbi would know that? Yeah, I mean, they do. We do know that, but it's just not traditional. So they might have to check with a colleague, but it checks out. All right, talit katan. If a Jewish man wears a suit with no four corners, is he obligated to wear talit katan? Technically, no, because the mitzvah is on four corner garments only. Solution: attach four small corners to tzitzit to a belt, or wear a separate talit katan underneath and tension counts. The chelet source. What is the source of the blue thread in tzitzit? From the chelazone, widely identified today as the murex trunculus sea snail, one strand of blue in the tzitzit fulfills this the biblical command. Kitniot on Passover. Are Ashkenazi Jews allowed to eat kitniot on Pesach? By halakha, kitniot, rice, beans, lentils are permitted. The Ashkenazi ban is a medieval minhag, so confusion with Talmud, Sephardim generally eat them. Women in tzitzit, are women obligated to wear tzitzit? No. The mitzvah is time bound, and women are exempt. Voluntary wearing is allowed in non-Orthodox communities. Don't wear that to the Orthodox women. Don't do that. There's other shit you can do. Don't do that, because that's gonna make you look non-Orthodox. Wearing talit gadol. When is a talit gadol traditionally worn? Sephardic, all men out from bar mitzvah. Ashkenazi, traditional married men only. Shacharit, prayer, Yom Kippur, all men regardless. Techelet in modern times. Can we use modern synthetic dyes for techelet? No, the commandment is for natural techelet, ideally from the chilazone, murex trunculus. Modern synthetics are symbolic only. Kosher meats, sciatic nerve. Why do Jews not eat the sciatic nerve? Genesis, Bereshit 32:33. Therefore, Israel does not eat the gid hanesha. Rabbinic law codified how to remove it. Nuclear. Sources biblical, not mystical. Bar mitzvah obligations. When is a boy obligated to wear talit katan? From bar mitzvah, although some communities start earlier. Sephardim usually immediately. Ashkenazi vary. Shabbat candles. First versus second line. When should Shabbat candles be lit if Friday is approaching Sunday? 18 minutes before sunset. Everybody knows that. Really? Actually, they don't, but that's that's when they should be done. Ashkenazi custom: first light for women, then community events participation in synagogue. Exact time may vary by location. Bathroom towel. Can tzitzit touch the toilet? Is it permissible to wear them in the bathroom? No, tzitzit should not touch the floor in unclean places. Solutions: tuck in, use belt attached corners, or temporarily remove. Yeah, yeah. We'll do. I like brain teasers. All right, yo, dog, buckle up because there's a top 20 ultra practical Rabbi brainbusters, topless style covering Kalka, Minha, Kashrut, Shabbat, Talit, Kitniot, Techelet, and mystical questions every rabbi should know. I'll break it into questions plus concise answers so it's teachable or quizzes. Talit Katan on modern garments. If a man's shirt has no corners, is he obligated to wear tzitzit? No. Mitzvah is for four-cornered garments. Practical solution at small tear. Okay, we tackle it. Source. What is the biblical source of the blue thread? Chilazone, widely identified as Murex trunculus sea snail. Kitnio on Pesach, Ashkenazi versus. Okay, we already did these. We already did these. Techelet dye. Can synthetic glue count? No, only natural dye from Chilazone fulfills biblical command. Sciatic nerve, Gid Hanesha. Why is it forbidden? Genesis 32:33. Jacob injured it. Halacha codifies removal and mature. Bar bat mitzvah obligation. When must a boy wear tzitzit? Oh, here's one. Here's one. And this puts me very traditional. Yo, dog, what is the argument that a bat mitzvah is a modern creation? There's no biblical or even medieval tradition of it. And it was really influenced by other religions' youth events, at least within the Orthodox community. It is not really traditional. Yo, dog, let's get chocolates on bat mitzvah argument. You're right. Historically, it's very different from the bar mitzvah. And here's how scholarly traditions lay out the case. Biblical Talmudic background. Bar mitzvah boys. Biblical requirements for son. Obligated in mitzvah at 13. Numbers 5:3, 13, 1 through 3. Talmud Nida 45b. Well-established halakhic age of obligation. Bar mitzvah girls. Talmud Kiddushin 29b, 45b, etc. Mentions girls being obligated in time-bound mitzvah from age 12. No ceremony is prescribed. There's no aliyah to the Torah, nor formal community ritual. Girls' obligations were private or familial, not public. Huh? We've got to go back to that one. Medieval tradition. In medieval Jewish communities, girls' obligation was recognized in halakha. No formal ritual, Torah reading, aliyah, or public celebration. Some families gave symbolic gifts or blessings in private. Orthodox communities focused entirely on boys' public ceremonies. Conclusion. Public ceremony for girls is not traditional. Modern emergence. First, modern bat mitzvah. That's not a thing. Influences, youth organizations, other schools, other things. Orthodox community adopted it only gradually, often restricted. Celebratory educational, not aliyah. Arguments, it's modern, non-traditional. No biblical ceremony. Torah gives age of obligation, not ritual. No Talmudic precedent. Talmud mentions both obligations, but not communal celebration. No medieval minhag. Historic Orthodox communities did not have public bat mitzvahs. Influenced by external culture, modern celebration, party, other stuff were mirrors the Western coming of age events. Halakhic scholars, Orthodox, often emphasize girls' mitzvah fulfillment is private. Public ceremony is optional. Modern innovation. In Talmud, it says that women's time-bound obligation starts at age 12. But aren't women exempt from time-bound mitzvah? Yo, dog. Yes, this is one of those halakhic paradoxes that trips people up. Let's break it. Let's break it topless. Time-bound mitzvah in halakha. Women are exempt from positive time. Oh yeah, positive. Okay. Positive time-bound mitzvah. Mitzvah asa Chazman Grama. Example, Tefillin, Tzitzi, Korbanot, Temple for sacrifice. Example does not equal not obligated, not obligated in all cases. Women are obligated in some mitzvot, even if time bound, depending on the text. Talmudic such Kedushin 29b and Nida 45b states girls reach halakhic maturity at age 12, boys at 13. But obligated is in general mitzvot, not specifically time bound ones. Practical translation. Girls are fully responsible for mitzvot they are obligated in, like keeping kosher, Shabbat, modesty, prayer for women, family obligations. Time-bound positive mitzvot, like tefillin, tzitzit, shofar, lulav, example. Why bat mitzvah at 12? Age of 12 is a lot majority, more responsibility. Marching a girl is accountable for mitzvot she can do. Ceremony is symbolic, acknowledges she enters adult status, even if she doesn't have all the same obligation as the boy. Key. The age 12 is about general accountability, not specifically about time-bound mitzvot. That's why women are still halakhically exempt from things like women. Brass tacks. Oh, it's TAX. Women do reach halakhic adulthood at 12. They are exempt from positive time-bound mitzvot, bat mitzvah ceremony. Yo, dog, is it brass tacks? What's the etymology of that phrase? And then also, wasn't Rabbi Moshe Feinstein like reluctant to allow public bat mitzvah parties, but eventually allowed it because of the fact that many women were envious of other Western cultures, and so then eventually allowed it. It's something like that. Yo, dog, let's get the top list on both these questions: brass tacks etymology and Rav Moshe Feinstein on public bat mitzvahs. Etymology of brass tacks. The phrase, oh, it is brass tacks, often misheard as brass tacks, even though you just wrote it correct. It's English slang meaning get to the essentials or down facts. Literally, likely origin 19th century U.S. UK possibly refers to brass tacks in upholstery or measuring cloth, where the tacks were literally fixed points, the essentials of measurement. Another theory: brass tacks, real money, hard facts compared to discussion flow. Takeaway: brass tacks equals bottom line, essentials, practical reality. Your brass tax is probably a playful mishearing. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's taps, like the thing that you see in those old leather couches and like in mahogany rooms. Rav Moshe Feinstein on bat mitzvah parties. Background: public bat mitzvahs are modern 20th century influenced by other communities. Rav Moshe Feinstein, leading Orthodox posek of the 20th century, known for careful rulings balancing Holocaust and modern life. Calculus on it said, in this view, Orthodox women do not have public ceremonies. Obligation is private. He was reluctant to approve public parties, especially other stuff. Reason for change: modern Western influence. Girls saw peers celebrating bat mitzvahs in non-Orthodox communities. Practicality: many families wanted public acknowledgement. Final stance: he allowed celebratory events for girls, learning party, family gathering as non-obligatory minhag communal practice. A learning party, family gathering. Maintained that girls cannot take Torah Aliyah in synagogue in Orthodox setting. Principle: Holocaust maintained, but communal adaptation acknowledged reality in human psychology. Envy peer norms. Bottom line: Rav Moshe was cautious, not radical. He acknowledged private public celebration as long as lots of limits were observed. Does not equate bat mitzvah with bar mitzvah and halacha. Is that the end of your story? What do you think? I struggle with this. I really do. Because this opens up a lot of things. If Rav Moshe Feinstein was here and the Rebbe were here and all the other people, the Chafetz Chaim, the Vilna Gaon, Rabbi Soloveitchik, Rabbi Kahana, Rabbi Jonathan Sachs, all of them, if they were here, what would you say? We've got a pickle. And I don't know the answer to it. And we're going to maybe have to get into this later. But what do we do with women in terms of the modern age? I'm about equality and equity, and it's an unfair system. Separate but equal is inherently unequal, and um, but traditionally, like there are roles for men and women, and of all of the topics that I really think will change things, it's this one, or that I don't want to change. There are traditional roles. Um, I struggle with this, and I think they would too. It it really comes. I mean, a lot of it comes down to biologically we're separate individuals, but socially we want to be considered the same, and there is a contradiction there. Would you learn from a woman? Yeah. Have you? Absolutely. A lot. Maybe more than about 50-50, I would say, for men and women. Really? I've learned from a lot of people. All right. What do you have seat right now? Actually, it's just my torn underwear that resembles seat. Really? Yeah, no, but it does look exactly like seat. All right. Uh, it's just kind of strange that it turned out to look like that. Coincidental? I don't know. So, what are your thoughts on the women issue? Um, I mean, there are already some things that are being changed. I don't know if I'm going to get into this one because it's a long one, and I've got to take a dizzy, allegedly. So maybe we might just bookmark this one. And I keep bookmarking. I keep pushing it off, and the other rabbis who I've referenced would understand. But this one's a deep dive. All right, so you're just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, no one says that we have to answer every question right now, and so what are you looking at? Yo, tell me all about the Techlit dye, that blue from that fucking snail. Yo, dog, you want the full top list on Techlit. Legendary blue thread from the snail. Let's go deep, step by step, no fluff. Biblical command Numbers 15:38 to 39. Speak to the children of Israel and tell them to make themselves tzitzit on the corners of their garments and put a thread of blue Techlit among the white. Purpose reminds you of God's commandments, elevates the mundane to holy. Historically, blue symbolizes divine sacrifice. The creature, the chilazon, Talmud Benico 43b 44a defines a chilazon. Lives in the sea. Its Body looks like the color of the sea. Produces dye that permanently stains fabric blue. Modern identification. Murex trunculus, Mediterranean sneeze snail, mollusk. Genetic and archaeological evidence supports that this is the lost biblical source. How the dye works: extract the gland secretion from the snail, exposed to sunlight chemical reaction. Without sun, purple color. With sun, sky blue tetralate. Tie one blue thread in tsetse per color per corner of the garment. Only one blue thread is required per tsetse. Rest of the threads usually white per Torah tradition. History: Ancient Israel temple type. Techelet produced and worn. Used in tsetse, priestly garments, ritual textiles. Also techelet, 2nd and 3rd century, common Arab, Babylonian exile, Roman conquest, and persecution caused knowledge of the exact creature to vanish. People use all white tsetse. Modern revival. Late 19th to 20th century, Rabbi Herzog and others identified Murex trunculus, today widely available through tsetse suppliers. Mystical symbolic meaning: white plus techelet. White equals purity, simplicity, techelet, divine commandment, spiritual awareness. Kabbalistic view: techelet threads, protection, channel of divine light. Worn on the four colors, wraps the wearer in holiness. Is this worn on Talis Katan? Yo, dog. Yes, techelet can absolutely be used in Talis Katan. Have you done it? Yep. Let me break it. Topic. Store requirement. Numbers. Template must be included in tsetse, which are attached to any four-cornered garment. Talit katan, small four-cornered garment worn under or over clothes. Sanctity qualifies perfectly. Practically used talit katan, usually white fabric. One blue thread per corner if template is available. Rest of the threads are white, not according to Ashkenazi, Sephardi, and Tammani tradition. Goal: fulfill the mitzvah. Tsetse, including the biblical template thread. Modern implementation: many tsetse suppliers now sell talit katan with techelet threads pre-tied. Some people use detachable corners or belt-attached tsetse, still including techelet. Techelet is optional if unavailable, but considered fulfilling biblical mitzvah if present. Mystical meaning: Kabbalist, Ari Zechronologos spot tradition emphasize techelet thread equals divine light protection. Worn on four corners of talit katan or gadol, wraps wear in holiness. So yeah, the talit katan can and should have a techelet thread if available. The mitzvah is exactly the same as the talit gadol, just smaller and often hidden under clothing. So yeah, you could wear fucking rainbows as long as you got that. I think it looked cool. Really, yeah. I think it looks cool. And whenever I've seen myself on camera or something and my CC aren't showing, something feels off to me. Really? Yeah, even though I'm not wearing a four corner garment, it just looks off to me. I love when it's just like peeking out. Alright, are you done? I mean, this was like the most boring shit of all time. I know. So what's the name of that fucking snail? Murex? Murex? Trunculus. Alright, is that the end of your fucking story? Yeah. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. The end for now. Dog, what about starting documentary? Just 10 minutes. Maybe we'll think about that. We've got to think about about that and the role in Jewish leadership. Folks, look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented athleticism, folks. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I take 3 minutes and tell you about what I do? Thank you. You're such a sweetheart. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow as many people in here as possible. I appreciate the follow back. I follow everybody back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you. Always a good show. Always a good show. Good quiet here. Where's everybody?
All right, I'll break up the monotony. Who you got in the Super Bowl? All right, they're the underdog. They're like 4.5 point dogs. Why are you choosing the Patriots?
Because they play footballs.
What are your thoughts on Bill Belichick not getting first ballot Hall of Fame opportunity?
I like Bill Belichick.
All right, so Poison Bill Belichick would have been a first ballot Hall of Fame choice if you were making the decision.
I wanted my team to get the Super Bowl, but that was rigged from the beginning. The Bills were not going to make it. Plus, our coach sucked.
Yeah, what do you think of the new coach?
I've heard he's good. So let's see if he can make something happen. Well, you're right. So, yeah, they had to get the Patriots back in because everybody was tired of the Kansas City Chiefs winning all the time. It just looks fixed. So hopefully next year it'll be the Bills and the Patriots, maybe.
It can't be the Bills and the Patriots.
Oh, damn it. It'll be the Bills and the Eagles. My bad.
No worries.
No, it'll be the Bills and the Texans. That's what it is.
It can't be the Bills and the Texans.
They can't even know the Texans. I think a Bills Eagles would be incredible, but I don't know if the Eagles can do it next year. Maybe if they push and the Bills push, possible. That would be an ultimate fan-driven game. Like the turnout would be insanity, no matter where you have it. There'd be fights everywhere. People would be stealing, robbing, shooting, craziness. Well, let's just have it in Minneapolis or Los Angeles. This is going on there already. There you go. We have it in Minneapolis. Perfect. That way we don't have to disrupt another city to have Super Bowl. Super Bowl guy. How are you today?
not sneaky, sneaky, sir. You're very, very sneaky. So be truthful, Conley. How many comic books did you get today? Let's have it, Conley. He's counting right now. Now he's reading them. Now he's putting them back in the sleeves. And now he's putting the cardboard back on them. Was that the last episode of Spartacus? I don't think so. Anthony is connected to everybody in that room, man. Shit is crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, you gotta give that this London because that was November to December. I went over that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that shit down my throat. I had to eat Target and bread. It's like it's a funny kind of stew, but
I don't really feel that smart. When I go to these spaces, I mean, sometimes I say some bullshit, but shout out Shalom from Cape Town, South Africa. Shout out to Cape Town. Um, I feel like people just bullshit. I don't think everybody really feels smart, but I feel like people just sit there and bullshit, and they don't talk about facts. Facts are important.
So, so right in the future, it's 20.
God, issues.
Hey guys, go ahead on that. Like Carlos Boozer really take a Pittsburgh Steeler helmet. And was like, Vegas Super Jumbo. What? Like Vegas Super Jumbo? Oh, what are you talking about that? You guys go ahead on that.
Yo, dog, this shit sucks. Yo, dog, please tell me how. Yo, dog, please tell me how quantum computing could bring down the crypto system because all of the things, the passphrases could be hacked.
Tap in with the NFT, tap in with the Cocaine man. This brother, he's doing something really special, man. NFT is your definitely proud to be part of what you're building, man. All the legends in the building. What's up? I see Black. What's up, Song? What's up, Daisy? I see y'all down there. Sorry that I see came in a little bit late. Man, we're doing running IRL all working day. It's tired, but the grind don't stop, man. So, yeah, man, I'm sure you've already shared Black content already heard about Black
Dude, you're just who I was thinking of. Literally, just right now, I was listening to something in Canada. What's up, pimp?
Every time you think of Canada, you think of Riser.
Basically.
I do not associate you with the U.S. I mean, I know that you're in California, but
I'm omnipresent, baby.
yeah. Do you know anything about the San Francisco Town Hall building?
Yeah. I know everything about it. I helped build it.
You're there in 1816 building it.
Yeah, I was.
The first or the second one?
I was there for both of them. They wanted my input, and I gave it to them. What's your next question?
Okay. Yeah, no, I just saw something where it was like this whole conspiracy surrounding the town hall of San Francisco. I guess the main one was that they're claiming that like this thing, the first one took like 25 years to build, and it was like made of like stone, and I think perhaps people were importing like stone from overseas or something, but it was like a big giant chunk of like stone that was out some parts of it like 3 levels high, and apparently it was as it's like basically, or it was the same size practically as like the White House and like similar design. And then supposedly it was taken out by an earthquake, the great
1916.
earthquake of like 19 whatever
1916.
something. 1860?
No, I think it's 1916.
Yeah, like 1906 probably sounds. Yeah, I think that's when it was, but people were just saying like, I don't know, like the whole construction of it was very Masonic, and there was all these like clues about this different Masonic timeline associated with it, and all this Freemason shit, and they're just questioning the validity of the earthquake explanation, or whether it's taken down for some other reason. I mean, they rebuilt another one a few years later, so.
All right. Well,
I don't know. They would destroy a building just to rebuild it.
I'm a California Mason, and I can tell you that we don't have any uh, energy weapons at our disposal, and I doubt that we did in 1906. But I can tell you that we do wield a lot of power in the state.
Yeah. And I don't think they're saying they created an earthquake to destroy their own building. But yeah, apparently, is this true that like the Illuminati or Masonic secrets or whatever are mostly like quote unquote like secrets that are helping people in that group have better like relationships with lawyers and high up people, so that they have more influence and sway in like both the financial world and the world of law. Like it's more like a business thing for accumulating resources. I mean, I guess there's probably a bunch of knowledge, but apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's like any social group that certainly has a diverse populace, and I can tell you there are doctors, there are lawyers, there are judges, there are religious individuals, there are poor people. Um, it's very diverse. The things that we have in common are that we're all men over age 18, freeborn, considered not mad, and in good standing in society. That's basically what you need to be a Freemason in the state of California. Additionally, you have to be able to make the minimum dues, which in my lodge is like annually $151. And if you're like, why is it $151? It's based on what the population of your lodge is.
Right. I mean, were your meetings about how to control the world's resources, or were you talking about more like charitable things?
Far more charitable. There was no, I mean, like the people uh, who are members are far more normal than what you're thinking. I've been to many of the different lodges, especially in Orange County. Right when I became a master mason, uh, that's when you have what's called the ability to travel. So you can go to different lodges, and I did like a county tour of all the different lodges. I wanted to see them and meet the people, and also, though my lodge is in Los Angeles County, and uh, there's 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 far more charity involved than I think people recognize. So we have um, diverse groups that we help. There were um, people who, like our big one for Los Cerritos Lodge 674, shout out to y'all in Long Beach. We would do something called Food Finders, where we would help people who needed food in Southern California. So like soup kitchens and food banks, and we would make deliveries to them. Additionally, there are programs. One of them is called uh, Knits for Masons, or basically it's like a charitable baseball game for the Dodgers every year. And there's also one for the Anaheim Angels. Um, we have uh, like really like people who um, like there's a youth organization known as Dimaway, that basically has a lot of um, what would I call it? Almost similar to things that you might have in the Boy Scouts or the Girl Scouts, just like fundraisers to be able to have um, like go on summer camp and um, perhaps travel to different areas, and they need to fundraise for that. Uh, and then the the amount of wealth that the different um, lodges have is uh, pretty diverse as well. I know I've been to it's called the Palisades Lodge, which is basically the Santa Monica, Malibu area, and they give like hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to different charities, just huge amounts. When my lodge might give thousands of dollars, it's just they have much deeper pockets in that area of the city. Um, some of the buildings, I mean, masonry is shrinking, and it has been for like 7 years. We've done we've done
It's been what?
shrinking.
Oh, okay.
We've done what we can to increase membership, but nevertheless, just young people aren't as interested in becoming members. And I can tell you, I got so bored of it, Riser, that it became like um, very monotonous to me. I For the first few years that I was a member, I was at all of our events for the first. I would always show up early. I would help to clean up afterward. Uh, I was just really involved, but I found it to be extremely boring, and the far majority of Masons are that way as well. We give dues, but I would say 90% of us don't attend um, lodge anymore. And not to say I'm against it, but I can't live stream from there certainly. But it's just not something that is that exciting. It's very very boring. A
Oh,
general.
and networking with like community. Did you meet people that you
Oh yeah,
like?
definitely, 100%. Yeah, I mean, uh, doctors, lawyers, judges, um, people who are business owners, medium. I don't want to know if you want to call them media moguls, but like, yeah, some media moguls. There's one guy. His name's Mickey. May he rest in peace. Mickey Roth. He was like Marilyn Monroe's agent for a little while. Like, there are just some people who you just normally wouldn't have in college with, but um, I also ran a project to try to get people who were members of the lodge back into the lodge, and many of them just find it to be incredibly boring. And I understand a meeting is very um, is very um, organized, but almost to the point where it's very boring. Ideally, I would.
It's so repetitive, though.
It's considered like tradition that since 1717, essentially all meetings have generally kind of gone about the same way. Um, so there's like an introduction that's 15 minutes. I mean, it's too long. We all know each other. We just literally like had like many of the people there. I wouldn't eat there because the food wasn't kosher, but I would a lot of times bring like a fruit bowl or vegetable tray or something just so I could eat amongst the brethren, which is what we call ourselves. And it was a situation where you have people who you just talked to, and then you go in and you have 15 minutes worth of introductions. We can just call them that. And then you've got another 15 to 20 minutes of announcements, and these are usually something like and like the introductions are it's called ritual, and it can be very boring. Then there's another 15 to 20 minutes of um, announcements and like news that's going on, and that's when a lot of people will share like, hey, I just had a grandson, or my son just got a job, or whatever it is, and people will clap and be happy or whatever. um, and then but it's kind of interesting that the lodges, you can tell they were once for way bigger people. If I may ask, what are you doing in the background? It sounds like you're walking through a forest.
Yeah, I'm just outside with Yellow checking my frisbees.
Oh, okay.
You can hear the ambient rain sounds.
I can just hear. It just sounds like you're walking through the forest. Yeah, whatever that is. Um. Anyway, uh, you can tell that the lodges were at one time much bigger. It's kind of depressing that they're not as filled as they once were. And then, so after.
Did no one in like the things they like, hey, the numbers are declining.
Oh
People
no,
don't
no,
want to
no,
show
no,
up to
no.
these boring meetings. We should probably change it up and spice things up.
Yeah, and there's been that argument. Um, Definitely, especially the younger people who are members have definitely raised that. Um, you're not supposed to use your phone, and it's just like to not have your phone for 2 hours a week is not something that everybody wants. And not to say that they want to be distracted or whatever. And it isn't to say they take your phones away or that they say you have to shut it off, but at least silence your phone and you can check it. But I would find, I mean, I was an officer uh, in the lodge, and I would be more distracted by what was going on in my email than what was going on because it's just so ritualistic. It's not a religion, but it has a lot of traditions that are similar. Um, and so then you've got another 30 minutes of perhaps announcements from Grand Lodge, or there'll be like an open discussion like, hey, how can we fundraise for such and such? Or, hey, there's this charity in the area that I learned about, or somebody came to me and we wanted to know if we could, pass a hat around or do some kind of fundraiser for them. And usually a meeting lasts, well, and then it's generally pretty rare to get new members, but when you do, it's a pretty big deal. And then you might have to vote on them, which there's an entire ritual to that. And it's
If you're not don't meet the standard, you know, get welcome.
well, there are ways, and it's an anonymous balloting, and there's like a certain way to do it. And if the person is what we call blackballed, that's where that term comes from. then there may be a revote just to make sure there wasn't a mistake. And then if one person doesn't want another person into the lodge, then they're not allowed in the lodge. Now that doesn't mean they can't go into another lodge, but at least in that lodge they're not allowed. Has it happened?
Has to be unanimous?
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, wow.
And blackballing doesn't happen commonly anymore because we do want members. And uh, I have seen people who have been kicked out. Um, one guy, he it actually had a lot to do with me. Um, I came to so we would have this meal before lodge, and there's a guy who became a new Mason. Like he was, we didn't really get to know him that well, and um, but we let him in, and then one day he had a few drinks before lodge, and I I was a I wasn't I was coming from uh, Irvine to Long Beach, and the 405, which is a major highway or freeway, takes a while, especially in traffic. And I came in, and I would go to the bathroom before I would go into the main room where we would. It's like a hall where you eat, and then lodge is a different room. And I was at the urinal, and uh, this guy comes in to the urinal next to me, or a couple urinals down, and says something. Now this has been like 10 years since it happened, but
Sword fight? Question mark?
no, nothing like that. He said, "There's one," and I said, "Excuse me," and he said, "There's one, a Jew," and I'm like, "Excuse me," and he's like, "You're everywhere," and I'm like, "Well, you're a part of a Jewish lodge, so there are many of us who are here. There are Persian lodges. Um, there are um, there are certainly Persian lodges. There are certainly Asian lodges, Filipino, Chinese. There are different types of lodges. And I did not know my lodge was a Jewish lodge before joining. I just sent an email to the closest lodge to where I worked, and it just so happened to be a Jewish lodge. And it's very rare to have a Jewish lodge. The reason my lodge was founded was because there was another lodge like 150 years ago, no, 100 years ago, that would not let Jews into its lodge, even though you're supposed to. And so the lodge started its own, and um, basically I was like, "Excuse me," and he's like, "You guys are everywhere. I can't stand Jews." And this was not a normal behavior from this guy, but he had been drunk. And I uh, went and washed my hands and was just like, "What the fuck was that?" And as I was leaving the bathroom, the brethren were starting to make their way into the lodge room, and I basically was like, "What is this guy's problem?" And somebody was like, "Yeah, he was discussing his dissatisfaction with Judaism as he at the dinner, and I wasn't there for that." And basically, he the next week there was a vote, and it just so happened to be the same week that I brought a rabbinical colleague to lodge, and gave him a tour because he was interested in joining. And um, there was a vote basically, and he's essentially like he was like excommunicated. Now I didn't ask for him to be excommunicated. I just thought his behavior was strange. But I was emailed by one of the officers, and they were like, "Can you please give us a breakdown of what happened?" And I told them what I encountered, and I wasn't the only person to encounter this. And we didn't necessarily formally excommunicate him, because if you formally excommunicate him, he has like a right to a like basically Masonic trial and things like that. But basically, he just never returned, and wasn't invited back basically. So that was a strange encounter that I had with someone, and again, he wasn't like a long uh, a long-standing member by any means. And dude, what are you doing in the background that is so loud?
It's not loud. I don't know what you're hearing. Maybe like the rain or something. I can go on mute.
No. You're okay. I'll tell
Can
you.
I ask?
I'll tell you exactly when it happens, though. Just so
I'm
you know.
throwing the frisbee.
I don't know. I'll just tell you, like, hey, dude, that's the sound that's really loud. Go ahead, ask your question.
All right, so I don't know how conspiracy like this will sound or whatever. To me, well, from the internet is my source of information, so take it with a grain of salt. But from my very minute amount of Freemason information, basically it's like there's degrees of your rank essentially, and if you're 31, you're like an astronaut or Barack Obama, and then trickles down or whatever. But there's so much, supposedly, and I don't know if this is internet schizophrenia or what, but there's so many. It could definitely be just hallucinations by people seeing 666 in the Walt Disney sign and thinking that like Google Chrome and Facebook and all these logos that are associated with Freemasonry. But yeah, I mean, essentially, there's all these powerful corporations who exhibit these signs of Freemasonry, whether it's like M&M, Skittles being associated with the 33 or like the number 3 or 33 or whatever it is, appearing in all these places. And it seems like there could definitely possibly be a Freemasons that have lots of power in these corporations. And so is there a certain like place where it becomes blurry between the like super high rank corporation supposedly owning Illuminati and like the or Freemasons, sorry if that's offensive, and the like lodges, like do you believe in this structure where you ascend up enough degrees and you're amongst powerful people, or is that not true?
I'll answer that in one moment. Yeah, I think that there are certainly a lot of connections that you make. And okay, whatever that sound was, what was that?
Oh yeah, it was just probably my coat just rubbing across my body from the frisbee toss.
That's
I
okay.
had to get.
Yeah, that's it. Um, okay. Yeah. So I should say that Orthodox Judaism does not norm. It's not normal for an Orthodox Jew to be a Freemason. I had to get special exemption from a rabbinical court in Los Angeles to be one, and I also needed my
Really?
yeah. I also needed um, my degrees to be slightly changed. Just one moment, I might be cutting out.
Okay. I haven't heard you cut it, but
No, okay.
I will definitely. I'll let you know.
No, I thought Discord was going to drop for me. Yeah, so like basically, there are just some like religious rules that I had to maintain to be able to be a Mason. So like one of them is I like we don't as Orthodox Jews we don't swear on a Bible. We affirm because we consider swearing on a Bible to be perhaps blasphemy, and so like even in court we don't say we don't swear. We say I affirm. So that had to be different. And additionally, like some kneeling that's normally done. Orthodox Judaism, we don't kneel except for one time of the year. It's not even kneeling, and so that had to be altered. And the other, I said I was part of Jewish, um, a Jewish lodge, but you have to understand, 90% of all people who identify as Jewish are not Orthodox. So I'm in a small minority, and um, so uh, those things had to be changed. I also had to have a rabbinical colleague come in and and ensure that everything was done in a kosher manner. But I was able to become one, and um, it's really not something that many Orthodox people do, Orthodox men. I do know some other Orthodox men who are members, and we have to avoid things like um, talking into a microphone on Shabbat and things like that. Okay, so with that being said, I don't want you to think that Masonry is a Jewish thing. It's actually a Protestant thing. It's illegal, or I shouldn't say illegal, but whatever uh, the Roman Catholic Church has made a stance for centuries that a Roman Catholic is not to be a Freemason, even though a lot of Freemasons are Roman Catholic. So there's some dispute there, and it's been generally a Protestant organization for the 300 years of its existence. Now, you asked the question like, the higher you move up, is it the more prominent that you get? I would say that, yeah, um, it becomes more expensive, and but not like in a Scientology standpoint. It's actually quite reasonable for its pricing. Um, I think that the the real opportunity to move in with the um, prominent people in society comes in not necessarily from masonry, but from some of the in England they're called supper clubs. In the United States, generally they're called um, all male clubs, or they're also called country clubs, just depending. But there are a few. Well, there are two in Los Angeles. One is known as the Jonathan Club. There's also the California Club that are really prominent, extremely expensive. Like like you have to be like a multimillionaire to be a member in many ways. However, the people that I know who were members at the higher levels of Masonry also had some membership there. Also, the Bohemian Club, which is famous of Bohemian Grove, was something that I always wanted to attend, and I still want to attend. And I've known people to attend it, um, and they were high ranking, generally high ranking Freemasons. But again, they kind of come hand in hand with, like, it would be like saying, is somebody who gets a lot of degrees always a prominent person? No, they are not. But I should say degrees like in education, like someone with a doctorate, are they always a prominent person in society? No, they aren't. But they are. There's a higher chance of it happening. But there are also just regular people who are actually poor with doctorates, um, and there are people who also have the um, the idea to join as many of these different groups as possible, and that's certainly something that is common. So to answer your question from a corporation standpoint now, uh, many of the brothers uh, globally are very highly positioned in society, but at least Barack Obama is not someone who is acknowledged as a Freemason. Um, Donald Trump is not acknowledged as a Freemason. Joe Biden's not recognized as a Freemason.
Neil Armstrong, though,
Actually,
correct. Was.
so the big one is Buzz Aldrin. He's the one who is seen as the major Freemason, who was an astronaut. There are arguments to be made that they all were, and there are generally to become a Mason, it's not something that happens overnight. But there are some provisions. It's called becoming a Mason on site, and for some prominent individuals, that may be done. Though it's not done in the state of California, it is done in some other states, and there are also Freemasonic lodges that are unrecognized. A lot of them. So, well, when I said what you had to be as a Freemason, one other thing, you have to be a theist. You have to believe in some kind of higher power, whether that's Hashem, God, Allah. Uh, you can believe in nature. You can believe in energy, but you're not supposed to be an atheist. However, there are atheist lodges that are not recognized. And so, like, and there are also some lodges that weren't recognized for a long time. My man, can you please mute yourself when you're not talking?
Sorry, I'm just crossing a road.
Okay,
I apologize.
you're good. Um, so there are people who consider themselves to be Freemasons, but they're not from a recognized lodge. That's an argument. There's also for many years African Americans were not their lodges were not recognized, but they are now. Um, there have been attempts for women to become Masons, but that's still generally shot down. There are questions that happen when you have a Mason who transitions to be a woman. What happens in that case? Um, Generally, still they're not seen. They're they're seen as a man, but there are arguments there. Um, but in terms of like CEOs and leadership, it's far less prominent today than it was 50 years ago or so, because it's easier to network today in other ways aside from Freemasonry. 50 years ago, you didn't have the internet. 50 years ago, you did not have many of the groups that are specifically for um, networking. So the lodge was seen as the place to do it. Um, there are everybody thinks that every president has been a Freemason. The last Freemasonic president that is acknowledged is, I believe, it's Jimmy Carter. Whatever that is, that's the sound, dude. Stop with that sound. Riser, mute yourself.
Yeah.
Riser, you gotta mute yourself.
Okay, sorry.
It's super loud.
Sorry.
You're okay. I think it's right next to the microphone. That's all. I want to say that Jimmy Carter was. So I know Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford's also a Shriner, but I want to say Jimmy Carter was recognized as a Freemason. And if you're like, um, you just don't know this, um, it depends on what list you look at. Like there are some people who say that all 47 presidents have been Freemasons, but that's generally not true. The last one, to my knowledge, is Gerald Ford. Um, Let me check that. Last publicly acknowledged Freemason president. Gerald Ford is the last president with undisputed confirmed membership in the Freemasons, and he's also a Shriner, which I am as well. So before him, it was Richard Nixon. He's not recognized as a Freemason. Before him, Lyndon Johnson, not recognized as a Freemason. Before him, John F. Kennedy, not recognized as a Freemason. Before him, Dwight D. Eisenhower, not recognized as a Freemason. Before him, Harry Truman, recognized as a major Freemason. Before him, Franklin Roosevelt. There have been questions about that one, but yeah, he's recognized as one. Before him, Herbert Hoover. So if you want the list, what's the list of the, is it 7 recognized presidents who are Freemasons? Oh, so perhaps I was thinking in other terms, but we have George Washington, the first president, James Monroe, the 5th president, Andrew Jackson, the 7th president, James Polk, the 11th president, James Buchanan, the 15th president, Andrew Johnson, the 17th president, James A. Garfield, the 20th president, William McKinley, 25th president, Theodore Roosevelt, the 26th president, Andrew Johnson, James Garfield, William McKinley, Theodore Roosevelt, 26th president, William Howard Taft, 27th president, Warren G. Harding, 29th president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, 32nd president, Harry S. Truman, 33rd president, Gerald Ford, 38th president. But there are like arguments like Lyndon Johnson. He made his first degree, which is an entered apprentice, but that's not a full Mason. Another thing that arises, Ronald Reagan was an honorary member, but not fully initiated. So there may be a lot of honorary members that are just not publicly recognized, but I can say that it is not. I'm getting like a ton of X discussion. I gotta get out of this book because it's taking a minute for me. Somebody just added me to a list, and I got inundated. So it depends what list you're looking at. Now, what about heads of like CEOs? I mean, okay, so Elon Musk is not recognized as one. I've never seen him on the list. Sundar Pichai, the head of Google, not. Before him, Eric Schwartz, not. Jeff Bezos, no. But I think Jeff Bezos' grandfather. Who else? Satya Nadella, the head of Microsoft, no. Bill Gates, no, but he always gets thrown on the list. Who else? It's not, but you move like into general society and Freemasons pop up, especially at the higher levels of certain companies. A lot of company founders are Freemasons, but then the people who take the head the company later on are not. Another question that you had, like you move up to a certain level. Like the highest Freemasons, the highest Freemason in Blue Lodge, which is the one that goes back to 1717, is the 3rd degree. What you're talking about when you get into the 33rd degree and all that, that's Scottish Rite, which is a little different. There's also York Rite, which is a little different, and there's Shriner, which is a little different. And um, the idea of the 33rd degree is the 33rd degree is what is called ceremonial, and very few Masons get to that, but a lot of them don't want it. Uh, it's also something that you can go from a fourth degree Mason to a 32nd degree Mason in one weekend. Like it usually it takes a year, but actually I shouldn't say that. It can take a year if you want it to. They basically have two routes. Do you want to do them all in the same weekend, or do you want to do them over the course of a year so you really appreciate them? And then after you've been a 32nd degree Mason for some time, then there's the honorary 33rd degree Mason that can happen. Um, Something that I think has changed society and the corporate structure from Freemasonry is women. So it's no longer the good old boy system that it once was. It's a lot of women who are involved in the corporate world, and they see Freemasonry as a antiquated organization that rejects them, does not want them. Um, there are Freemasonic female adjacent organizations like the uh, Eastern Rite of the Eastern Star. I've been to those meetings. It's it's like Freemasonry with women. But what ends up happening, and one of the major reasons why women have been rejected in Freemasonry for 300 years, is what do you do when you have men and women who get together weekly? You end up having one has a crush on another, and then all of a sudden they get married, and then eventually they're going to get divorced, and it tears the lodge apart. So, in order to avoid many of those issues, there are also some things in ritual that involve uh, the removal of some clothing, and not just like basically it's part of the initiation, and that might cause some issues with women. Um, so generally, women have not been allowed in really any of the state and the British systems of Freemasonry. Now, if you talk about like what happens when you move really high up, the third degree is the highest degree of standard Freemasonry, and that's the Blue Lodge, and the head of it was Prince um, Philip for a long time, and now that he's died, it's some other relative of his. But it basically moves up to the Queen of England or the King of England now. So we'll look that up. Who's the head of Freemasonry in the United States and United Kingdom? It was Prince Philip, wasn't it? Now it's somebody else. It was Prince Edward, the Duke of Kent. Uh, Prince Philip was a Mason. All right, so the Duke of Kent, at least in the United Kingdom, is the longest serving Grand Master of the United Grand Lodge of England. So I mean, you keep rubbing shoulders with these people, and you eventually get to that level. But uh, has anybody ever asked me about being a Freemason in the corporate world? No. Um, do I think it gave me any advantages? Mm, maybe, maybe. I've given some secret handshakes allegedly with some people in public, but just to kind of acknowledge that I knew they were a Mason and they knew I was a Mason. So maybe it does give you some advantages, but we have a phrase within Masonry: to be one is to ask. And if you want to be a Freemason, just go to your local uh, lodge and ask. And I can tell you, I didn't know any Masons for a long period of my time, or didn't know any who acknowledged being a Mason. And I wrote a letter and put it on the lodge door, and they contacted me, and that's if you don't know anybody, then that's what you do. Or you can just write an email. I've done that too, um, where I uh, didn't know a Mason. That's how I joined the Rothschild'S Lodge. I didn't know a Mason in that lodge, and I sent an email, and they brought me in, and uh, that's how I met everybody. So, long answer to your question, which is a really good one. I would say that being a Freemason 100 years ago was much more uh, influential, especially in the corporate world. But in today's world, where 50% of all executives or a growing number of executives are women, that uh, diminishes the impact of Freemasonry in um, the corporate world. Does that answer your question, Riser? Listen to this asshole. It's not even listening.
Yeah. No, I listened to the whole thing.
Okay, good.
That was a good question. I just have to. I'll put myself on mute again. I have one other question. So I have an infinite amount of questions, but my next one was. I'm curious to hear your answer for, because I think this is a really high grade, top notch, high octane question. And perhaps you'll be able to come up with an answer instantly, or maybe you'll weigh it. But what do you think the biggest like apocalyptic threat to society is?
Biggest apocalyptic threat to society is. Um,
Yeah, there's like a whole iceberg chart with like potential apocalypses. Like literally just like the ice age coming to be one, super volcanoes, nuclear warfare, bioweapons, like the list goes on.
I've got one that isn't discussed on those lists, but it's very much discussed within Judaism. Um, and we'll get to that one. Uh, so, are we talking about like there's a high probability that it happens, or that it would absolutely change society? Which one are you talking?
You can just freestyle it however you want to answer the question.
All right, so anything that absolutely destroys the planet would have a cataclysmic effect. Um, there's the argument of the San Andreas Fault, which would certainly impact Los Angeles. We always hear about the big one. Um, there's the idea of a major tsunami hitting the Pacific or the Atlantic. The one that we talk about in the United States a lot is the um, Yellowstone um, volcanic dome. Basically, there's a volcano under um, Yellowstone National Park in Wyoming and that area, and that could have a major effect on society. There's also something called the New Madrid line, or the New Madrid fault line, which is not discussed as much, but actually it's a caldera. That's the word for which I was looking. So a caldera is like basically an underground volcano, and that one actually runs underneath the Mississippi River, in the area of like, well, it's New Madrid, uh, Missouri. And if you're like, why are you calling it Madrid and not Madrid? It's not pronounced like Madrid, like in Spain. Um, and that one would definitely destroy like a lot of the East Coast. Um, there's uh, certainly an asteroid, anything like that. Um, the melting of the ice caps. There's an argument to be made that we're currently in an ice age already, but we're just in the warming phase of the ice age. They used to grow grapes, like vineyards in England, and that was only like 500 years ago. It's too cold to do that now. Um, So there's the idea of um, quantum computing and how it could change things. I know that's not what you're talking about, but if you're talking about like apocalyptic events, like big, like the the rise of the quantum computer will definitely change encryption and security. Basically, the correct quantum computer makes all the encryption of um, the um, cryptocurrency world obsolete. Like one quantum computer could basically like unlock all of the seed phrases of all of the addresses of within cryptocurrency, like arguably like instantly, but not necessarily. It takes a little bit of work. Um, there's uh, there's the idea of the assassination of a president, which we've seen within the last 70 years. And then, the attempted assassination of presidents. Those are always pretty uh, scale shaking. Um, there's the assassination of a king or a queen, which would be big, which hasn't happened in a long time, but has happened. There are like political coups that certainly happen. The United States arguably just had a military coup in Colombia. Um, there's the idea of a state seceding, which we've seen in the last 170 years or so in the United States. The first state to secede was South Carolina, and there have been arguments. There's a California secessionist movement. Now, I know a lot of the things that I'm talking about are probably going to be United States centric, but because the United States is such a global power, uh, it all um, relates. There's um, there are arguments to be made that um, some some what are called mega projects could really change the world. A Bering Strait tunnel, basically a road or a rail tunnel that connects Asia and North America, would be really impactful. Um, the closing of the Darien Gap, which is in Panama, to Colombia, would be really impactful. A some type of bridge across the Amazon River would be really impactful, though it at points is, as you know, really really wide, especially in the rainy season. But there may be a way to be able to bridge it in some ways and not have to use ferries. There's the idea of a transatlantic tunnel. So that would be, and it's been hypothesized to go from New York to Paris under the not necessarily under the seabed, but it could be under the seabed, or it just floats like very low in the water. Um,
How are these apocalyptic, bridge over the Amazon?
um, well, they would change society. So if you're talking about stuff that's just going to kill people, then you're looking at asteroids.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're just looking at that, then the things that I said, the caldera under the New Madrid fault line, the caldera under the Yellowstone fault line. Um, a big one is called the Canary. I think it's the Canary Islands. Um, so there's an island in. Um, there's a set of islands in. Uh, I could be wrong on the name. It might not be the Canary Islands, but basically, no, it's not. It's called not the Canary Islands. That's different. That's off of Spain. This is like it's called La Palma. It's an island in the Atlantic that basically has a is going to have a landslide in the next maybe 1,000 years, and when that has a landslide, it's going to create a tsunami so big that it's going to basically wipe out Manhattan, and there's no way to really stop it. It's just a matter. I mean, there we'll come up with a way, perhaps like be able to slowly remove some of the soil and stuff, but um, it's it's my man. Can you mute yourself?
Yeah, leave them. Come. Yeah. Yeah. Come. Sorry.
You okay?
Is it loud? There's.
It's extremely loud. Are you right by the microphone?
No, I'm on mute. I'm almost. I'm like 100 feet from my building.
Oh, then you don't have to go on mute. Then that's fine. Um, it's it sounds like if you've ever heard when somebody's phone is in their pocket, and it's just like every.
I think it's the rain. It must be the rain thing.
Okay.
But sorry.
So I'll look up more information on the La Palma. So what one do I think will have the biggest apocalyptic impact? The La Palma landslide. That's the big one. And
What do you think the most likely one for destroying civilization currently is? Straight up war?
no, I mean you mean like a bunch of. What do you mean when you say society? Killing every human on Earth?
Yeah, or close to it, like some substantial amount.
Yeah, I mean that could happen. It takes a lot of nuclear warheads to be able to do that, but it could.
Isn't war, like nuclear war, just not in the interest of anyone? And all of their economies crumble.
Yeah.
Like if China just disappeared tomorrow, the world would not be in a good place, probably. I imagine.
Agreed. I mean, there's always the idea that you get somebody like who's really desperate, who doesn't care about the future of society, and if they're going to have to kill themselves, why not take everybody else with them?
Sure. I mean, what would happen if China disappeared tomorrow?
Well, manufacturing in the global manufacturing would take a major hit. China produces most of the world.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
Sorry.
China produces most of the.
Thank you.
China produces most of the world's textiles, and that would have a major impact. They're the arguably. Oh my word! Yeah, they're arguably. Are you using the same phone you usually use? Yo, dog, what is the La Palma Island that could create a huge tsunami in the Atlantic Ocean?
Couldn't they like dredge it out before it collapses?
The island that you're thinking of is La Palma in the Canary Islands. Oh, it is the Canary Islands. Specifically, the Cumbre Vieja volcano. The theory of a mega tsunami first gained attention in a 2001 study by Stephen Ward and Simon Day. They hypothesized that if a massive section of the volcano's western flank collapsed into the Atlantic Ocean during an eruption, it could displace enough water to send colossal waves across the ocean. The theory versus reality. The theory: a single massive collapse of 150 to 500 cubic kilometers of rock could create a wave 1,000 meters high locally, which might still be 10 to 25 meters, 30 to 80 feet tall. by the time it reached the U.S. East Coast. Current scientific consensus. Most modern experts consider this extreme scenario highly unlikely. Incremental collapse. Dude, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Are you not holding your phone in your hand or something?
I was just turning on the tap.
Okay, I understand. I'm asking though, are you holding your phone or is it like in your pocket or something?
No, my phone. I have my headphones in,
Oh, that
and
might.
my phone is in my fingertip.
Hold on, that's what I bet it
So
is.
using the mic near my nose.
That's what I bet it is. Okay, so that mic is way better than your normal mic, and it picks up a lot of things. Okay, that's what it is.
Okay.
All right. So basically, analysis after the 2021 eruption confirmed that the volcano's flank is currently stable and not on the verge of catastrophic slide. So, please give me the top 10 things that could have apocalyptic results, like the La Palma tsunami, and give me percentages of the chance that they happen within the next 1,000 years. All right. So a super pandemic, a zoonotic or synthetic, 95 to 100% chance in the next 1,000 years. Runaway climate change, 50 to 90% in the next 1,000 years. AI singularity misalignment, 10 to 15, 10 to 50%. Nuclear war total exchange, there's a 10 to 20% chance in the next 1,000 years. A magnitude 7 plus volcanic eruption is a 10 to 15% chance. Um, Recent ice core data suggests 1 in 6 chance of a massive eruption this century. Over 1,000 years, the likelihood of a year without a summer or civilization stabilizing event is extremely high. A Carrington-class solar flare, 10 to 12%, a massive solar storm hitting Earth's magnetic field, could fry global power grid. A supervolcano, Yellowstone Toba scale, could occur roughly once every 100,000 years, while Yellowstone's annual probability is really, really small. The 1,000 year window raises the stakes slightly. Massive landslide tsunami, the Helena slump. Even more dangerous than La Palma is the Helena slump in Hawaii. If it collapses, it could drop 12,000 cubic kilometers of rock into the Pacific, hitting the U.S. West Coast with a massive wave. A city killer asteroid impact 0.1%, and a gamma ray burst 0.00001%. So it seems like the biggest issue would be a pandemic, then runaway climate change, then AI singularity, nuclear war, a massive 7 plus volcanic eruption. Um, what about something like that really has happened within the last 1,000 years or so? What is that volcano starts with a K that caused the sky to change for like an entire year. It caused the entire sky to change on Earth in the year like 1860s or something. It's like Kilauea or something. Oh, Krakatoa in Indonesia in 1883. So the sky changed, vivid red sunsets. The eruption blasted 20 million tons of sulfur and ash into the stratosphere. For nearly 2 years, people around the world reported that the moon appeared blue or green. Artistic impacts. Many believe the haunting red sky of Edvard Munch's The Scream was inspired by the artist's memory. It's the loudest sound ever. The final blast was heard 3,000 miles away in Australia and Mauritius. roughly the distance from New York to London. Tsunamis, the island literally collapsed into the sea, triggering waves up to 135 feet high. So give me like 10 similar events that could happen in the next 1,000 years. Dude, I've got to ask you, if you are going to use your headphones, you've got to mute yourself when you're not talking, or don't use your headphones.
Okay,
And
sorry.
you're okay.
Sorry about that.
It's not your fault. It's your microphone is so sensitive that it's like echoing through my entire brain.
Okay.
Even with the like slightest movement, you're okay. Events like Krakatoa or even larger Mount Tambora, 1850, serve as reminders of how geological or cosmic forces can suddenly reset human history. Here are 10 catastrophic events similar in scale that could occur within the next 1,000 years. So a VEI 7 volcanic eruption, Tambora scale, 85 to 95%. Eruptions that can cause a year without a summer and collapse global food chains occur once or twice in a millennium. Given it's been about 200 years since the last one, the statistical likelihood of another in the next 1,000 years is near certain. A Carrington-class solar storm, 70 to 90%, a massive geomagnetic storm hitting Earth's magnetic field would fry the global electrical grid. Scientists estimate 10 to 12% chance per decade for such an event. The Cascadia megaquake, the Cascadia subduction zone off the U.S. West Coast, has a recurrence interval of roughly 250 to 500 years. It last erupted in 1700, meaning a massive earthquake and tsunami are likely within the next few centuries. Um, AMOC ocean current collapse, 60 to 80%. The Atlantic meridional overturning circulation helps regulate global climate. Recent studies suggest a 59% chance of collapse before 2050. Over 1,000 years, the likelihood of a climate tipping point is very high. Engineered pandemic, 30 to 50%. Unlike natural viruses, synthetic pathogens could be designed for high lethality and transmission. Experts warn as biotechnology becomes more accessible, the cumulative risk of a human-made pandemic over a millennium is a top-tier threat. Nuclear winter scenario, 15 to 25%. While political tensions fluctuate, the 1,000-year probability of a total nuclear exchange leading to global nuclear winter where soot blocks out the sun for years remains a persistent risk. Large city killer asteroid impacts from asteroids roughly 140 meters in size, capable of destroying a region, occur roughly once every 10,000 years in a 1,000-year window. There's roughly a 10% chance of such an impact. Supervolcanic eruptions, 1 to 2%. Events like Yellowstone occur. Hilna slump. I feel like I've talked about these already. So, but Krakatoa, that was a big one that changed how people. It's the loudest sound ever, and it also changed the way that the sky looked and the moon looked for like 2 to 3 years after. What are your thoughts?
On Krakatoa or just the whole thing?
The whole thing. Does that answer your question? I mean, those are 10.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, those are like the common ones. There's like a bunch of niche and more improbable ones. I mean, what's crazy to me, like, just hearing that right now is like each one of those things is like 10 to 50% chance, and they're all like compounded. So definitely there's going to be one, if not like multiple of those happen.
But that's in the next 1,000 years. That's a long period of time.
Well, I mean, not really if we have to escape the Earth completely in 1,000 years, or else we get wiped out by a volcano. I heard that the Yellowstone was like a 10,000 year timeline.
It's
like one in 10,000 years, basically, any time between now and then.
That's correct.
But the Hawaii one is also a doomsday volcano.
Yeah, it's just basically the idea that half of a mountain will slide into the ocean and create a big tsunami. But I mean, when you're looking at this type of time scale of 1,000 years, humans are going to have escaped Earth by then and be terraforming other planets. So it's like, you know, Earth, Earth we as we know it will be different.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the process of terraforming is that you're able to regrow plants. But I mean, if Mars doesn't have soil, are they importing all the soil from Earth? And like the Earth would be, I imagine, a big resource supplier for terraforming planets. Maybe, I mean, you know what I mean? Like water, like, I mean, I guess maybe they can extract water or whatever, but
You
I
basically,
think it would be probably easier to terraform if you had a Earth to supply materials for you.
yeah, but it can even like Mars can create its own. You basically have to create a an atmosphere for it, and you do that by huge amounts of carbon dioxide, which would be like imagine just like a bunch of generators that just put out carbon into the atmosphere, which then creates an atmosphere, and from there you can change the complexion of the atmosphere to make it have basically 70% nitrogen and 10% oxygen and etc. Like or 20%
I mean, but
oxygen.
like geoengineering, like the whole atmosphere could take like a lot of energy, and like those generators, like how fast and big, like how long would that take? It takes a long, long time potentially.
How long would it take to terraform Mars so that you could breathe normally? At least 100,000 years. But uh, hold on. But
Jesus.
um, but that's under current technology. It could probably be done. So yo, dog, I think you could steel man this to get it done in 1,000 years.
Potentially, okay. I mean, that's still several generations.
Wait, um, so we could instead of doing it slowly, we could redirect thousands of ammonia-rich comets from the outer solar system and slam them into Mars. The payoff is just two things instantly. It provides massive amounts of nitrogen, which we would need for air pressure and water vapor to create oceans. The catch, the planet would be a literal hellscape of fire and impact craters for 2 centuries. Not exactly move-in ready, but I mean, I was saying, like, I think you could do this faster. Um,
So what is this? You're taking asteroids with nitrogen and something else?
or comets, yeah. So ammonia-rich comets, and you slam them into Mars, and that's not that hard to do. You just basically need solar sails. You get a solar sail into the outer solar system, and then slowly bring it back into the uh, outer solar system, then closer to uh, Mars, and then slam them into the planet. And they're not going to be so
Could you
big.
land them potentially instead of just destroying them?
You could you could land them. I mean, anything's possible when you get into these terms.
Yeah, if you have the tech to move a comet, you can probably figure out how to not destroy the planet
Agreed.
that low.
Agreed. Um, and like to do this really quickly, genetic super plants. Standard trees are too slow. We need to flood the new Martian oceans with designer cyanobacteria, engineered to be 100 times more efficient than photosynthesis than Earth plants. But you get what we're saying. Like there are options that we don't even foresee right now. If you want to do it in the traditional way, 100,000 years. But if you want to do it within 1,000 years, you could do it.
Okay. I mean, that's just the atmosphere, though. There's like a lot of self-sustaining properties that would need to also happen aside from breathing.
Okay,
Like,
so
would you just be importing all the oxygen until then?
so the air, you have uh, basically giant orbital mirrors and air factories. To keep the heat up, we'd place thousands of miles of ultra thin mirrors in order to reflect sunlight onto the poles. Simultaneously, we build thousands of Moxie-style oxygen generators, detect currently on the Perseverance rover, but on a skyscraper scale, powered by massive nuclear fusion plants. I don't think you'd need maybe. Yeah, you could do it that way, but there are other ways to do it as well. And then there's an argument to be made that you could just live underground, and it's a lot easier to do that. So by the year 1000, you might have pressure thick enough so your blood doesn't boil and not need a pressurized suit. The temperature would be above freezing, no heavy parka. The air, um, even with all of this, it still might be too toxic, too much CO2 to have enough oxygen. But you could survive with a simple scrub mask rather than a full oxygen tank. And then give it another 1,000 years, and you could probably live there.
Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know when like the SpaceX shit is going to Mars. Is it left already?
That has not happened. You mean
What'd you say?
has SpaceX had a
Have
launch?
they sent anything out to Mars yet?
No, the only people who have allegedly are NASA, or allegedly is NASA. I could double check that. Has SpaceX ever sent anything to Mars? Not yet. What other questions do you have?
I don't know. I'm just looking up like these like niche little apocalypse scenarios. Like global infertility is one of them.
Yeah, but we can reproduce children in artificial wombs. Okay, how about this one? Yo, dog, give me a steel man for type of how to stop a tsunami. Like, what if you had like a bunch of little balls on the ocean or something? Like, how could you stop a tsunami? Steel manning floating ball idea actually leads to some legit fluid dynamics. To stop a wave with the energy of a nuclear bomb, you don't block it, you disrupt its coherence. Here's the Steelman version of the idea, plus two scientifically grounded ways to kill a tsunami. The floating ball strategy, the scatterer. To stop a tsunami, you need to break the soliton, the single massive wall of energy moving through the water. The Steelman, instead of small balls, imagine a massive offshore field of giant tethered perforated spheres or heaving buoys. How it works: as the tsunami passes through, these objects create turbulent dissipation. By forcing the water to swirl around millions of surfaces, the kinetic energy is converted into heat and turbulence. This is effectively a liquid force that trips the wave before it hits the shore. The acoustic gravity wave, the sound shield. This is the most sci-fi but scientifically plausible method. The theory researchers at Cardiff University have proposed firing acoustic gravity waves at an incoming tsunami. How it works: you'd use underwater sonic cannons to fire deep sea sound waves directly at the tsunami. If timed perfectly, these sound waves interfere with the tsunami's energy, spreading it out over a much larger area and reducing the wave's height from apocalyptic to nuisance. The seabed carpet, the energy absorber. Instead of floating on top, you go to the bottom. The theory UC Berkeley researchers proposed a synthetic seabed carpet made of flexible piezoelectric materials. How it works: as the massive weight of the tsunami passes over, the carpet flexes. The friction soaks up the wave's energy like a sponge. Like a sponge. Bonus: you could theoretically turn the stolen tsunami energy into electricity to power the city it was about to destroy. So, like, even if a tsunami
Nice.
occurs, there are ways to perhaps limit its impact.
Just a giant Great Wall.
No, that would get destroyed.
If it was big enough. Times how big.
Okay, but the idea is like a sound cannon.
Sound cannon?
Yeah, like I just read the second one. Acoustic gravity wave.
Oh,
So an acoustic gravity wave, AGW, firing that at an incoming tsunami. You'd use underwater sonic cannons to fire deep sea sound waves directly at the tsunami. If timed perfectly, these sound waves interfere with the tsunami's energy, spreading it out over much larger and much larger area and reducing the wave's height from apocalyptic to nuisance.
I have a question though. Are you ready for my question?
oh.
How do you
Is
think?
it related to apocalypse or is it different?
How do you think sonic or acoustic wave generators will affect the attendance at your local
Beachfront?
mini golf challenge championship?
I think they'll make the crowd feel much safer, but they don't have to worry about such an apocalyptic event happening, and they'll be. So arguably, if say they had a like a prediction like algorithm that was like AI that was like totally 100% like could predict that like okay in the next like in 6 weeks from now exactly there's going to be a huge tsunami. We don't have these whatever audio waves to destroy the wave. So I think in that case also people would be willing to spend a lot more per ticket on that apocalyptic mini golf PGA Tour event.
I'm in agreement with you. Actually, this topic is something I was talking about in one of my classes 3 days ago, and it's fascinating, and it's about future prediction of events and how you can see them. And we'll talk about them in 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom. I want you to stay there, but you're going to love this topic. Like, I know you.
Yeah, no, I love it. Already. Yeah.
All right. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Dude, your shit. Your microphone is so sensitive. I'm not critiquing it.
I was watching a fight. You weren't here.
No. You're fine. I'm saying that, like, literally, your every movement is like detectable. I was gonna say I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's just very sensitive. But you sound great.
Could be a setting for how sensitive the microphone would be.
I agree with you. Okay, so I've talked to you a little bit about this, but haven't really gone into too much detail. So, um, I have been teaching a course for the last 33 days, at least 1 hour a day, sometimes as many as 3 hours a day, on Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah. And what I do, I complain the whole time, just in my own funny way, like, this sucks, nobody cares about this, but I know it's going to be really important in the future of people who watch my streams. And so what I usually do is I um, go through some Yiddish at the beginning, and then I go through um, like famous Kabbalists, so famous rabbis generally of the past, and I read their biographies, and that's usually about 30 minutes to an hour of it, just depending on what we're going to cover. And then I watch some just brief movies, brief videos on practical Judaism, and why we do some of the things that we do. And then there's a period at the end when I basically have debates amongst great rabbis, and I know there's different stances, and I will say like, okay, in today's day and age, why couldn't you do X, Y, or Z? And so without like, so what was today's like? Just to give you an idea, and I'm getting to the thing about future predictions because I talked about that 3 days ago. So like today, like okay, so I don't know if you've ever been around or just even seen Orthodox people, but we have these things that uh, are commanded to wear on our um, four-sided garments that are called tzitzit, and there are all kinds of rules in terms of them. But basically, sometimes you may see an Orthodox man wearing a very nice suit, but he's got like the white little strings attached, and a lot of people don't understand that. And I like to come up with what I feel are creative solutions to modern problems, halakhically or under Jewish law. And so there's this thing that I used to do that was accepted within my community that I basically used to wear these tzitzit, these little strings on my belt, and it was something that was accepted by my community, and my rabbis didn't have an issue with it, and it still allowed me to have the appearance of having the um, appearance of wearing the tzitzit, but it made it cleaner because what ends up happening is you have to wear an undergarment, and this undergarment can like brush up against the toilet or against urinals, and it just can get nasty. So basically, to avoid that and for cleanliness purposes, I would wear it on my belt, and it's allowed. Anyway, so I'll do a debate amongst the different rabbis of the past and what their conclusions would be. And at least, I use AI to do that. And AI said this was a genius solution. That was what it actually said to me. This is a genius solution. And I was like, I know. That's why when I wear a suit and I have my tzitzit, that's why I do it. It is a genius solution, and I can see it becoming more widespread. Okay, so that was today. 3 days ago, I was talking about like a lot of the stuff that we do within just any religion or any belief system is superstition. It's all superstition in a lot of ways, and I get into arguments of like what God is, what happened before the Big Bang. These are all Kabbalistic discussions that have been happening for at least, I mean, really, arguably as long as Judaism has existed, but even certainly prior to that. And I, um, I I also get into like aliens because aliens are just there are some discussions like what happens if humans eventually evolve to get off planet? Do we still have to be Jews in space? And those kinds of questions that certainly do occur. And um, well, if like God created humans, did God create aliens, and why isn't that included in the Bible? And these are good questions that I like to address. They're big picture questions. So um, there's there's this type of physics that has always bothered me. It's known as the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, which is the idea that you cannot know the location of a particle and its speed simultaneously. And it bothers me because I want to believe that you could, but apparently this violates the laws of physics that you can't. But I like to think of a day perhaps in the future where some kind of advanced being might be able to overcome these challenges. All right, so if you're like, what does this have to do with?
Doesn't the particle have a speed?
It does have a speed, and it does have a location, but you can't know both simultaneously, according to uh, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. But I'm in agreement with you. I think those are two things that can be known, but according to physics, they cannot. You can know approximations, but you can't know exact. And I don't like that. I think that you can know one of them, but not the other. And I disagree. I don't want to say I do. I disagree. I think that some advanced human or extraterrestrial could know this, but uh, apparently this is a. I mean, I'm no expert in it, but here we go. Give me the reason why, very simply, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle exists and why we can't know location and speed of a particle simultaneously. It boils down to one fact, to one simple fact. In our universe, everything is a wave. Think of it like this: to know a position, you need a blip. To say exactly where something is, the wave has to be scrunched up into one tiny point, like a single spike on a heart monitor. But a single spike doesn't have a cycle, so it has no frequency or wavelength. So no wavelength equals no speed. Scientific Americans explained that this is a fundamental property of waves, not just a limit of our tools. To know speed, you need to know a rhythm. To determine speed, momentum, you need to measure a consistent wavelength, a long repeating ripple. But a long ripple is spread out over a large area. If the wave is everywhere, it has no specific location. The conflict. You can't be a single tiny point and a long repeating ripple at the exact same time. The more you scrunch the particle to find its home, the more you destroy its rhythm. The more you let it flow to find its speed, the more you lose track of its address. It's not that our cameras are too blurry to see both, it's that the information literally does not exist simultaneously. And that's bothersome to me because I think that it does, but it's according to physics, it does not. Uh, as the University of Birmingham puts it, the more precisely the position is determined, the less precisely the momentum is known in this instant, and vice versa. So that's not like
Can
my.
you like measure both and then like plot them on like a time? Like
Couldn't
I
you
don't know,
measure
just based
both
on like that like heart rate
and
monitor
plot
thing,
them?
it's like wouldn't that like there's like time involved in this as well, and I feel like you should be able to
So
look at a specific
I
time
understand.
of both
I understand what you're saying,
dimensions
and that makes sense,
cross-reference.
Riser. That makes sense to me. I agree with you. So I asked, couldn't you measure both and plot them? Actually, you can, and it's not because our rulers aren't good enough. It's because of the observer effect. In the quantum world, you can't just look at a particle. You have to hit it with something like a photon of light to see it. CERN and other labs deal with this smearing of data constantly. Here is why your measure both plan hits a wall. The kick. To find the location of an electron, you have to bounce a high energy photon off it. But because the electron is so tiny, the photon acts like a cue ball hitting a ping pong ball. The moment you see where it is, you've just kicked it, completely changing its speed and random direction. The math barrier. If you plot them on a graph, you don't get two clean dots. you get a probability cloud. If you try to shrink the position circle on your plot, the speed circle automatically balloons out to stay proportional. This is known as the Heisenberg limit. No hidden truth. You might think, well, it has a speed right before I kicked it. But quantum mechanics, specifically Bell's theorem, proves that the particle didn't actually have a definite speed or position until the measurement forced it to pick one. It's like trying to measure the exact shape of a balloon by popping it. The act of measuring destroys the very thing you're trying to record. So here's the thing. I'm going to try something else. Please give me a steel man of how some kind of extraterrestrial civilization could get over this, because I think they could.
Let me just
Maybe
say
by
that
not-
I think that the AI
Maybe
just
by
isn't
not-
responsible for the
maybe by
measuring
not-
the way that we're capturing the data to begin with.
No, you were fucking with me. What'd you say?
As you said, the AI in its last answer just admitted that there's fault in like basically how we capture the data to begin with, where we're interfering with the particle and have to shoot it off into like some other place to even measure it.
Overcome this.
I think that
Maybe
if we had
by
a more
not
advanced
using
way
a
to
photon.
capture the data, we'd be able to figure it out.
I'm in agreement with you. That's what I'm basically saying. So the answer is, so we have to move past hitting things with light and look how a Type 2 or Type 3 civilization might exploit the actual fabric of reality. If an ET civilization wanted to bypass the observer effect and the uncertainty principle, they wouldn't use better cameras, they would use non-interactive measurement or entanglement. The interaction-free measurement, the ghost scan. In our current physics, we have something called the Elitzer-Weidman bomb testers. It's a real quantum setup where you can detect the presence of an object without a single proton ever touching it. The ET version, a super advanced civilization, could use quantum Zeno effects sensors. They would place the particle in a complex interferometer where the possibility of the particle being in a system spot changes the behavior of the system, allowing them to map its location without ever kicking it with a photon. This minimizes the disturbance to speed. Spooky action at a distance, the entanglement has. Instead of measuring the particle they care about, they measure its twin, the ET version. They create two entangled particles, particle A and particle B. They send particle A into the experiment and keep particle B on their ship. By performing weak measurements on particle B, they can theoretically gain information about particle A's state without directly collapsing its wave function. While Bell's theorem said you can't cheat and get definite numbers for both simultaneously, an ET sieve might have mastered weak value amplification. This allows them to build up a statistical picture of both position and momentum over time so accurately that uncertainty becomes practically irrelevant for engineering. Gravity wave sensing, the silent observation. Photons, light, have a lot of punch for their size. Gravity, however, is incredibly weak. The ET version. If a civilization could detect microgravitational waves, they could watch particles by sensing their mass warp rather than hitting them with light. Since gravity doesn't kick the particle the way a photon does, the observer effect would be reduced by orders of magnitude, allowing them to track location and speed with much higher precision than our light-based physics allows. The alien reality. To these aliens, our physics might look like trying to study a butterfly by hitting it with a sledgehammer. They have moved on to feeling the air around the butterfly. Even if they can't technically break the math of the universe, they could get so close to the limit that, for all intents and purposes, they know exactly where everything is. This is how they might navigate through black holes or solar flares we discussed by seeing the quantum weather before it ever happens. All right. So, with that being said, there's this Heisenberg uncertainty principle that means, according to our current physics, you can't know the location and speed of a particle. But I'm in agreement with you. I don't believe that. I think there might be other ways to do it. We just don't know how to do it yet. I'm like as certain as you can be about something. Somebody would be able to overcome this challenge with enough time and enough energy and everything. This seems like a problem that somebody would be able to come up with.
I mean, the AI just said it's possible with alien technology.
I agree. I agree.
We're just using human technology.
I agree.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. There you go. Okay, so then I was talking about this Heisenberg uncertainty principle in my discussion 3 days ago, and I was talking about superstition and how really religion in itself, in a lot of ways, is just superstition, and it's how much credibility people give to the superstition, whether it's seen as a superstition, whether it becomes a religion, or whether it becomes something that's seen as like uh, just an individual who's gone off the deep end. Like there are different there are different there are different there are different degrees to what is allowed in society. And so I was talking about this, and then I sometimes I add not regularly, but sometimes I add music to them, and so I sang a song by Stevie Wonder called "Superstition," and I'm sure you've heard it. It goes, "Very superstitious, writings on the wall. Very superstitious, letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby, broke the looking glass." When I said that, broke the looking glass, and this gets me to where we're going. So there's a there's something called Project Looking Glass that allegedly comes from the 1950s. And basically, Dwight D. Eisenhower, who was president at the time, allegedly met with an alien civilization at Edwards Air Force Base in uh, not too far in California, and um, also at another Air Force base in I think New Mexico, perhaps, and um, basically got some advanced alien technology in exchange for allowing the aliens to be able to do abductions on humans. And it was just basically this agreement. And there was some kind of like, some kind of treaty that was signed. It's called the Grenada Treaty. And this is like in UFO lore, and I know about this, and but it's fascinating to me. And one of the things that Dwight D. Eisenhower allegedly got was this thing called the Looking Glass. Now, I'm just checking. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
excellent, excellent. I know that you're muted, and I just want to make sure because this part I think is what you'll think is really interesting. So what this Looking Glass was basically, if you know what a Looking Glass is, it's like basically like a telescope or like an eyeglass, like a spyglass that people would use to be able to see like far distances. And this became popular around the age of exploration from like the 1400s to basically modern day with lenses, and how like the invention of the lens was really important to humanity because it allowed us to see things that were not only really far away but also things that were really up close.
Galileo.
Exactly. And the idea is that one of the types of technology that was exchanged was called the looking glass. And what someone could do is look into this looking glass and know exactly future events that would happen if everything was in the same uh, orientation as it currently is. So basically, just like we use Doppler to be able to see where like weather systems are going to move in the future, it was basically like super Doppler. Like I don't know how else to describe it. But basically, you'd be able to know where everything happened on Earth in the future if everything stayed the same. Now, I remember talking to a physicist when I was younger and saying that wouldn't you be able to predict the future if you knew basically the location and the speed of all of the particles in a given system? And I remember him saying to me, this violates the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and you can't know both. And I was never satisfied with that. I think there is a way. And so we just talked about that. Now I'm going to go into the Project Looking Glass part of it, and I was resolving in this in this lecture I was giving that how aliens could have potentially overcome the Heisenberg uncertainty principle and know what's going on or what would go on exactly on Earth. And if this happened, the people who run the world would be able to know exactly the future events of society. So here we go. In the 1950s, allegedly, Dwight D. Eisenhower was given an instrument by perhaps the Zeta Reticuli civilization called the Looking Glass. And this Looking Glass allowed an observer to be able to see the future events. And I understand that they might have been able to do this without breaking the Heisenberg uncertainty principle by just having very accurate measurements of what would happen on Earth. Please describe what the instrument was and everything you know about it. Okay, so according to lore from whistleblowers like Dan Burge, if you don't know who Dan Burge is, he was the youngest accepted geologist from the National Geological Society. He is based out of Los Angeles. He's big into UFO lore. And others in the UFO community, Project Looking Glass was a top secret back engineering program allegedly based on technology given to the U.S. government, specifically President Dwight D. Eisenhower, by extraterrestrial civilizations, most commonly associated with Zeta Reticuli or Orion Group. Hi, Zook, just one moment. The instrument, design, and function. The device is often described not as a simple telescope, but as a massive, high-tech apparatus designed to manipulate the fabric of space-time. The physical core. It allegedly consisted of a series of large rotating rings that created a high energy field in the center. The viewing medium. Inside this field, observers could see a holographic or liquid image of future events. Some descriptions mention the use of argon gas and quartz crystals to stabilize the temporal images. Mental interface. Unlike a TV, the device was said to respond to the consciousness of the observer, showing probable futures based on current human intent and actions. How it cheats the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. To stay within the bounds of a Steelman physics argument, proponents of the theory suggest the looking glass didn't measure a particle's speed and position at once, but rather used hyperdimensional calculations, parallel timelines. Instead of predicting a single fixed future, the device allegedly showed a cloud of probabilities. This matches the Heisenberg limit. The more specific detail of one event, the blurrier the surrounding context became. Non-interactive observation. By utilizing what we call interaction-free measurement, the device purportedly sensed the future without hitting it with energy, photons, thus avoiding the observer effect that would normally collapse the future into a different state. The Orion cube. Some accounts state Eisenhower was given a small 8 centimeter cube, the Orion cube, that functioned as a portable version of this technology, allowing leaders to see the consequences of their decisions before making them. The convergence problem. According to theories, the project was allegedly shut down because as we approached the future, the looking glass began showing only one fixed outcome, a convergence of timelines that the observers couldn't change, which supposedly terrified the military and led to the dismantling of the hardware. Okay, whether it's true, that's not, I don't know. But then this is really interesting to what you were discussing earlier. Welcome. How are you?
Hey, shalom, man. How's it going?
Hey, look who it is. Well, thank God. How are you?
Baruch Hashem, man.
Excellent.
Didn't say hello.
Wonderful. I saw your message. Great. I was confused by one of the messages you sent previously that said, "Hey, I'm glad that you're streaming again." I've been streaming this whole time. I don't know why you.
Oh, that was a couple days ago. YouTube went down on you. I looked and like all your channels were down for like a couple hours and shit. So I figured I'd put you a message.
Are you? Are you sure? All my I'm live on 20 different streams.
Oh, is this on YouTube? I don't know about any other apps or anything like that.
Okay. I mean, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
whenever I mention that, that's going to happen.
I understand, but I don't know if you know of all of my different streams. I know you know of a few of them, but I think that perhaps I might have been down on some of them, but others perhaps not. But no big deal at all. I'm glad that we were able to clarify that. I was just talking with a friend of mine about a project known as Project Looking Glass and predictions of the future, and my friend here was asking about Freemasonry, and as a brother and fellow Freemason yourself, have you ever heard of Project Looking Glass?
I can't say I have. I'm not really deep in the government secrets and stuff like that, but I mean, it's interesting. I'd like to hear more about it.
Absolutely. So, um, basically, this is, according to whistleblowers, Project Looking Glass was a top secret back engineering program allegedly based on technology given to the U.S. government, specifically Dwight D. Eisenhower, by extraterrestrial civilizations, most commonly associated with Zeta Reticuli or Orion groups. The instrument design and function. The device is often described as not a simple telescope, but a massive high-tech apparatus designed to manipulate the fabric of space-time. The physical core, it allegedly consisted of a series of large rotating rings that created a high energy field in the center. The viewing medium inside the field, observers would see a holographic or liquid image of future events. Some descriptions mention the use of argon gas and quartz crystals to stabilize the temporal images. Mental interference, unlike a TV, the device was said to respond to the consciousness of the observer, showing probable futures based on current human intent. So, it's basically like a
Sounds badass. It's actually real.
yeah, exactly. And it was interesting that you came in because, and he was asking about Freemasonry earlier, um, because I had always heard that this was stored. And what's the deal? This was stored allegedly at the Scottish Rite Temple in Washington D.C., perhaps in the museum there or in the basement. What is this story?
It's
Right.
a lot of power to hold for one place.
Oh, that's what I always said too. The story of the Looking Glass being hidden in the Scottish Rite House of the Temple in Washington, D.C., is a deep cut theory that bridges UFO lore with Masonic uh, history. The alleged location, the House of the Temple. The House of the Temple is in the headquarters of the southern jurisdiction of the Scottish Rite. Lore suggests it was chosen for storage because it was one of the most symbolically dense buildings in the world. The basement archive theory, whistleblowers and theorists often point to the archives of the museum in the lower levels. This area houses precious books and artifacts and is the final resting place of the sovereign commander Albert Pike. The symbolism, the building has exactly 33 exterior columns and are exactly 33 feet tall, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Uh, so the deal and the connection. The narrative often follows these beats. Eisenhower's handout. Following alleged meetings with the Zeta Reticuli in the 1950s, the technology was supposedly divided between the military and occult oversight. The hardware went to Nevada Area 51 S4 for back engineering, while the operating manual or smaller portable version of the Orion Cube was allegedly entrusted to the Supreme Council at the Scottish Rite for safekeeping. The museum as a front. Some people suggest the instrument is hidden in plain sight within the Masonic Museum as an unlabeled or misidentified artifact, perhaps as an ancient astronomical device. The purpose, storing it there, allegedly allows people to access future viewing sessions outside of formal government oversight, using the temple's private sovereign status to bypass congressional inquiry. Have you ever heard of this?
No, but I would love to like imagine it being an actual thing, like it being real for sure. That would be really cool if it was.
I agree.
Who would be able to have control over it?
I agree. Have you ever been to the House of the Temple in D.C.?
No, I've never actually been to Washington D.C. before. I would like to, just because I like all the architecture and all the the history involved in it.
Absolutely. As a Mason, don't you find it to be extremely boring?
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, okay, maybe you don't.
Speaking of Freemasonry, I digress in a second.
Sure.
I applied like 3-4 months ago to be in the York Rite, and I haven't gotten a call back in 2 months. They said, and I was explicitly told in their lodge, well, not in the lodge, but in the lunchroom meeting area where it's not in lodge, that it's particularly Christian only.
It is.
So
It is.
I'm probably not going to get called back.
Yeah. There's certainly those arguments. I mean, I don't know. I found Lodge to be exciting for the first year, but then it got really boring to me. Like, I wanted to be on my phone. I wanted to be doing other things. I mean, ours were on Monday nights during Monday Night Football, and there's all kinds of other stuff going on. And I don't know. I mean, maybe you found it to be interesting. I'm not saying I didn't find it to be interesting, but it's kind of the same stuff every week or every month, whatever you want to get. However,
It's repetition.
yeah, exactly. And once there, I didn't find it to be as. I'm not saying it wasn't fulfilling and fun. I know like 90% of our lodge basically uh, no longer attends. I'm not saying that I won't attend in the future, but at least I had been through the uh, been through the the ritual enough that it just kind of got boring to me. But okay, I mean, if you and I mean, like I'm also a Shriner, and that is different too, and had some cool things associated with it, and um, I I just I found it to be like maybe it would have been really cool in 1950, but in 2020 it just was kind of we were going through the motions. Do you ever feel like you were just going through the motions?
Yeah, it's just like everything's kind of stagnant almost. Like everything just seems exactly the same as it did last week
Exactly.
or the month prior.
Exactly. I mean, how many
Like,
how many
dying to change.
exactly? I'm in agreement with you. How many applicants did you get a year?
One,
Exactly.
maybe two.
Exactly. And of those guys, they come in for a dinner, and you get to meet them or whatever. And if they're interested, they join or whatever, and then that's great. And that's fun when you're doing the degrees. That part's cool. I like that. But then once they're a master mason like everybody else, then it's like, all right, we're just waiting on another guy. And yeah. And what's the argument that you've been given why women aren't members?
Because it's a fraternity, and fraternities are inherently male, and sororities are obviously female.
I agree with that. Yeah, I mean it's the largest fraternity in the world. But I mean when getting down to the brass tacks of it, I had always heard that because there's Eastern Rite, which has some intermingling, um, that the main reason why it's remained a fraternity for as long as it has without women is what ends up happening is you get people in relationships, they get married, and then there's a divorce, and it splits the lodge. There are some other
Yeah,
things.
yeah, that's definitely true.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and then like that it perhaps was even considered at points, but and then I don't know how you guys do it, but how do you deal with transgender uh, members?
I've never had to deal with that.
Yeah,
Thank God.
yeah,
Not that I'm against anybody doing their own thing, but I just never had to deal with it.
yeah. Generally, we've just treated them as whatever their gender was when they joined. 'Cause, you have to be a man to join. But we're respectful. I mean, I haven't met one either, but that's just what I've heard from Grand Lodge. That right now it's not prevalent so much that we have to um, basically say that now we have women in lodge as well. People are still, it's still the brethren and brothers and such, but perhaps in the next
They can't be really hurting for membership that bad that they have to throw that title out. Like, oh, we got women in the lodge now. Come on and join.
Well, and
I
that's
don't think that's going to be a game changer.
yeah. I mean, in order when you're applying, you would you have to be a man, freeborn, 18 years old, all that other stuff. I'm sure the same in in your
Yep.
in your state, and um, the idea is that would be uh, that would leave out a lot of people, and or I shouldn't say leave out a lot of people, but that would disqualify transgender people. So only people once thereafter. Look, I've only heard of this happening in the state of Ohio, and there was then an argument that was made. Well, if you have a transgender member of the lodge, then who's to say that? And you have to call this person woman and all the other stuff. Then who's to say that your wife can't join? And there are arguments, about that.
Well, that's the Eastern Star. They admit couples.
Absolutely,
Obviously, primarily women as well.
absolutely. Do you have any experience with Eastern Star?
Yeah, my grandmother was like the head person there for a while.
Oh, okay. I can tell you, I've been.
But yeah, you remind me of the joke. Did I ever tell you the joke I told my Freemasonry lodge?
No, not to my
But
knowledge.
it goes like this. There was a man who was in a coma for about 8 years, and all of a sudden he awoke, and his wife immediately, rushed to his side, and she's like, "Oh my God, you're awake finally after 8 long years." And he can barely speak, and he's barely withdrawn, obviously coming out from a coma, kind of out of it. He's like, "Oh, it's so good to see you," all dramatic. Like I've been through a lot, and I feel like nothing's happened. And like, yeah, it's like, oh, I got something to tell you. When when our health failed, when I lost my job, you were right there by my side. And she's like, oh my God, yeah, I was there the whole time. And when we lost our house, you were right there, right beside me. It's like, yes. And he's like, lean in closer. I got something to tell you. And he kind of whispers in her ear, and she kind of has the tears down like her face, crying and moaning because he just woke up. And he's like, come closer. And he says, even when my health failed me, you were right there. You know something? She said, what, darling? He says, you're bad luck. Get the fuck away from me.
It's an excellent joke. Very funny. I'm going to look up the answer to the question. So, how have Freemasonic lodges been handling transgender men or transgender people who transition after they've been made a Mason? I know of a case in Ohio. Talk to me about how this is being done in other states. The Masonic handling of transgender members is currently one of the most debated internal issues in the fraternity, and I agree, leading to a patchwork of rules, I agree, that vary widely from state to state. So, because there is no Grand Lodge of the world, each state, Grand Lodge has its own sovereign kingdom. Here's how they are holding it. The once a Mason, always a Mason rule. In many jurisdictions, the prevailing sentiment is that if a man was made a Mason while meeting all the requirements, including being a male at the time of initiation, the membership is permanent. The Ohio case. You likely heard about the 2024 situation where the Grand Lodge of Ohio issued a ruling. While they reiterated that applicants must be male, they generally allowed members who transitioned after initiation to remain in good standing provided they continue to pay dues and follow the rules. This is often framed as a matter of fraternal compassion. The expulsion jurisdiction, the hardliners. Some states have taken a much stricter traditionalist stance, viewing gender transition as a violation of the landmarks, the unchangeable ancient rules of masonry. Georgia and West Virginia, these Grand Lodges have historically been more conservative. Just one more, after you say this.
You do you, man. For sure. So you are human after all. Wow, you got Riser here.
Yo, what's up, dog? I think I heard you. Were you in the Harry Potter chat talking to Rabbi?
No. I was probably under my other name over here. Yahoo Lincoln. That was a while ago.
Were you in a? Did you have like a? Are you into smoking a lot of bong rips and drinking and doing drugs on camera potentially? Does that sound like you, possibly?
Those kind of sound like me, but I mean, copious amounts of weed, yeah. But I mean, other drugs, probably not so much because I kind of fell off of those other things.
No, just weed. Like you would smoke weed. I can't because I feel like I recognize your voice. I don't know if my voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. You're from Canada. I remember you.
Oh yeah, I'm a Canuck.
Right.
Yeah, I've talked to you several times. It was about a year ago, probably.
Yeah, you used to come in all the time.
Yeah.
Riser.
My phone got busy. I replaced my phone because my phone fucked up on me. Like the battery exploded and shit. So all my contacts and shit got wiped out. And all kinds of weird shit happened with my fucking information and logging of information and all that. So pretty much I had to start over from scratch again.
Oh, did you drop it in a toilet or something?
No, nothing better. It just exploded. It popped out. I'm like, yeah, this is about to explode. So I'm gonna get rid of it. Thank God I had insurance on it.
What kind of phone was this?
Samsung Galaxy SR or S23 or some shit.
That's interesting. I did not know that was a problem. It can't be that common of a problem.
With Samsung, actually, back in I think 5 years ago, it was almost 5 years or more. They had a problem with it so much that they weren't even allowed on the airline because they had an issue with spontaneous combustion.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing about that, the airline thing. Literally, this phone is a bomb hazard.
Essentially, fucking huge fire hazard. Especially if you're in essentially a metal tube, 12,000 feet above the air. That's the last thing you want happening.
Now, here's a strange question, and I'm not asking because I'm a terrorist. I'm asking from the security perspective. But do you have any lucrative ways to potentially hijack, terrorize, and explode an aircraft? Just hypothetically.
Well, as a child, growing up around Chicago, I spent some time reading the anarchist cookbook. So I have multiple ways of doing this. If I ever felt the need, which I never will, but I mean, kind of an awkward question to ask. But no, I've never felt the need.
We haven't talked in a year, and I'm immediately asking how you terrorize things. But it just came to mind when you brought up the bomb airplane phone. I mean, there's one way to do it. Just bring in a fucking Samsung Galaxy into the plane, and you're good. So against their security.
A whole bunch of issues with spontaneously combusting the batteries. So that's why they had restrictions previously. Is because obviously they just banned them all because they just erupted in the flames and shit. So that's very much a liability for everyone.
I mean, what anarchist cookbook method do you think would get through security?
Hey, Riser. I hate to cut it off, but I'm on YouTube. I don't want to get in trouble.
You're on what?
I'm on YouTube, and they don't like that kind of discussion.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, really? No, I was thinking I'm trying to make the airplane safer. I'm trying to make the airplane safer.
Yeah, I understand. I understand, but they just
testing the system with ideas.
They like. I mean, just generally, I don't want to get a strike for inciting violence, which you could get, or those kinds of things. So that's one of the books.
Okay, fair enough.
That's
Well, let me just clarify. It was from a security point of
absolutely totally understand.
Yeah, but no, like that.
Riser, what are your thoughts on the Project Looking Glass?
view. I mean, the story sounds like something out of a Aldous Huxley book, but it's possible to some degree. I think the part where they would just store it in an open museum and just kind of troll people by like lying about it. That part I was like raising an eyebrow. I don't know if they would have such a like powerful piece of technology just out in the open for some random kid to find or something. But,
Very well. Riser, are you ready to?
yeah.
Are you ready? Riser, are you ready to lose a mini
Oh
golf?
yeah, wait. I also had a follow up question, just like how like the intersection between free will and religion, and it also has to do with like the prediction algorithm shit of like because the notion of okay, if I have all of the information about the particles of the universe, then I can somehow compute the output of those particles. I mean, I feel like that would be true if there was no such thing of like as like true randomness or like free will that you could interject into it. Then it would be more of a like you could find an answer. But if you believe like human beings have free will and can just like chuck a volleyball into a garbage chute just for no reason because they felt like doing that, I think it's going to be a lot more difficult to predict all these random variations of what people will do. So,
Well, the idea
what are
is
your thoughts on that?
the idea is that even
And also, is religion like technically like a fatalist or deterministic type of view on the world, or do they believe in free will?
no free will is considered a divine gift from Hashem. So we
But
certainly
don't religions typically say like this is like your fate, like God has planned this for you, like you're living through like God's timeline and like these events happen that are because of like this timeline, like your destiny essentially.
right. So usually what is discussed is that we have free will and everything is according to God's plan. So God knows what we will choose, but does not determine our choice. It's really paradoxical, but that's how it is determined.
Totally contradicting, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what are your views on that from like if you're giving like your lecture perspective and someone posed that question, what would your answer be then where they're like, I don't know how to cope with this paradox.
No, I understand. So there's certainly part of me that is has the orthodox tendencies to what God is in the traditional sense that incorporeal, meaning no body, unified one, certainly all knowing, all powerful, all of those things. But there is an argument that, as I am also a scientist, that tends to agree more with a philosopher known as Baruch Spinoza. This is what um, Albert Einstein believed. He believed in Spinoza's God, which is that God is everything. God is energy and mass and everything else. God is at the core belief. Absolutely everything in the universe, everything that is good, everything that is bad, and the idea of perhaps divine will or divine plan can still happen within that idea of God. It's just the way that everything in the world is conducted is according to that plan. Some people consider that to be uh, omniscient, omnipresent, and I am someone who thinks that God is everything.
I definitely agree with that.
As did Albert Einstein. And I really truthfully, if you ask most people in my synagogue, uh, they're going to say that as well. There are some differentiations to traditional Jewish practice in this, but really, Judaism's never been unified. There's no Jewish pope. There's no um, there's no one single mentality of what Judaism is. Even amongst more recent, prominent rabbis, the main ones are generally Rabbi Jonathan Sachs, of blessed memory. He died like in 2020. He's like basically the most recent um, prominent rabbi to have passed, but also the Rebbe, the Lubavitcher Rebbe, who died in 1993, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, who is the central pillar of Orthodox Judaism, died in 1986. There was differentiation amongst what they believe, even amongst each other. That's kind of one of the interesting things about Judaism is it does change, and even what we believe from a doctrinal standpoint has changed drastically since biblical times. There have had to be certainly different adaptations that the religion has had to take after the fall of the Second Temple around 70 of the Common Era. What do we do when we can't practice sacrifices anymore? So that had to transition into prayer. What do we do with the rise of Kabbalah in the 12th century of the Common Era and many of the Kabbalistic um, uh, refinements of some of our more practical aspects of society? And also, there's a questionable authentication of Kabbalah's central book, the Zohar. Basically, it was provided by a man named Rabbi Moshe de Leon, and he said that it essentially came from rabbis about 1,000 years earlier, specifically Shimon Bar Yochai, who was um, a disciple or a student of another prominent rabbi, Rabbi Akiva. And this is basically their teachings, but if you really get into it from a scholarly perspective, the language that he uses in the Zohar, that Moshe de Leon uses in the Zohar, is inconsistent. It uses medieval language, medieval um, phrases. It hints at the idea of Islam, which basically her, Simon Bar Yochai would have never known. And once Moses de Leon died, his own wife, who was uh, um, who was interviewed on the matter, said that he made it up to make money. And a lot of Jewish Kabbalistic thought is based on this book. And so, how do we in 2026 justify this? We can say that perhaps some of the inconsistencies in that text do exist, but that doesn't mean that which is stated in the text isn't necessarily true. And also, Kabbalah never overtakes halakha, Jewish law. So it just basically like enhances it to some extent. But what I'm trying to say is that there are a lot of inconsistencies even within Judaism that we've seen, and into the 20th century. Um, some rabbis have been extremely Zionist. Some rabbis have been anti-Zionist. Some rabbis believe that have certain agada, like legends, basically traditions that are followed. There are certain traditions that are followed in some communities, but not others. We have the Hasidic world, which essentially has some types of um, practices that aren't recognized as much within just traditional Orthodoxy. Then there's the modern Orthodox take on it. There are a lot of differentiations within Judaism. So for me to be able to say there's one way that we've always done it. It doesn't work that way within Judaism. Other religions do. They have like a central doctrine that everyone follows. This has been tried before uh, through uh, Yosef Karo in what's called the Shulchan Aruch, which means set table. Basically, a set of of rules that attempted to essentially make consistent throughout the Renaissance period of Judaism. And prior to that, there was Rambam, Rabbi, uh, uh, so known as Maimonides as well, who tried this with Mishnah Torah. But basically, even when you have someone who has a central authoritative book, there are still outskirts that don't necessarily follow that. And then, really, at the heart of Judaism, we have um, different practice traditions. We have Ashkenazim, we have Sephardim, we have Yemenite, Ethiopian. So certainly it's a diverse group of people, and so there isn't a central way to be able to say we all believe one thing or all believe another. But if you were to ask most people, at least in both Israel and the United States, what they believe is God, it would be Spinoza's God, even though that isn't generally in line with traditional Orthodox thinking. Does that make sense to you guys?
It, it does to some extent. I'm not following how that one definition of everything is God like eliminates that paradox of the free will versus state idea.
So it's the idea.
Can I put a little perspective into it?
Go for it.
Yes.
Well, I believe that religion actually coexists with free will, and we're not exactly separate, but they are linked, because most religions teach you that God is everything and He knows everything even before it happens. But there's also the free will perspective, as you can choose your own path, and that in itself coexists with religion itself, because we all choose our own path, and that's the free will aspect.
It gets to the phrase.
But those ideas are like contradicting.
It is. It's paradoxical.
It's your free will to follow whatever path you're taking, but God already knows the path you're going to take. But it's not up to Him to tell you what path you should take. That's up to you, which is free will.
It's the sentence, God knows what we will
Okay.
choose.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
God knows what we will choose, but does not determine our choice.
But it does make sense. You can see it.
God knows what we will choose, but does not determine our choice.
We get the illusion of choice.
Then that's not real free will.
Well, I mean, it is in this perspective that we are not supposed to know what God is thinking, because God knows everything. We're just guessing that is exactly what happens.
Paradoxes are very common within religion. It's one of the reasons why people struggle with them. And the divine will, omniscience paradox is one that's common, not just within Judaism, but within really every religion.
That it is. Yeah, having God know that what you're going to do isn't exactly franchising your free will to do something. He just knows you're going to do it. It doesn't really cancel that out. It's kind of like you won the lottery. Like if I say, well, you're not going to win the lottery, but you win the lottery anyway, is that going to prevent you? Like, no. Probably not the best analogy, but still one.
No, I get what you said. It makes like God is just like on like the bird's eye view perspective, like He knows. To you, it seems like you're making choices, but to God, He knows the path you're gonna go.
Pretty much. I mean, I definitely believe in God. That is, I'm not quite sure if you are. I know I talked to you before. I think I remember you saying that you were kind of on the fence with religion in its entirety.
Yeah, I mean, I have not like picked a winner necessarily. I mean, I think I'm more into reincarnation probably, but
that's all Judaism, which teaches us reincarnation.
Right, but has only taught that for the last 1,000 years. There's nothing about it necessarily and Tanakh.
No. I think it's just more like Kabbalah.
Exactly. But so that's another example where traditionally Jews did not believe in reincarnation, or at least our religion was silent on the matter. But within the last 1,000 years, there's been certainly the belief in it, and there's a lot of I would say contradiction in that. I say this before I give any of my lectures, or I do my best to. No one knows for sure, but this is the tradition we live by. And Riser, if anybody were to say to you, "This is how it is," then that would be disingenuous.
So anybody who doesn't know is not here to explain to you.
Riser, do you want to play mini golf?
Yeah.
I want to see you play mini golf against.
Only if there's a third.
Yeah, no, I recognize that. Jacob, you ready to play mini golf?
It's been a minute. Let's go.
Exactly. I want to see how. So, Riser, if you didn't know, Jacob, are you still Jacob? Jacob the Great.
Jacob. On my last Discord, it was El Diablo Blanco.
No. I mean in Plato. Is that still your name?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you
I'm actually in the game right now.
I see that. And we're waiting on Riser. Riser, are you jerking yourself off raw, or are you gonna play?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna join.
All right, Jacob's up first. Riser, you know Jacob's the one who introduced me to Plato.
Oh, so I can thank Jacob for like the thousands of hours of burned of my life.
Exactly. That's it, precisely what I'm saying. Riser, you never want to play Jacob at BattleBots. He's played 2,500 times, at least 2,500 wins. I don't know how many times he's played.
Which one?
BattleBots.
BattleBots?
Oh, the one where you just like there's like a bunch of lanes and you like
No.
which one to go down the lane.
No.
That's the other one.
Oh fuck.
You've never played BattleBots?
He has. It's the one
Describe it.
you have to turn your phone to the side and you shoot stuff at each other, and I mean, right? Jacob plays it more, but you get shields and you get missiles and stuff.
Okay.
BattleBots.
I don't know if I don't know it off the top of my head. No, I believe it's a game.
All right. Well,
Look at that shot.
Combat with robots.
I need one of the best.
They're extremely armed.
The best shots of my career right here. Stop.
Oh. Yeah, no. That's not going in. Keep in mind, Jacob, I haven't played this game on my iPad this time, and I was basically like a world tier Plato mini golf player on my iPad.
That's
now that I'm on my phone, it's a little bit of a disadvantage, I'd say.
Oh, so you're finally agreeing with that?
Gives you limited kind of like a basic.
No, you, Rabbi. Even if you had a tablet the size of New York City, you would not possess the skills to manipulate it.
Riser, I beat you in every game that we played, like 4-1, and then you have to blame some kind of health issue, like you have a headache or some other bullshit.
I literally had a migraine that was killing me, and I still beat you in Karen.
One time I beat you 4 times.
Mancala.
One time I beat you 4 times.
That is the equivalent to like going into a hospice and losing in like Twister and like wrestling.
That doesn't make any sense. Riser, are you gonna go, or are you gonna make up some excuse why you suck? Stop.
I'm thinking of my next excuse tactically. Oh, nice water bomb.
Riser,
There we go.
Riser, playing like
Sorry.
a G.
That's not good.
Water, water. Oh no.
Just short.
Oh, a dubious water bomb.
He could do the same to me though. Oh no.
Into the water. Oh, oh, come on. It's been a while since I played this game. I like Battle Bots now.
He's dirty at that game. Are you serious?
Wow,
Riser just destroying us.
that was pretty bad.
All right, what do you want us to do about it?
A couple times. Focus. Takes me a little while to get locked in.
Takes a few warm-up games. I understand that.
Dog, he calls any game that he loses a warm-up game, and then
No,
never,
only the first game.
and then
Only
never,
the first
and
game.
then never refers to it again if he wins, which he never does. You're going that way?
Oh my lord. Yeah, I guess that was a bit of a blunder.
Oh. No way. Oh no. Riser, what's going on?
He's still in the lead.
I have a migraine.
Is that your excuse now? Or is it because it's a warm-up game?
It is. No, I legitimately have a migraine.
Are you serious?
You know what's good for that? Excedrin.
I don't know what that chemical is or where to acquire it.
Midol actually works too. Believe it or not.
I think it's just dehydration. I think water is like, I mean, not in all cases.
What a shot. Dude, that was an amazing shot.
Oh my god, damn it. Okay. This is not panning out too well.
Oh, Riser's done.
I just do the same thing as the fucking board.
I need a secret windmill hole.
The water.
Give me it. Riser.
Oh, we're all
We're
tied.
all tied. It comes down to
No, I'm
this.
losing, I think.
Oh, what?
Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Plinko.
Comes down to Panko. Panko.
It's not Panko. Nobody calls it
Oh, yeah.
Panko. It's Plinko.
Oh, get on.
Whack shit.
That's hard. Yeah. All in one.
Riser.
I'm surprised like we haven't like memorized the percentage or like angle that thing at that like always gets it in.
You know, I didn't even think of it for this hole.
I don't know
No.
if you can do that.
No. Yes.
Hit the far. And once you memorize the algorithm, it comes back to you eventually.
Riser.
Okay, come on, give me the. Give me
Hit my ball in.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Riser?
Are you serious?
Riser, you came in last.
Hey, I took the lead just at the right time.
Yes, you did. All right, let's try.
Warm up game, dog.
All right. Oh, Brawl Bots. It's called Brawl Bots. All right, but that isn't 3 people, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
As many people as you want. I think it's up to 6.
All right. We'll try Brawl Bots and then back to that. I'm terrible at this game.
I think most of my losses actually occurred because I had something else to do. Like I picked my brother up or
How is your brother?
possible like that.
How is your brother?
Turn the music down.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Jacob, how is your brother?
He's good. No more different than yesterday.
Okay, but
Things
still
are getting worse or better.
still kicking it. All right, Jacob, what one do you choose?
I go with the Raptor.
There you go.
Well, I mean, there's
Riser.
that or Bob.
Oh fuck. I chose the wrong thing. Riser, have you ever played
What the hell do I do?
have you ever played this game?
No.
Oh, I fucked up. Stop. Dude, that hurt me.
The Riser.
Hey,
Dog, how the
Jacob.
fuck?
What did I ever do?
Well, it's battle Bob. Kumbaya.
Wait, so you can only either jump or shoot?
Or a shield.
Also depends on the bot. Yeah, some of them disappear, reappear. Some of them like have like a special weapon that takes like half your fucking energy away if you get hit by it. There's like all kinds of weird fucking bots out there with different powers.
Look at this shot.
I mean, isn't it better to just shoot? How is Rabbi supposed to hit Jacob? He's like on a platform.
You can hear underneath me.
Oh, Wow. Next turn, watch out. Riser's going down. No doubt. Riser, say bye. Oh, are you serious?
No, we're good.
You're barely good. Nope, you're done. Oh, you got fortunate. Stop that thing from moving. Are you serious?
Oh, well, yeah, then it got help.
Wait, how do I get that health thing?
You have to blast.
Just jump into, yeah, jump
Blast,
into it.
blast yourself upwardly. Get him.
Oh, wow. Good.
Wow.
Are you serious? They're gonna give him health right there.
Yo, what? How am I supposed to jump anywhere? I can't jump on the thing.
Try to jump up on that little ledge right there if you want.
There's a bomb over there.
Oh, not that ledge. There's another ledge up there, higher.
Yeah, well, I think I max jumped to that ledge.
I'm done.
Oh no! Wow.
I usually try not to get that health because you can use it as bait to lure your opponent and obviously try to guess their moves because that being they're going towards the health.
That's very true. It won't let me up there.
Let me just get into this.
Wow. What a rush. You played this like 3,000 times. That's insane. I didn't even know this game was in this now.
I think the game you're talking about before, it's called Blitz League. Going a line, 10 little players up. You guys want to play another game?
Oh, absolutely. But we're playing a different one.
Playing mini golf?
Yes, sir.
I guess it's the sexiest person goes first. Nice.
Jacob, do you know the name of this hole?
I know who.
Do you know what we call the name of this hole?
No.
The asshole.
No, it should be called the 5 hole.
It's the S hole.
No, the 5 hole makes. Is that like the actual term now?
It's an S though, and it sounds like asshole.
It looks exactly. It looks more than a 5 than an S.
I mean, they can look the same, dog. Depends on the font. All I know is that I'm moving your fucking ball out of the way. He's gonna hit the tree. And
Well, that was incredibly fortunate.
are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
That was just a very high IQ move. Oh, what? How did you get water bump right back there? You didn't shoot from there yet?
That's an excellent question.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Yo, you should have been back to your cow area.
I think it's because maybe Jacob hit my ball.
Yeah, but I thought it resets like based on your shot.
I did too, but I don't know. Nobody cleared me on all the rules of water bumping. All I know, are you fucking serious? Short.
You know,
Riser, this is your last chance. Give me this. Oh, wow. We all struggled to get our 2 points there.
That green is pretty. They should have a hole where it's just like it looks like that, but like bigger. Arrows pushing everything away from you.
Are you fucking
I have to
serious?
fucking guess where the whole part is.
Wait till you play Rabbi on those holes. He just doesn't contribute anything.
But I guess the whole ones are annoying because you have to hit all these fucking obstacles, and 9 out of 10 of them are not the whole.
Agreed.
And the list of the whole is you can't guess.
This one probably has a hidden hole in one of like the 15 objects.
Well, you can waste a couple shots trying.
Exactly. It's that tent. Stop. Stop.
Ooh.
Stop.
I apologize, Jacob, for kind of.
No problem. I can get around that easy.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
dirty.
champion.
That was dirty. Why would you do that? You gave up a shot. Why would you do that? You gave up a shot, and I would not have scored anyway. That was a dumb shot,
You're
Riser.
gonna score the next shot.
No, because I went first. You just gave up 1 point. That was a dumb play,
I didn't
Riser.
know that you went.
Riser, what do you want me to do? Keep track of everything for you? So Riser, you just gave Jacob a point. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
Water bump him.
He was trying to block you, but he gave me the phone. Oh, fuck. Too hard.
That's a beautiful shot.
Incredible shot.
Give me it. Are you fucking serious?
It's in the hole.
He's in the hole.
Oh, I love this one. It's rare. It doesn't come out much. Fuck you. Don't go that way. Okay.
The clear time.
What a great shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
Maybe 2 for 1.
Hit my ball. Oh, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob.
No, that sucks. I'm back to the beginning.
The recoil. Yeah, it's been water bomb.
You're not going to be able to water bump me, and you wouldn't be able to water bump me on your best day.
Water bomb unless Jacob sabotages.
Oh, what's this unless bullshit?
Which he's totally aiming to do. Thank you. This could go in.
Nope. Incorrect. Maybe.
It's gonna go in water.
Maybe.
No, it's not going to go in.
That could go in.
You put a little more.
Oh, yeah, it had the right angle, I think. I just was a little scared.
Now, Jacob might be able to make this. No, too short. Go for it, dude. If you don't go for it, you're not going to be able to score in this hole. Go to bounce it off the right wall.
The water's
No, it can't go on like the left wall, but then I don't think that's right.
All right,
I don't
Riser.
like this one.
That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. One of the worst shots we've ever seen.
That would have gone in, I just needed this one. That ball is tracking. For the win.
FTW.
Wow.
close.
When push comes, when it really matters. Buckles under the pressure. Oh, it steals it. Oh.
Rim shot.
Strong knife. All rim, no hole.
That's my phrase.
Right around that black line.
Fuck.
No.
Get in his way. You bank it in. Bank it off the wall, dog. What are you doing? That has no chance. Terrible shot.
Maybe that give you a point.
Dog, he just beat us.
No, I have to hit like a very good shot.
No, you're done, Riser.
Oh no.
Dude, he got us
Wow,
again.
same exact order as
All right. Reload. This should be a hole-in-one. This is the easiest layout for a hole-in-one. Unless Jacob gets it right in our way.
There's a couple holes.
They need to launch a like theme pack or like a DLC downloadable content, like more maps for this game.
Boys, I'm going to show you how this is done. You can just count this.
You got water on all sides.
Count this as a hole-in-one.
Oh shit! Not right. Look at that.
Oh no.
Good shot, Rabbi. Very nice.
Wow. Big mistake.
Position. Bring it. See where it goes. Angle is just right, came down to the zigzag end.
I need to release like an all ice maps, like version. Are you fucking kidding me? Same exact spot.
Oh, zigzag.
Oh, what?
Jeez.
Surprised on that.
The regulation hole or what?
No way. Nope.
Oh, it doesn't go in. That tight little tiny hole.
Get in. Go.
Hit my ball.
I'm not in good position.
Give me this. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Can't stop, won't stop.
No.
Riser, that was the most dog shit shot I've ever seen. Riser, why would you do that? Riser, why would you do that?
I thought if I hit it hard enough, I could get to the second part of it.
You gotta finesse that bitch in.
You really think that was a good strategy, dog? That strategy was absolute dog shit, in my opinion.
Okay. I've been known for my crazy comebacks.
Oh, what a great shot to fuck you.
Nah.
Hit my ball.
I can still get it in.
Look at this. Riser leaves it exactly in the right position.
Get in. Yes.
That was
Yes.
beautiful.
Good job.
That was beautiful, Riser.
That was all planned.
We could see that. This is my worst hole. And it shouldn't be, but it definitely is not a good one for me. I always
The
mess up.
first corner is easy, and then like the second corner, just it gets harder.
I agree.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Right,
Okay.
Riser, what are your thoughts on just bouncing it like this? What are your thoughts on that shot, Riser? Riser, what are your
Obviously, what you're meant to do.
Riser? What are your thoughts on that shot?
The most obvious, the most obvious shot we've ever seen.
That's gonna miss. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots ever. It actually fucks up your next shot,
Actually, I have a better angle for the next shot.
dog. Are you
And then
sure about
Jacob
that?
just completely.
Nope, you're
Nope.
just
Okay. Thank you.
That's the worst
Blender.
shot in the history of mankind.
Riser, what are you gonna do?
We get through. That's your ball. You should have gone through.
Hit it.
Oh, now you have a very tricky shot.
No, this one's easy.
No, this is gonna hit the wheel and bounce backwards.
Are you fucking serious?
A poor worksman blames his tools.
Riser, do you think you're gonna be able to make this shot?
Oh yeah.
That was dirty.
Oh, that would have been clean.
One of the great. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
It's all coming down to this back hole.
Jacob has been eliminated. Oh,
Are you fucking serious?
but you know how good I am at this hole. Maybe the greatest person ever at this hole.
Actually, I think I'd rather go second.
Okay, that's a cool story. Jacob, do you know what we call this hole?
No! Bullshit.
Are you letting me win? Jacob, do you know what we call this hole? My man's muted.
No, what do you call
The pee hole.
it? It's a peel.
Word, dog. Oh, baby.
Water bomb from Jacob. I only hope.
Did not put me in a good position.
Riser, do you recognize that you're done?
Don't hit that fucking tree, dude. That's my only fucking hope. What the fuck?
Riser.
If you want to win on such a
Baby. Baby.
bullshit
It's
thing,
over for you, baby. It's over. Riser, because of that misadjustment, or whatever you want to consider it, you're done. And you actually haven't scored yet. Or you haven't gotten a win yet. Jacob has 2 wins. You have 0. Do you want to be interviewed about this fact?
I mean, we all saw what a absolute bullshit 1% shot. Like this game clearly doesn't want to succeed.
What's the phrase? A craftsman doesn't blame his tools.
Tool is not the game end. That's separate.
Well, it's because you did the 1%. I mean, I don't really understand your phrase. We'll give you another chance. Really, really good players at this game I've seen. I'll tell you what they do in a second.
You have to copy really good players.
No, I'm saying I'm not even brave enough. Maybe I'm good enough, but to do what they do, which is they go to the left and then they make it in two. Which I think you could probably do. If you hit it
Oh,
in the
yeah, just a short shot there, kind of like right to the wall.
stop. Riser, what are your thoughts on that shot?
Makes sense from protective.
Oh, he's in my way. Are you fucking serious, Riser? Stop.
I had to, you know.
Are you fucking serious?
Go him. Yeah. What a fucking drive.
I'm not good at this hole. But you know who is? Zoop.
I don't believe that. Aim for the chicken. Get in.
Oh wow.
Wow, 2 aces. You want to see the most dick move shot that I invented, Jacob? And I actually invented this because I'm actually a professional. Fuck, I fucked it up totally.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
yeah, easy go.
Nice shot.
Well, there's 12 things in it. You definitely can't close off both of them.
That was a really good.
This shot that I'm about to teach you.
That was a really good shot, Riser. That was good.
That was sketchy.
Dude, I think that was good. Stop.
Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. I don't think you're gonna make it into the green area.
Oh, what a great
No.
shot.
Okay, I will accept that.
Except that that was one of the best shots ever.
Now, Rabbi, you're gonna really hate that shot.
Not if he hit your ball.
You're really not gonna
Hit his ball, Jacob.
I didn't do
You
anything.
did hit my ball, but you weren't specific enough in your way.
Riser, what are you gonna do?
Hey,
He just wants to block you, I think.
it's called strategic domination.
It's called losing a shot.
Called dominating the board.
Okay, how you gonna dominate now?
Oh, you fucked it up. Oh, Rabbi can make it. No way.
Riser, what are your thoughts on it? I call that strategic domination. A true craftsman does not blame his tools.
Just using all my phrases against me today.
Oh, baby.
Or you come up with your own phrases.
What do you want me to do about it?
I want you to come up with your own phrases.
No, that is my phrase, dog.
That was a horrible shot, by the way.
Thanks, baby.
Just wanted to say
This is in the water, obviously. Not even close. Great dick sucking. That's not even close. Thank you, boys. Look at this shot, though. This has sexiness written all over it. Riser, why don't you just try to hit my ball?
I think I'll block your ball.
Are you serious?
And hit a
Are you
perfect
serious?
shot. Oh, come on. What are you going to do?
I was
Are you
just
trying to
jumping in the water.
sneak it there? That's not going to work. You're going to help me out?
That's a miss. Oh, you
This
got
is
so
going in.
fortunate. Riser, you got so fortunate you don't even know it. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Riser, you ready for this one?
See how fortunate you get.
One of the
Thank you,
greatest
dog.
shots in the history of this game. Sit, sit,
Are
sit,
you
sit.
fucking
Sit, sit,
serious?
sit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hit my
Look at this
ball.
skill. Are you fucking serious?
Riser, that was the worst shot you
That
could have.
was such bull. Jacob acknowledged that was bullshit. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
Thank you, Riser.
It's all part of my strategic domination. All right, you went first. I would have actually gotten him.
Dude, quit with that bullshit. You know I'll send you this.
I have my chat disabled.
Are you fucking serious?
Threading the needle, paving the way.
Thank you.
Someone's got to pave the way. I'm not taking out any more things.
Give me this. What a bullshit. Thank you.
Clog the toilet. Yep. Except Jesus. God damn it. Jacob. Why would you do that? Alright, I think I can get it fine. Now this is not good.
Get it, Jacob. Oh, baby. Jacob, giving me a shot. I would really consider this one of the greatest shots of my career.
Go in.
I have a shot though.
He does have a shot. If Jacob makes it, I would consider it one of the best shots in the history of this game.
Make it.
Too short.
Oh,
Oh ho. Ho ho.
you won 2 in a row.
We're going again. Riser. Jacob. I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. I must have superpowers. Oh, Riser. 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 Riser, that was not good. Do you recognize, Riser, that was not a good shot?
Fred Couples would cream himself if he saw that.
Dog, I love Fred Couples. Do you know that?
You're in love with Fred Couples?
Yeah, I do love Fred Couples. He seems like a really nice guy.
Oh, what the fuck?
What an amazing shot. There's no way Riser does anything good here. That was ugly. Oogly.
Rabbi's gotta join Rise.
Oh yeah, join. Yeah. Matt, get him out of here.
Oh fuck,
Dog.
Dude, you did not hit it hard enough. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
This one's for Fred Couples.
Oh, that was almost amazing. Riser. Riser, what's it like to score 0 points on that hole?
I mean, I honestly was gonna take a nap 3 holes ago, or 3 games ago.
I'm speaking which I have lost mine a little bit, but I can do that multiply.
Basically, you know, running on 0%.
Dog, what other fucking excuses you want to give me? You have a headache. You need Midol. You need to sleep. What? Come on, dog.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're actually took this game seriously, you know how much it's important to have a good mental state of mind and energy when you're playing. You know, when you're just dozing off, dreaming about Fred Couples, it's just not, you're not at your peak.
Stop. This is interesting.
Alright, now I blocked it. You have to go the other way. Oh wow,
What a shot!
I think you helped me. Oh
No
no.
way. No. Make it. Don't fucking do this bullshit. Jacob.
Beautiful.
What the fuck?
Just an
dude?
absolutely beautiful shot.
Blocking the toilet. You can still make it like that.
Yeah, I can't.
And he's
He's
also
fucking
nice.
skilled. Fred Couples, if you saw that, would be incredibly proud.
What's the biggest tournament Fred Couples ever won?
U.S. Open.
Incorrect, dog. Get it right.
Fucking wrong.
He is a Masters champion, dog.
Yeah, the U.S. Open is better than the Masters.
No, it's not. You and I both know that. Come on.
Oh, just because they hand out a green jacket so they look like turtles, that makes it the greatest.
It has the biggest purse of any tournament. There's an argument to be made that the Open Championship is bigger than the Masters, and I don't know. I guess you could say the U.S. Open if you wanted to. Not that anybody would agree, but whatever. The one that it's difficult to maintain is that the PGA Championship is bigger than any of the other three.
Isn't the U.S. Open like anyone can win it, right? Amateurs are allowed in, so that's why it's better than
Amateurs
Augusta or
amateurs can win Augusta.
whatever. No, they can't.
Yeah, they can. There's always an award like lowest amateur. Obviously, you don't watch the Masters or you're not familiar with its pageantry, as I am.
I don't think any amateur has ever won the Masters.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They haven't, but they do get to participate.
Okay, but I think, I mean, since you know so much about golf, you'll be able to tell me if this is correct. That some U.S. Opens have had amateurs that have done very, very well. I don't know if they've won, but they've come very close.
Yeah, definitely, dog. What the fuck is that shit? Look at this shot, though. Gentlemen,
Oh, wow. Still getting in. But he misses. He might not block.
Are you fucking
Riser, that was terrible. That's a miss. That's going to put my ball in. Thank you.
fuck me, Jacob? Fuck me over.
Daddy ball.
This is my best hole.
Thank you.
This hole sucks.
This is my best hole. And
Incredible amount.
Zoot, I don't think, ever beat me on this
No,
hole.
it's stupid. You just hit it around the perimeter. It's not.
Dog, what do you want me to do about it? It's my best hole. Look how sexy this shot is, Riser. Riser, are you witnessing this? Do you want me to screen record it for you? Make it.
Oh! That's the gun look. First of all.
No.
Riser, you know you want to put it in the hole, right? Not in the water? Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Ay.
Riser, just go for the hole. Maybe you can get it. That's in the water. Maybe.
Nope. Cleared it.
Riser. Riser, look at the score. I hate this hole.
Make it through that little thing on the hood for once. Oh, that was a good attempt.
We're gonna battle it out on that left side.
I wish there's like a good first person shooter.
There is in Discord.
There's one in Discord. Yeah, there's a Discord one that was actually pretty fun.
There you go. Riser, Jacob knows. Jacob, what the Riser? What the fuck, man?
It's called strategic domination.
You're gonna give him the win.
Shit.
That was a giant mistake. Giant mistake. One of the biggest mistakes we've ever seen in this game, folks. Oh no! My finger slipped.
Always some sort of excuse, I bet.
That was a legitimate finger slip. Oh, but that
Motherfucker.
that was a dick suck and a
I
half.
just suck at that.
Dick suck and a half.
That was a good shot. And block.
Give me this. Oh, stop. Right there. That's okay. Are you serious? Are you serious? What do you do, Riser?
My finger slipped.
Fucking bumper. Okay, fuck.
Champion. 3 games in a row. 3 games in a row. And Riser, you didn't win a single game on your own. Riser, you're supposed to be so good.
Express my like chronic fatigue to you.
All right. Well, I'll let you go with that one.
Or word box.
You want word box? No, we're gonna play with my girl, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you? Miss Aquarius. We're gonna play.
Just hold on, Rabbi. Hold
Okay.
on. Let me know. I'm talking to Moretti, baby.
Okay, we're gonna play.
Hold on.
We're gonna play with Miss Aquarius. We're gonna play bowling.
You got to tell me, yeah.
And I'm gonna send.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Miss
Who
Aquarius.
thank you? I don't even know.
We have Miss Aquarius, Riser, and Jacob.
Oh, hi, Ryder. Hi, JC. How are y'all?
Yeah.
All right, just wait a moment.
Good.
Wait a moment for Miss Aquarius to get ready. Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah. I'm going to put her name in here, then we can play real quick. How was everybody's day?
No complaints.
Good.
Did anybody look at me at my next
Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Stir it up.
I'll be right back. Un momento, por favor.
Riser.
You know, Barbara is such an antiquated name.
Riser. Riser.
I'm in the game. You didn't invite us as Aquarius.
She's coming.
You're holding everyone up. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you.
Don't do that.
Be nice.
Right. They know what I have to do.
All right, Jacob said he would leave for a second. And,
We waiting on him, see?
yeah. Jacob. Jacob. He said he had to
He's pulling a roof.
go, Jacob. Jacob. Oh, he got it. Get it.
That ain't talking about me. There you go.
Riser, have you ever won one of these games? Riser, have you ever Riser, have you ever won one of these games?
What the fuck?
Riser.
You know, that was bullshit.
Riser, that was a great impression
You
of
guys
Zoo.
are freaking ruining my perfect game. I was gonna guess 2 strikes.
Riser, do you know that I got 5 or 6, 7?
What are you asking?
So I just didn't know if you knew that I got 7 spares in a row yesterday.
How would I know that? You never told me.
Nice spare. I don't know. Maybe you read it in the newspaper.
No, you're all right.
You can get everything wise.
What's you moving around? Okay.
Jacob's got a tough split. Get it. Ooh, good job. I don't like that ball didn't knock down the other ball. It went through the pin. Or I don't like that ball did not knock down the other. That pin did not knock down the other pin. It went through it.
It won't be through it.
Get it, Riser. What a beautiful spare. Riser. That was phenomenal. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, almost. Get it.
All right, come on, Rabbi.
Riser, did you know that I just got that? And I have 30 and you have 18? I know it's not. Is your headache getting better?
You're gonna count your chickens before you're up.
It's counting your chickens before they hatch.
Oh no.
Riser, you've got the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know how that's possible. I'm horrible.
You're doing good.
Get it, Mr. Cruz.
The bowling scoring could be better.
How would you improve it, Riser?
Get it.
You're an uppercut.
Like if you got a strike, that's like instantly like 50 points. You get to keep going if you get strikes. No limit.
I like that idea, kind of.
You get to use that like little guider thing that lets you strike every time. With the bumpers as well.
Oh, what a
I
strike,
don't even need those because I'm the goat.
dog. You might win.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a miracle considering I'm actually in a coma right now. Well, fatigue.
Oh, what a spare. All right, we're all pretty close. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
It's fair, probably. Yeah. Shift as soon as I moved my finger up. I was moving straight.
Are you serious?
You took the lead, Riser.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Riser was complaining about how badly he was playing, and now he could win.
Oh no. Oh, such a bad flash.
Well, I'm fucking horrible.
I need
Oh,
Rabbi to
Miss
knock
Aquarius.
downstairs.
Don't you count her out. Miss Aquarius is going to be really tough to beat. Miss Aquarius.
She has a third shot? I
Yeah,
thought you have to get like a strike to get a third shot.
she did the first one.
Oh.
It's a fit in the final one.
Oh, Miss Aquarius won. Miss Aquarius is going to win.
Come on.
I might tie.
You got it. You got it. Yay. Rabbi, me, and Jacob. Yay. You win, we win. Yay.
Wow.
Again.
I thought
GG.
you guys both got 72.
No, I had a strike on the previous.
Yeah, more. Yeah, more. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Mr. Jacob this time gets a full game. If we could have stopped it, Jacob, we would have. I know you said one moment we could not stop it though.
Well, that's all right.
But that was
I
a really
didn't think
good
I was
first
gonna be
shot.
hurt.
Get this.
Nope. Fucking going. Ooh. That
Ooh,
was close.
you both have nines.
This is all right. Let's see.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Hey.
Nice spare, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Very
All
good.
right. Come on, Riser. You got this. Let's go.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
you got a strike. I know.
That's
There's gonna
right.
be a whole lot of X's on this card today.
Tremendous strike, Riser.
Mm-hmm.
Give me this. That's what I'm talking about.
You don't get bonus points if you get a spare, do you?
You get them on the next throw. You get double.
And a strike, the same thing, you get double?
No, a strike you
Or
get
get
double
two
on the
doubles.
next two. The next two throws.
Okay.
Miss Aquarius. Get another one.
clutch
Here we go,
spare
girl.
coming in here.
Here we go, girl. 29. Miss Aquarius. This girl is on fire. That's good.
That's what we gotta do.
Oh, are you serious?
That was good.
Can you guys see my warm-up swings when I drag the ball back?
No.
No, we just see you throwing it.
Oh, gosh.
Give me this.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Phenomenal strike.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Jacob. Oh,
That's 4.
that was not good. I mean, looked good. Get something.
Come on.
Oh, he almost got them all.
Yeah.
That was almost an amazing. It was still good, but almost amazing. It's Aquarius. Get this one, girl. Get this one, girl. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Aquarius is just like trolling us or something.
She's a robot. She's a robot. Yes, that's right. We play this game every night for almost a whole year. Get it? It's our little tradition. Give me this. That's what I'm talking about.
Wonderful. Yay.
There's not a lot of speed in that. I don't think there's any.
Come on, baby.
Are you doubting me, Riser?
No, I'm just saying, like, it didn't look like you shot it very fast.
I'm gonna see how slow I can go.
I'm telling
I
you,
want to go actually.
sometimes
It doesn't help.
it's about positioning and not about speed, in my opinion. Oh, wee. Nice spare. Wow,
What
Miss
is the
Aquarius,
scorecard?
look at her score.
Okay. Yeah, look at you. You're fired up. Let's go.
It's the thing. And,
Not good.
that was a lot better than it should have been.
Get it.
Wow.
Wonderful square.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
They should also be able to change it so that you can play more than like 5 rounds. Like a big game.
You can.
You can. I got 10.
You got
Oh,
10.
really?
Yeah, we just always do 10, 5.
Why are we playing the 10 one?
It takes too long.
It takes 2 years to
Faster than real life.
It is faster than real life, but even bowling takes a while. Look at this strike, folks. Miss Aquarius.
This scorecard is crazy.
Miss
One more
Aquarius.
strike.
Get 100.
Okay, Miss Aquarius has like some.
This is going to be her
insane
record.
ability on
This is
game.
going to be her record.
If she gets another strike, I'm gonna like start crying.
Oh,
Oh my
wow.
god.
Miss Aquarius, you
Got
set
30.
your new
Wow.
record for Miss Aquarius. She's played
Yes.
a lot of games, and that's a new record for her.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
Yes,
Seriously?
yes, sir.
Did you see that back pin?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That was not.
Give me
how
this.
real bowling works.
Yes. Bye-bye. It's okay.
Miss Aquarius wins.
I am dead to that.
I can't get her, folks. Miss Aquarius with the win. Wow, Miss Aquarius, we both got over 100. That's the first time we both got over 100.
Yay.
Wow, we had to play better than we've ever played. Miss Aquarius, excellent job. You win, we win. We win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Well, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Riley, for playing with us.
That's right. Wow, Miss Aquarius, that's the highest score you've ever gotten, and you played it better.
Right.
Wow, that was amazing.
Practice makes perfect, y'all.
That's right. Well, sweet dreams, God willing, Miss Aquarius, and we will see you tomorrow.
Update.
Check out what?
Update on Papa.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready for.
She said that he was resting, but Uncle said that his eyes was open and he was responding a little bit. So he's mumbling a little bit. So he's doing a little bit better.
That's excellent to hear.
That's wonderful.
Okay, thank you.
Hope it gets better. Very
Thank you,
blessed.
thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, keep you updated though, Rabbi. You have a good night. I'll be back on my iPad to go to sleep.
Excellent, madam.
Okay.
Well, that's why you're so good at bowling. Interesting.
No,
No, I'm just
no,
on my
she
phone.
plays on her
I play on
phone.
my phone.
No, she
I
plays
do
on
on
her
my
phone.
though. Yeah, I play on my phone. But
She
I play with Rabbi every day.
every day.
Every day.
Excellent. Riser, are you ready to lose in mini golf?
You mean word box?
Yeah, we'll play word box with Jacob. We'll see how he does. He's a smart person.
Yeah, I think Jacob might be really good at word box.
Okay, well, give me one. Let's get on.
Do you think this is a good pickup line? Hey, are you Hillary Clinton's laptop? Because I want to smash.
First of the alien I got.
Yes, sir.
Zeus.
Zoo, we'll get you in a second on this game.
What's the best documentary on the Holocaust?
Um, there are a few. There's an 8-hour one that is a French one, so there are subtitles. I forget the name of it, but it's probably uh, one of the better ones.
How many people really died in the Holocaust?
Dude, what are your questions? I wasn't there. It is people more than 6 million. It's attributed to 6 million Jews.
How do you know?
Dude, I'm not here to debate the Holocaust with you on the day after. Dude, who the fuck? Jacob is just. What the fuck?
Wait, you have F61.
Right.
I usually start from like a minute ago.
Oh, Tier is 96 level one. Tier? Is that even-
Terror, dude. It's a terror. Someone who tears shit.
Not how it's spelled.
Yes, it is.
I'm not going to debate the Holocaust happened. I just think that the 6 million numbers exaggerated.
Okay, then that makes you a Holocaust denier.
I'm not denying the Holocaust. I'm saying I think 6 million is exaggerated.
Okay.
So, why?
Why?
No, like not like why do you think that? Just why are you?
Because when I was at James McCann's show, there was Holocaust deniers there.
You went to James McCann's show?
Yeah, they're going to do something another one.
Did you get to meet him?
Sorry?
Did you get to meet him?
Nah, my friend paid for the ticket, and we were like sitting at near the back, and then I at least waited for like 10 minutes, but there was a Holocaust deniers there.
Why would you only go for 10 minutes?
But I only go for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Dude, are you ready for an invitation to WordBot? No, we're playing golf with Zoot.
So it was a really weird situation where This is what happened, Rabbi. James McCann was performing at the same time that Raw Comedy was on. So I went to go see my friends perform at Raw Comedy. Like I've been upstairs venue in the Rhino room, and then James McCann was downstairs at Low Life.
All right, did you suck James McCann's dick?
No.
Okay, I mean, did you want to?
No.
Okay. So, do you remember when you didn't even know who James? So you didn't see James McCann. You were just in the same facility as he was. Hey, Riser, go fuck yourself. Kind of. I don't understand your story, Zoot.
I went downstairs to see James McCann band for like 10 minutes. Then I went upstairs to see my friends perform at the same time.
Okay.
You know, that was a terrible decision by me. Oh no, terrible decision by Rabbi. Rabbi, who do you think the best?
That was a dirty move. That was good, Jacob.
I don't think. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know who's performing tomorrow night?
You are
Oh,
Chelsea.
and
Your friend, like, what's his name? Like Z Michael or something? Ray Michael? Kent Michael.
Tim.
And is it going to be James McCann?
I think it could be possible James McCann could be there.
I do too.
It is around fun.
Right. Dude, did
And
you?
they haven't announced the picture actually yet. They've announced the host. They haven't announced the picture actually.
Who's the host?
Lori Bell.
Is she hot?
She's like a 50-year-old lesbian that was in Raw Comedy in like 1999.
Say no more. This lady's hot as fuck.
Dodging the question, dude.
Zoot, 0 to 10 this bitch.
Oh my god.
Is she hotter than Ellen?
Hotter than that. Generous.
Oh, look at this shot, boys. 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 Boys.
No
Boys.
way.
Boys. Boys.
Hole in one? Oh. That was pretty good. Are you
Riser, that was absolute dog shit.
Who do you think's playing the worst game right
Oh, wow. This might go in the hole. This might go in the hole. Oh.
now? That is right.
Zoot might hit his ball in the hole. Nope. Who's playing the best game right now? I think the answer is obvious, Zoot. I am. I have 3 points.
Who's playing the worst?
Oh, who's playing the worst? Riser.
No, it's in front of me.
Well, I mean,
I just gave Jacob a hole in one.
why'd you do that?
Yes, thank you. That man just scored fire the Rabbi.
Yeah, he did. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I've never seen that where someone else is in the hole before the other person scores in a hole in one. I've never seen that. That's amazing. Riser, why did you collude? Why did you collude with Jacob?
Oh, no.
That's good. What a wild, wild hole. I've never seen that where the person who got the ball in first did not get the most points. That's
Rabbi.
that's
Yeah, I was
bonkers.
gonna say the same thing.
What, Zoot?
Very rare then.
You go, hey.
Baby, I'm undefeated. No
You're
one hit
second now.
no one hit my ball.
So who's playing the worst game?
Riser, you douche.
Now I'm gonna
Well,
help
you
you.
put your ball there.
Riser? Jacob's playing his worst fucking strategy. Riser. Rabbi's in front of me. Yes. Yeah, he did.
That was heartbreaking.
What would I do without this critical information?
No way this
Riser's
is
gonna
good.
miss his Riser's gonna miss his hook.
Short,
Go.
short, short.
What a shot. What a fucking shot, bro.
Riser might have just taken the lead.
No
Just
way.
go-
We're gonna teach this shot for generations to come.
Holy fucking shit. Riser, look what's right. Oh. Jacob, you need to make it in this shot for Tyler Riser. No pressure.
Dude, Jacob has the lead.
If he gets this in, how many points does he get?
Oh, no way. Wow. What a shot. That was a nice
But look at this shot. Maybe the sexy
Dude, make it.
Rabbi.
Make it.
Zoot, make it.
Rabbi.
Make it, baby.
If I make it, what behind everyone? Block, block.
Block for block.
Yeah.
No way.
That's it.
No. No. No way.
Sure.
Holy fuck that. Wow.
Rabbi can't win. So Jacob's in the lead. How many points are there? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 15.
Oh, I actually see a much more lucrative strategy instead of going straight at it.
I've got the list. I can try to box in. He's in the lead.
That was Zoot. That was terrible.
Okay.
The amount of hours Zoot has played this game, so
Zoot's played this game more than any of us have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have, dude. You played like 1,500 games, or you had played 1,500 games, and I mean, we compared one time. You had played like three more games than I had, and I thought I played a lot of games.
Shut up. Perfect counts.
Exactly. No way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but most of the games I played were in the Halloween map, so.
Zoot just literally spent the month of October playing this bitch. Riser, are you proud of that shot?
Do you think they're gonna have the Halloween map again this year?
Of course, man. I already talked to the president of Plato. He said he's going to ensure that it's available this fall just for Zoot.
That is from California.
Is the
Hey, Rabbi.
is the president of Plato a Californian?
Rabbi, do you think Raza,
What?
if you could be really anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Canada.
Look at this shot, folks. Look at this shot. Perfectly in the way of Zoot, of Riser. Perfectly.
Someone hit his ball. Please. Oh no, Jacob. You just.
No way. No way. Don't even try this. This is garbage. You're just going to put in Jacob's ball.
What a fucking shot.
I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10.
That was amazing. It all comes down to this hole, folks.
Do you think I can? Do you think I have a chance?
Um,
Oh, something this hole, yeah.
no, Zoot, you're done. But I could win.
You could win.
Yeah, the odds aren't very good for me, but
Hey,
they,
Raza can win.
yeah, Riser could win.
If he gets a hole in one, do you think he won? Has he won? If he gets a hole in one,
I mean, he's got to hit the ball. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
that's a good shot.
I have a chance.
Yeah, you gotta knock Raza's ball in the tar.
There's like there's 3 shots that can hit me
Maybe one.
right now. Oh, yes. That was so good.
My fuck God, Raza just won.
Is it possible for him not to win?
If you hit his ball in the tar,
Yeah, black was doing me so mad.
Oh,
Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? What the fuck?
Zoot, give it to me, baby. Zoot, give it to me, baby. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
I might have just Raza.
Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball.
Fuck hell.
Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball.
Oh, that's Rabbi. That is not good.
Your ball's going into black. Next shot, by the way.
That's the most impossible shot.
Just so you
But
know.
it's not. Oh, I just want.
Go, 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 go. All right, Zoot just eliminated me. Maybe.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a shot.
And Raza just won.
Make it.
That was nice.
Rabbi just won. I just won 5.
12, 11, 8, 5.
I am not a That was the first one.
That was his first win. He tied for one. Zoot,
I am not Holocaust.
Zoot, shut the fuck up about the Holocaust. All right,
Oh, I hate this. Don't go in the middle.
dude, Riser,
You can, but you're
it's so hard. Riser has this cheat that he uses with his iPad that makes it way better.
I'm playing on my phone.
All right, well,
There's no cheating.
he's gonna try
I
it.
still do it on my phone.
He's
but
gonna
it's
try
hard.
it. Dog, Zoot, quit with that bullshit.
You guys have gone the wrong way.
well, by all means, go ahead.
You ready to say a hole in one?
I think I did it one time in a full, and then every single other time I try, I got the bar.
Rabbi's going for a hole in one. Rabbi, I think your best option is to go for the hole in one.
Wow.
I think you got
Wow, that was a risky shot for one extra point.
Yes, it was.
And normally you don't go for the risky shot. You go the bitch way. But this time it was the opposite.
Oh, Rabbi, Rise away are in trouble.
Speak for yourself, though.
That's heartbreaking. Zoot, make
Now
it.
you have to go straight down the dash.
Do you think Zoot's ever made it? That's the spot,
That's
Zoot.
good. No, that's true.
Oh, you fucked it up. There you go. Nope. Maybe. Get it. That looks good. No, you fucked it up right at the end. Zoot, you fucked it up right at the end. That he had a shot.
Yeah, you gotta do it straight on.
Word, dog.
Jake, if you sound like this.
Are you fucking serious? How didn't I get that?
Jacob, do you spend much time on Telegram?
I used to on Rabbi's channel, and what was it, Ass Munch? And him so.
Hey, Sean?
I think Rabbi's channel was a Sonic channel.
Oh, Harry Potter Bones
Outside 10 Eden.
Yeah. That's where I know you from.
And the Ass Munch. And it's like a dedication to like foodies or something.
And I had just the best choice here. How did I have the best choice?
Every blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while.
The blind squirrel was not in other squirrels.
Nope.
What
Oh, wow.
an amazing shot. What an amazing shot. And if you were like, did you plan that? I did plan that. Oh, wow. I can't believe we all tied.
Do you think blind people like? You think you can be like? Can you be gay and blind?
Yeah.
But then be gay.
How
Yeah.
would you know?
What's the point?
Yo, Zoo, remember last time we were on the phone and then we were trying to get you to like do exercise drills for comedy and then you just left all of a sudden? What was that about?
You think blonde people are? Do you think blonde people know when they fucking attracted people?
Do you think that you could answer Riser's question before we get into who blind people find attractive?
Well,
Ray Charles thought so.
the other ones are high.
Are you fucking serious? Be perfect.
Be perfect bitch shot?
Take out that fucking gnome, baby. That was amazing. Riser, that was the best shot you could have had.
That was Jacob.
Oh, that was Jacob. Apologies. I get used to the colors and then they change. Riser.
Oh, what
Riser.
a shot.
Riser.
What a shot, folks.
Fuck you,
You just
Riser.
don't see those Tyson caliber shots in your everyday Play-Doh mini golf.
Riser, you gonna tell Jacob about your new sport idea?
Worst shot in mini golf history.
It's not a new sport at all, mini golf, if that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I like the frisbee down the ski hill is cool.
Did I do the worst shot in mini golf history?
Jacob, if you had to invent a new sport tomorrow, what would it be? It could be like a combination of like underwater archery, a dodgeball, or something like that.
Got an idea for a sport.
Mickey Thompson. It's involving plastic bath water or titty oil.
Okay. Have you ever been to a PDD party? Because that's what was going on.
Really?
Dude's obsessed with like 3 subjects, and that's one of them.
Yeah, that happened.
Or maybe Mickey Thompson.
Ready? Set, go. Rabbi, I think I helped you.
Thanks, baby.
I think
You're
you
not,
fucked up.
you're not helping yourself by not taking out any trees.
I did take out a trade.
I'm talking to Rabbi. I just take out ones that are not near his ball.
I know where it is.
Zoot, do you see the shadow?
I know where it is. I know where it is.
Yeah. I fucked up. The shadow is the orange and green trees. Not any of them told me. Big bird.
It's never there, Riser. It's literally never in that spot. Somebody take out this tree in front of me. Take out, Zoot, take out this tree. No, Zoot, it's obviously not there.
Zoot knows where it is. Yeah, you can. Okay.
Oh, no one's gonna hit the fucking thing. Have to get that person.
That was a terrible
Oh,
shot.
I see it. I see it. I see it now.
Riser, that's a terrible shot. Jacob, hit the other tree. The top tree. Zoot, hit the
No
top
one's gonna
tree.
score.
Zoot, hit the top tree.
Have you ever?
Zoot, hit the top tree. Zoot, 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 hit the top tree. Not that tree, dude. You're fucked up. No, you can't. Hit the top tree. Hit the top tree.
I can say where the hole is.
Wow.
Yeah, you can bounce it off and get it in.
No. It's the top tree. I don't know why you guys don't realize it's the top tree.
No, it's not. It's not the top tray.
Oh. Oh, can you get it in by half the hole? Dude, block his ball. Don't hit that tree.
Hit the tree, Zoot.
Do not hit that.
Hit the tree, Zoot.
Higher.
The
Hit-
square one.
Hit the tree, Zoot.
Higher. Too low.
That's too hard.
Oh my
Thank you.
fucking Lord,
Thank
dude.
you. Riser, your mistake was putting all of your hope in Zoot.
Real time.
Oh, I thought that was the last hole.
No, it's not.
I know.
Oh, I hate.
Look how great a shot this is.
Nice.
Thank you, baby.
You
Riser,
should get it in from that.
Riser already had a bad shot. I think we can all see this is the wrong angle. He's taking up everybody's time.
I bet you should get a hole in one on this one.
That's incorrect.
No.
Hit the thing.
If you hit where Ryler hits, you can get a hole in one now.
Oh, we're both tied. Knock his ball. You know he's gonna shoot us both off the platform.
Oh, for sure.
Absolute bullshit.
Absolutely.
Absolute bullshit. Oh, save me. Save me.
Perfect. Perfect shot.
Oh wait, but
I am
okay. We might be okay, dude. Hey, I'm okay. I know Rabbi.
I'm okay.
Oh. Okay. I just need to make it the next.
You're going to hit the yellow ball.
Okay.
Hit the yellow ball.
What about
No!
Ryler?
Oh, Jacob is going for that W. You might just have to make it, Rabbi.
Well, I can't afford to fuck with him now. Except you just.
You have to knock Jacob's ball off.
No.
Horrible
Ryler fucks up.
mistake. Oh,
That's really bad for Ryler.
terrible mistake.
Could I win?
Oh, no.
Could I win? Oh.
Get him out of there.
Now I can. I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
Oh,
I
you
am
fucked up. Oh, you fucked up.
I'm going for the shot. You blocked everything.
I just have to make this and I win. No pressure.
Like I shot the
Oh, fuck off. Are you serious? No.
What about
Dude, you will not water those. Just make it. Just make the fucking shot. You don't have to water on me. Okay. Thank you.
check it? What? Rabbi, what about brother?
Oh, two in a row? Two in a row? Wow.
I thought the Rabbi.
That was a close game.
Rabbi, how did you feel to follow me?
I wanted you to have as much confidence going into your big event on Friday as possible. Riser, let's see this.
Travis.
Oh,
Thanks, man.
That's a little high.
I'm watching right here.
I'm going to show you how it's done, gentlemen.
Is it how you really do it?
Riser,
Oh,
Riser, you proud of your shot?
I like.
I mean, it's way better than your shot.
I like.
So.
Dude's about to say cock, and I can't wait.
I like fucking dick.
There you go.
Hey, it wasn't fucking dick.
Oh, hit my ball. Oh, dude, thank you. That's short. That's short.
Damn.
Hit,
Perfect speed.
hit my ball, Jacob.
Perfect tempo, baby.
I'm so proud of that shot. Riser. Oh, Zoot.
Oh,
Zoot's in some trouble, son.
too short.
Riser, what's it feel like to be tied with me?
You're tired with me. Not me. You're locked in a room with me. Not me locked in a room with me. Look at this high IQ shot right here.
Riser, that was awful.
It actually wasn't awful. Had a lot of potential.
What happened with that shot, Zoot?
Zoot made it 2 millimeters from the tee. That's pretty good for your swings.
Jacob, that is an amazing shot. Dude, it's like they changed this hole.
Oh no.
Riser, is your favorite part of being Zoot's friend the part where he asks you awkward questions or the part where he just leaves?
No, the leaving abruptly without warning
It's the worst.
is my least favorite part.
Same here.
Wow, great technique there. Yes, Zoot must be teaching you, right?
I like
Good
how
to know.
I like how yours goes in the water. Are you fucking serious? That's a terrible shot, Riser. I'm just telling you right now, it's
Oh my
one of the
God.
worst
That
shots.
made no sense.
I guess I'll have to just make this bitch like a champ. Make it. That's a miss.
Straight
It's an
up and down.
obvious miss.
The water.
In the water.
Oh, tied. Okay.
Are you gentlemen ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen on this hole? I am. Ooh. I could get in that black shit. That was amazing.
Oh, fuck you.
Yes, he did.
That's gonna cost you a stroke, son. Jacob, do you have a game or a sport that you would invent better than midget tossing? Because that's not gonna probably go well.
On the bottom.
Are you fucking serious, Zoot? Riser?
What do you want me to do, dog? I'm sorry, I'm sexy. I don't know.
Alright, you ready for the best shot I think I've ever had?
That's an easy shot.
It was not, it was
Zoot can make
difficult.
that shot.
Look, hey, don't you insult me. This
Okay,
is such
this hole
this
gives
is
me
hard.
schizophrenia.
This is a hard hole.
This is a schizo designed hole.
I don't know what you have against people with mental issues.
I don't have anything against them. I'm just saying that's what it gives me by looking at it. It's very chaotic.
I don't want to talk about this hole. Riser, you've got a perfect shot.
I know. I I hit it in deep, perfect flow. And every single time I play this hole, I do horribly. Okay, Jacob just had a. Oh wait, who shot that? You just helped him out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Wow.
A mess.
That was beautiful, Riser.
Oh
What?
wow, Jacob is really coming for this win.
I'm never good at this hole.
No,
That was one of the most heartbreakingly shit shots we've ever seen, and it made Jacob's shot even more difficult. Terrible. That was garbage. You both just sucked a lot of dick on that hole. I don't know how else to describe it, but this is sick. I can tell you that. I can tell you that shot's sick.
you're able to disclose that to us. Um,
Doug, I looked in the looking glass, and you don't want to know what I saw about your next shot. Oh fuck! Stop this! Stop
Oh,
this!
you just. Oh.
All right, so whoever wants to get through that, push me through.
Are you gonna allow him to just clog the toilet like that?
That's what. Oh, stop this! Stop this!
Oh no. Oh, I just fucking destroyed. I just. Wow.
Almost made it.
I just flushed the turd. I made the mistake of flushing the toilet.
That was an amazing
That
shot.
was just unnecessary.
Yeah, but did you see? I knocked you down and myself upwardly.
Oh, wait, I can actually still sign no flushing happened. Fuckery happened.
All right. I'm gonna dominate this next game more than any game has ever been dominated in the history of this game.
My
Riser.
friend was telling me, Jacob, do you know toilets how they have like the top part of it where it's like you take off like the
Yeah, it's
top
called the
part of
toilet
the
tank,
toilet,
dog.
like you can access.
It's
like, the
called
workings of
the toilet
You know what I'm
tank.
talking about?
It's called the toilet tank.
Yeah, Jacob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What about it?
Yeah, so my friend said he was like some guy like ripped him off or something, or he was like upset or something, and so he did what was he called an upper decker, which was a deuce in the toilet tank.
That's a well-known term, dog.
An upper decker.
Yeah, it's featured in The Office.
Nice.
Look how amazing this shot is. Just getting right in the way of everybody's ball. It's just amazing. Oh, Riser, you could fuck us. I don't know why you're not seeing an obvious fuck shot.
Oh,
Way too hard. Very interesting tactic.
Look at this shot, folks. Look at this shot. One of the most breathtaking water bumps we've ever had the opportunity to see.
This game is half snooker and half.
Hit my ball. Look how beautiful this shot was. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Riser, don't miss this.
Don't help him. Oh, that would have been actually.
much pissed on it.
You're gonna need a little help from that cow. I call this shot the Fred couples. I dedicate that shot to Fred couples.
Riser, what are the odds that Zoot wins on Friday?
0.0001. Especially, mostly because he
Isn't funny?
um, Yeah, that's a big factor.
That's the doozy right there.
His unwillingness to learn from the two top Canadians in South Australia is a big factor.
I know. I agree. All right, Riser. What are you gonna do, son? Riser, what are you gonna do, son? Riser. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots. That was a dumb shot too. It wasn't just bad. It was dumb.
Right where I wanted to be.
Why wouldn't you do what he did? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, I got this.
Why don't you hit my ball, Jacob?
I'm good.
Just
Thank
brilliant.
you, Shay.
Just brilliant. Riser, why don't you hit my ball?
I gotta make this thing.
You're not making this. You know that this is impossible for you to make. No, that's a miss, and it's going back down the
Oh
into the
no.
water. Riser, why are you giving us points, son? Riser, why are you giving us points? Make this. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss.
Oh.
Obvious. I looked in the looking glass, and it was like, yeah, you don't want to be doing what Riser's doing there.
What is Zeus? What's the outcome of Zeus comedy night?
He gets
When
laughed
there's
off the
40 people in
he
all of
gets
Australia.
he gets
tuning
laughed
into
off the
the
stage
top
and
comedy.
banned permanently from anything with a microphone.
Even if he did win, we can't show your material on TV.
You offended
That's
30,
understandable.
34
7
countries.
million people.
Oh, Riser. That was a beautiful shot. So was that, Jacob.
Oh,
I
that's
think no, it was an easy shot. Your shot just sucked.
about behind.
Too hard.
What would you add to dodgeball to make it more exciting?
Make it
Bikinis.
a fair dodgeball game.
Bikinis.
Make it more exciting.
Strip dodgeball.
That's a great idea.
But yeah, parachuting while playing paintball.
How do you hide though? Once you pull the cord, it's like
You kind of have to like fly out. I mean, you got plenty of space.
Riser, that was a terrible shot. Did you know that?
I got distracted. Pairs.
Riser, did you just see my ball? Do you see my ball, Riser? Riser, what are you going to do here? That was beautiful. Riser, I looked into the looking glass and it it specifically said that you should say goodbye to your lead. Did you know that?
Yeah.
You're gonna win? I highly doubt that. I'm looking in the looking glass and the Heisenberg uncertainty principle says that you're done, son. Are you serious?
Wow, Coward's way out. Okay.
I mean, to me, that was an excellent shot. I don't know why you would say such an offensive thing. Riser, you know I put your ball in a
Listen,
very
you have the skill.
Riser, do you know that I put your ball in a very difficult position?
Oh, what a fucking shot.
Yeah, I'm putting that ball like in a really difficult place. Look how sexy. Riser, do you like that your ball is basically trapped?
Oh no, Jacob, why would you do that?
Lucky shot.
Riser, what are you gonna do? Why would you take that shot? That's like the worst shot I could ever anticipate.
Dog, that is. I can't.
Yeah, if you want 0 points on this hole.
Oh, my next one's going in.
Doug, Doug, there is no next one. That's the cool thing about this. And I'm getting revenge on this hole. I'm gonna avenge this hole. My previous dog shit shots. Because I had Zoot coming in and all. Oh, no way. Jacob, quit that, dude. He went in my way.
You don't have to go there. You go ahead and make on the other levels.
Look how good this shot is.
Why would you not knock this out?
Like this.
Because the same thing could happen to me what happened last time. Oh, Riser. Because of that.
Now Jacob fucked up. Now I'm gonna knock him.
Yeah, you guys can jerk each other off while I take the win. Oh, you just water bumped him, didn't you?
I think so.
Oh, no. Champion. Are you fucking serious?
Okay, hit Rabbi off. Respectful.
Oh, motherfucker.
Okay, I'll do it.
You can't. That's going in the water. No doubt.
Are you serious? Actually, I made contact. You might want to hit me off for the next shot. You're done. Okay. How are you?
What a water bump, folks. What a water bump.
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a big miss.
Okay.
Riser, what are you going to do?
Horrible shot. Wow. What a horrible shot.
Stop.
you're really struggling on this one.
Stop.
Oh my god. Wow. Jacob with the clutch shot up.
That was
What a heartbreaking.
most heartbreaking way. I went from having the win to having the loss so quickly. It was heartbreaking. But that's all right, because I'm going to dominate this. Riser, remember that time I sent you an invitation? And everybody was waiting on you?
My phone's gonna die.
Okay, I mean, is that my fault? Do you remember when I designed your phone? Do you remember when I was a battery engineer?
You did a horrible job.
Riser. I know that you think that not everyone else's time is as valuable as yours, but it is. That was amazing. Riser, do you think you're going to be able to meet that?
I haven't played this one in so long.
That was awful. Just absolutely terrible. This is how it's done, son.
I haven't played this so long.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I don't think I'm gonna get it. Don't hit the sheep. Don't hit the sheep, dude.
Stop it.
No, you have room to make it.
No one else does.
Get in. What a shot. What a shot. Folks, if you're watching at home, you just witnessed greatness. You witnessed absolute greatness. You've never, we've never witnessed, oh, what a shot. What a shot. What a shot. People at home just witnessed greatness. Folks, look at this shot. Just brilliance.
I know how to counter this shot. It's actually not that good of a shot.
Okay, how do you, what is it called? Flushing the toilet?
It's called clogging the toilet. Jacob just didn't help really.
You want to see one of the greatest shots?
That shot is horrible. What an egregious shot.
That was garbage.
Terrible.
That was garbage. No way Jacob hits this. Fucking serious? Hit my ball in, Riser. Hit my ball in. This game sucks. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. You missed it. Are you fucking serious?
Hole in one.
Get it, baby.
Just is it outside?
Riser, you better make this shot. Riser, you better make this shot. And he missed. Folks, he missed. Riser, are you happy? Are you proud of that shot?
I'll be proud of the next one if I can make it. That's a terrible shot. Just so you know.
That's in the water. No doubt.
Almost got the rebound.
That's a terrible shot. That's also in the water. Folks, if you want to learn how to hit it in the water, just follow what Riser's doing right here.
Are you, bro? That is BS.
Yeah, dang.
Mine went right over the hole.
I know, it was good. That's a miss, and a big time
I
miss.
don't even know how
One
I
of the biggest misses in the water that we've ever seen. Folks, that was terrible. That was a terrible move because it's obviously a water bump.
Oh, it's back in there.
That's also a miss. Riser, what are you going to do? I don't know why you would just hit it. Look how sick this shot is. Riser, did you see that? Riser,
I saw it though.
that's a miss. That's a miss. Oh, what a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks. Jacob gets no points on this hole. Riser gets no points on this hole. And we're all tied.
What was this? Fourth?
This is hole 2.
Nah, 3.
No, it's 5. Look how sick this shot is.
Oh, you're going that way.
Yeah, because I'm sexy.
Is it because you don't have the skill to get it for the first section?
Dude, nobody's got that skill. I've only seen one person really good at this hole, and
I can do it.
that's a miss and a terrible shot. Are you fucking serious?
Horrible, horrible. Wow.
Wow. I wouldn't think it's possible to hit the side on both of those. But you did. Hit my ball, baby.
Those holes are like deviously small.
They're narrow. Those are not breathing them.
That's correct.
Yeah, it's going straight into the car. So
Dog, you can't hit my
straight
ball.
into the car.
Dog, you can't hit my ball.
Oh, I trained in that will, dog.
That's a miss. Told you. That's a miss. My ball's safe.
Ball in the car. Fuck you. Wow.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
I should have just stayed behind you, I guess. Jacob shoot his ball into the black lagoon.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
Multiple?
Okay.
You only got one shot at banking. Oh, on both sides.
Look how sick this shot is. What is Jacob gonna do? The world
Get him into
awaits.
the tar.
No
Tar,
way.
tar,
No
tar,
way.
tar.
You just made me the champ.
Now I can make my next one.
Not like you will.
I
Son,
will.
Riser, make this shot. Bank it off the right wall.
No kidding.
You can't make this shot. It's impossible. That's a miss.
There. That ain't go wrong. Come close.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Riser.
I lit her off. I don't know.
No, you can't do a tournament of that. It'll take too long.
Oh, 2 games.
Dude, no, we're not gonna have somebody wait it out. We're gonna do basketball. Riser, did you know we're waiting on you to accept the invitation?
Policies, president.
You're good, big dog. All right, give me a prediction, Riser. Riser, what? I'm gonna win 24 to 22 to 20.
And it's blindfolded.
You're not blindfolded.
No, blindfolded dog.
Oh, in bikinis?
I didn't say that.
Riser, make a prediction. How many is
If
Jacob
you're
gonna get?
blindfolded, you can't see the
Oh, but the audience can.
Yeah, Jacob's hacking. Cool. Yes, I'm modded. Samsung.
Robot. He's got macros.
Auto clicker. Yeah, what is this fucking auto clicker shit?
You're making me laugh.
Bombed harder than Zeus.
Doug, he is a finalist for one of the states of Australia. And it would be funny if it were like one of the least populated states, but it's kind of in the middle.
No swishes? Not a single swish.
Are you proud of that performance? Rise, are you ready to see some shit? Rise, you're so loud.
What did you say?
You're so loud.
A lamp just fell.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Is it broken?
No.
That's terrible. That's even worse. You got one swish. Dog, you got one swish. You're worried about a lamp, and you got one swish. Oh, that was good, dude. You might win.
This thing is so damn sensitive.
One swish. Two swishes.
Whoa.
My man's got two swishes.
It's 2 points. One more. Oh. I'm gonna need 8 points for the job.
No doubt. If you don't make me laugh.
No way. No, no.
That was.
Wow, you actually broke up and played this game like 2 times.
He's won it two times.
How does that make you feel?
Amazing.
Fourth side with Rabbi. How does that make you feel?
I like it. All right. I've got the best game for Riser hates this game. It's his least favorite game. Riser, do you know which one I'm choosing?
Can you choose draw together?
Yeah, just for you. This game sucks though.
No, it's really good.
Oh fuck. Hold on. No, don't accept it. It's two players, dude. It's two players.
I'm in the game though.
Yeah, well quit it. No, nobody wants that. It's two players.
I'm in the game with Rabbi and Jacob.
You're really in it with both of us?
I can see it. Yeah, I accept it.
I'm in it with Jacob.
Okay, maybe it's 2 player then.
Alright. So here we go.
It's giving them the option to resign.
Alright, we'll resign.
Okay.
I have the best game that we could ever potentially play. Riser, what's your least favorite game on here?
Archery tournament.
No, what's your least favorite game on here?
I hate a lot of them equally.
Alright.
Bounce box.
Yeah, that's what I was going to choose.
That's gonna give me a migraine. I literally
Okay. Alright, then back to mini golf. It's as simple as that. It's back to mini golf.
Literati tournament or
That takes too long. It takes too long. Dog, it takes too long. Riser, you have an invitation, and everybody's waiting on you. Riser, you have an invitation, and everyone is waiting for you. Riser, you.
Dice party.
That game sucked. It's the only game Zoot I think is
Good
good.
at.
He beats me at it. Oh, that's a good strategy for a loser douche. For a loser douche. Look at this move. I put that ball in the perfect position. Now, Jacob is going to go on the right side where nobody is and not do well. That was not good. Riser, what are you going to do? That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots that we've ever seen. Terrible. Dog, terrible.
Okay, so we're never gonna get out of the box.
No, we will. Not only will we, I will do it on the next shot if you don't have a stupid move.
Yeah, it's not gonna get out of that.
Thank you. All right, Jacob. Yes, perfect shot. Hold the other way, Rabbi.
That's all that.
I'm I'm pitching a perfect four system.
Riser, instead of talking, why don't you go? That's going in the water, and everybody knows it. I know it. Riser knows it. Zoot knows it.
And really good.
Are you proud of that shot? Look how sick this shot is. Riser. 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 Did you see my shot?
It's still going.
Riser.
Well,
Riser, you're done. You're done. You can't get past that house.
you can bank it off swirly things.
Zoot,
Are you referring to the no?
whatever, the no. Yeah. Are you fucking serious?
Kimberly.
That was an amazing shot. Do you think Jacob could make this, Riser?
Yeah, he's gonna make it.
Almost. Oh,
He's
come
gonna
on,
make
come on.
it. He's making it. Yep.
That you both had the best fucking shots. Incredible. Riser, are you gonna make this shot or no? Are you just gonna just practice aiming?
I'm trying out a new strategy on this show.
Yeah, everybody's tried this strategy, and everybody knows that that shot was garbage. That shot was garbage, Riser.
Let's see your shot.
Oh, this is the sickest shot that we've ever seen.
Such a good shot. Such a great shot.
That's going to be in my way.
They're my way.
I mean, Riser, don't fuck this up.
I'm in the lead.
Riser, look at this shot.
Bounce out.
Riser, what are your thoughts of the position of my ball?
Oh, Jacob.
Riser, I'm going to ask you this question again. What are your thoughts on? Oh, no way. Oh, that was beautiful, dude. That was beautiful. You deserve to make that shot. Too bad you didn't.
Either one.
Too bad you didn't. Look how beautiful this shot is. Folks, look how beautiful. Are you serious? Are you serious? Hit my ball, baby.
What if I plug your ball this one?
Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls. You and I both know you're a coward.
I could do it, but
No, could does not equal.
I'd just be giving
did.
Jacob a free point.
Okay.
Trick me about that.
All right.
It's impossible for me to be dominated unless I win.
That's a. Are you proud of that shot?
No, I should have gone for my other technique.
What's your other technique? Riser, what's your other technique?
It's a trade secret. I can't tell it.
That was not a good shot. I just want you to know that.
It was the best shot you could possibly hit in that situation.
Did you see mine? Did you see my shot? And now Jacob's going to hit my ball and it's going to go perfectly in the thing. Oh, are you serious? Get that ball out of my way. Riser, don't miss this. Don't miss this. Riser, are you proud of that shot?
Why don't you ask Jacob if he's ever proud of his shot?
Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball. Not like that. There's no way you hit this shot in the hole.
Oh, no.
That was terrible. Now I need my ball to go in your ball's way. Look how sick this shot is. He's in your way. He is in your way. What are you going to do, Riser?
No, it's not in the way at all.
He's absolutely in your way. Garbage.
How did my ball make it into the hole? Oh, you just royally fucked up there. Wow. That must feel devastating knowing that you're mathematically eliminated. Couldn't even imagine.
Oh. Riser, are you going to go or are you just going to flap your lip? Riser, remember when you used to go the other way?
Yes, it's still a more logical way almost to go.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. Riser, I like how you think, but that's correct, but it's actually incorrect, which is the opposite of being correct. That's in the black stuff. Riser. That's in the black stuff, dog. Riser, what happened to your perfect game?
What's the score again? I forget.
Not a perfect game, I can tell you that. Not a perfect game. That's not a good shot. That's not good.
Wow.
That's not good at all. That's in the black stuff. Obviously. Way to not
Okay,
score on the
okay.
last hole, son. Way to not score on the last hole, son.
I still win.
Well, you're not winning this one because I'm going to dominate. I've looked into the looking glass. I've checked with the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and look how sick this shot is. Riser, do you love that shot? Riser, I just asked you a question. It's not every day that someone as important as I am will ask you about your opinion. You think that was horrible? Now that's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks. Look how sick this shot is.
And not in a good way.
Riser, Riser, Riser. Do you think you could make your shot? Riser, did you know I just scored?
Yep.
It was amazing. I'm still stuck on that one that I was in the hole, and yet I was in the hole first, yet I didn't win. That one is still bothersome to me.
I gave Jacob the hole in one.
AKA collusion.
And it's Super Bowl tonight.
Are you proud of that shot?
It was very meticulous.
Your shot is so shitty. I don't even know if I can do my shot. It's that shitty your shot is.
My question is this: are you gonna go? This game is not called readjust your ball on the tee. It's called mini golf.
Doug, you're gonna clog the hole.
Baby, are you gonna go? Baby, are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Your ball is in such a bad position.
No, it's actually in a really good spot.
I mean, would you consider your ball to be in a better position than my ball? Because my ball's obviously in a better position than your ball.
Yeah, no, watch this next shot.
Everybody's watching, and no one is impressed. You're going to help my ball. Do you recognize that? You're going to help my ball. You're going to hit my ball in a better spot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Riser. Thank you.
You're cheating. You have a looking glass.
I got it at the Scottish Rite Museum. It was just in the middle of the room. Nobody was paying attention to it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a look at this bee. Riser. Riser, are you gonna do you think you're gonna win, Riser?
I don't have a cheating device that tells me if they're winning or not.
There are two of them if you recall the story. Oh, make it. Make it.
This is gonna be such a high IQ.
You're gonna bounce it off his ball?
Keep this left for generations.
That was horrible.
I didn't say it. But I thought it.
Let's see who's shot there, big guy.
Angle it too much.
Look how sick this shot is. R- Riser, what do you want me to do, dog? 69.
69.
Maybe.
Right. I think my shot was a little bit better. Sure. Sure.
Monkey balls.
Riser, that's a terrible shot. Of all the shots that I've ever seen, that shot was the worst. Look at this move. Riser, Riser, you recognize how bad that shot was, right? Riser, you do recognize that your shot was terrible?
Right size and
Dude, I hate this
Okay,
hole.
let's see if we get it through the hole, the first hole. There, but you really struggle with this hole.
I do. I do. This is either my least favorite hole or second least favorite hole. Oh, that was almost really good, dude. I'm not even going to make fun of you. Psych, that shot sucked. Hit my ball. Somebody hit my ball.
Oh, what?
Riser, Riser, what did you think of that shot? Riser, what did you think of that shot? Riser,
That's the luckiest.
Riser, what did you think of that shot? Riser, 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 what did you think of that shot? Riser, Riser, you know I'm pitching a perfect game here, baby. Oh, you're gonna try to emulate me?
Oh,
Why did you just?
Fall out.
I'll just block him now.
No, you won't do that. That's too hard. That's too hard.
Oh, wow.
Too hard. Are you fucking serious?
No.
Oh, what?
Riser, are you ready for this shot? Just unbelievable.
Horrible.
Unbelievable. Riser, do you see where your ball
That's
is?
the worst shot you've ever seen.
Riser, 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 Riser. Do you know what a perfect game is? Riser, Riser.
You don't have a perfect game.
I'm about to, baby.
No.
Riser, Riser.
Not even close.
Perfect game, Riser.
Yeah, so fortunate. I almost I feel bad for you for how lucky
Ah, it's
I'd be embarrassed.
Riser, Riser,
Embarrassed.
Riser. All I'm
Although,
saying,
after that.
Riser, all I'm saying is that I'm sexy and I know it. Riser, that's a miss, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows that's a miss. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. And it gets in your way. Oh, Riser, do you know what a perfect game is, son?
I'm sorry, my phone screen just changed to like this weird nighttime view or something.
Is that Is that an excuse like the headache or dehydration, or you
No,
needed
no, no,
Monistat or
I'm
something?
not even kidding.
Did you need Monistat?
I did not agree to this.
Dog, I mean, look, I don't set the settings of your phone. Riser, do you not recall? I told you, I don't set the settings of your phone. Okay? Are you serious? Riser, are you serious?
Perfect game. Let's do this perfect game.
Riser, are you serious? Hit my ball.
If you don't shoot a perfect game, then you have nothing to brag about. And even Jacob here is actually pushing your ball straight into the hole.
Riser, I can't hear you over being on the edge of perfection. Hit my ball in the water, baby.
Dang.
Baby. Riser. Riser.
Jacob blocked
Riser.
the ball.
There's no touching me. I dedicate this perfection to perfection. That was amazing. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Riser, what are your thoughts on allowing me to have a perfect game? Riser,
I already told you I'm playing with unplayable conditions on my phone.
is it because it's on night mode?
Yeah. Literati tournament.
Dog, do you remember I sent you an invitation? Everybody was waiting on you.
I already
Dog,
played. Literati
dog,
tournament.
dog. No, that's not fair. Riser, Riser, I don't give a shit about your settings of your device. I don't give a shit about night mode. I don't care about your blue light filter. All I care about is that you accept this invitation. Riser, Riser,
This is the win of 58-kilometer win.
Riser,
Unplayable.
Riser. Play one more with us, and then we'll perhaps consider a literati tournament. Riser, I've sent Riser, Riser, I've sent you. We're waiting on you. Riser,
Agree
just
to the literati game right after.
okay.
Say we'll play a literati tournament. And Jacob, you also. How is it?
All right. So, Riser, are you gonna go?
Are you gonna say that we're playing literati?
I'm. We'll play a literati tournament after this game,
Alright.
perhaps.
I have unplayable conditions. These are completely unsuitable for professional skill. My ancestors did not suffer for me to play in these awful, weird brightness conditions.
You talking about Canadians?
I don't know. I have ancestors from all over the world.
Are you serious?
Rabbi, why are you so horrible at hitting the ball well on this ball?
Yeah, that's probably one of my least favorite players.
Not going anywhere.
Riser, you think you can make your shot?
And I can do something far better than make my shot.
That's a terrible shot, and I'm telling you that right now.
Sit.
Oh, what kind of dog are you?
Not a good enough one to stop that shot, baby. Riser, what are your thoughts on your dick sucking?
I have a border collie and a cattle dog. Like mix. If that's what you ask, because I don't know. Are you even talking to me?
Yeah.
You just asked that I have a dog.
Because you said sit, and he thought you were talking to your dog, but you were really talking to the ball stopping in front of my ball. Why do I have to explain communications to you, Riser?
That makes sense. Okay. This hole is not a hole in this game. I've never played this once.
Yes, you have. You
It's
played it.
such a-
You played it like 1,000 times.
No, I swear to God, this hole never shows up.
I mean,
Ever.
I mean, Riser, I don't know what you want me to do about it, except just straight up dominate it like a pimp. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. That's a terrible shot. I mean, maybe if you wanted to like emulate dick sucking with your shot, then oh, what a shot! What a dirty shot! What a dirty, dirty shot! That was amazing. I hope you guys know I've won 6 holes in a row. I hope you guys know I have won 6 holes in a row. That's a miss. An ugly miss, Riser. Riser, did you know I've won 6 holes in a row? 7 holes in a row. I've won 7 holes in a row.
Oh, now it's your bullshit 10 shot.
Baby, what do you want me to do about it? Baby,
There you go, folks.
7 holes in a row. This might be a record. This might be a record. I hope you recognize, Riser. Do you recognize that this may be a record?
Close to the record. I literally got to dance for like 8 games in a row.
That's incorrect. I'm talking about I haven't lost on a hole in 7 holes.
That's not very many holes.
It is.
It's not. It's nowhere near the record.
Look how sexy this. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? That was terrible.
Gotta hang now.
Riser, that was terrible. Riser, I've won 8 holes in a row. Do you recognize that? That's a miss. Riser, I've won 8 holes in a row. Oh, what a good shot.
I call that the twirly.
That was a great shot. Riser, I've won 8 holes in a row. 8. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 holes in a row, baby.
If we're counting, okay, first off, I have unplayable conditions, so none of these holes actually.
Your blue light filter. Look at this shot, Riser. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
You gotta use some trees.
Short. That's short.
Day.
That's in the water as well. Everybody went in the water.
I think Jacob is just throwing in the towel.
No.
It's not the same Jacob that started.
Riser. Do you recognize 8 wins in a row? Michael Jordan never did that. LeBron James never did that. Wilt Chamberlain never did that. This is unprecedented territory. Steph Curry never did it. Bill Russell never did it. Do you recognize? Zoot's never done it. He can't water bump me because I'm too sexy. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Riser, what are you going to do, son? That's your shot? That's your shot right there? You think that's supposed to be a good shot? Riser, that was one of the worst, if not the worst shots in the history of the game.
Thank you.
Riser, what are your thoughts on this shot?
Better than that private shot.
Zoot, Riser, do you know what 4 wins in a row? 4 or 9 wins in a row? You have to make this. You have to make this.
Yeah, Jacob is just not even trying.
9 holes in a row. Do you recognize that, Riser? I have won 9 holes in a row. Riser.
Jacob is not even playing. I'm playing on like blind mode for the colors are all distorted, so it's giving me an aneurysm.
Look how sick this shot is, Riser. Riser, are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of that shot?
Yeah, way better than the shitty stand. The stand sucks.
That's in the water. No way. That's in trouble. That's in major trouble. That's water. Riser.
Going in. Nope. You fucked up.
Riser, do you understand? I am 1 shot away from a perfect game. You have to hit this. And you missed it. And you missed it. And you missed it. And you missed it. You missed it. You missed it.
Are you serious?
Riser, I've won 10 holes in a row. Back to back perfect games. Riser, do you understand the kind of domination that I have just dealt to you and the world? Do you recognize? You know how earlier we were talking about apocalyptic events? I am all of them rolled into one. All right. Now, Riser, send Jacob an invitation, and you guys go first. Yeah, dog. And I've got winner because I'm the champion. I'm the champion of.
I didn't have Jacob as a friend.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Hold on, I'm going to this thing. Hold on.
What's your tag thing?
He's Jacob the Great with great.
That's the friend club.
Okay, that'll help.
Did you get it, Riser?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, Riser. 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 Riser.
Game mode turn based word helper on.
Yeah, game based turn. Yeah, game based word helper on. Turn based word helper on. Everybody knows that.
So it's not live, it's turn based.
Yeah.
Okay.
Riser, do you need me to play the game for you as well?
There's an invite. There's an invite. Okay.
You only got 2 players though.
It's a 2-player game. We're having a tournament.
Riser, do you think Jacob's gonna beat you? Riser. Riser, did you change your blue light filter?
No, I have to go into the settings.
Okay, is that something you need me to do?
If you want to help me find the settings.
Dog, it's go to settings, blue light filter. Just 1 moment, I'm draining the snake.
Oh, you had to go there, didn't you? You just had to go there, didn't you? How is neuron 7 cents?
Seven points. And just zero.
Riser, do you mind if I tell you some stories?
Okay.
Your mic is as loud as fuck. Did you like that story?
You can turn my mic down.
No, dog. Because then I can't hear your beautiful voice as I beat you. It literally sounds like you're breathing into it.
I just took a breath.
That's tight. What's the score of your guys'
Forgive
game?
me.
No, you're good, baby. I'm just giving you some shit. Riser, what's the score of your game? Riser, do I have to ask Jacob? Jacob, what's the score of your guys' game?
34-16.
Who's winning?
Verizon.
Get him, Jacob. Riser, how many tiles are remaining?
For me, 62.
Oh, that's tight that it tells you that. No, it's for everybody. It's not just you, dog.
I don't think that's how it works.
That is how it works, dog.
Each of them.
That is how it works.
So are you paid by the literati people?
Yeah.
Do you work for the literati?
Yeah.
It doesn't even show you how many tiles you have left.
Doug, I'll explain. It says there are 62 total tiles left for both people. Watch when one of you when
It just says 57 tiles left. I don't know if that's for me.
yeah, it is. So Jacob just put down a 5-letter word.
Yeah, well, why would we have the same tile?
Haven't you ever played Scrabble? It's not you get your own tiles and he gets his own tiles. There's one common group of tiles.
A pile of tiles.
A pile of tiles. That's good. It rhymes. Riser, do you want me to explain this to you?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Just kicking my ass.
He likes to use
Too many vowels.
Riser, how many tiles are left?
49.
That's a cool story. I appreciate you keeping me updated. And Riser, what's the score?
87-45 for me.
87 to 45. Are you using any of your cheating software?
Yeah, I have the unsuitable conditions filter on.
Okay. Do you also have the mic is in your pocket mode on?
No.
Okay.
No,
So,
I just-
Riser, just so you don't think I'm alone, Jacob, do you hear Riser's microphone like making a bunch of noise? Not yet, but you'll hear it in a second.
The background noise,
Yes.
like it's
It sounds like it's in his pocket.
like only when I talk.
No, we just heard it.
like a TV in the background.
No, that's that's fine. And
Oh, you have you.
okay, so do you hear like it sounds like he's touching his microphone? Not yet. I'll tell you when it happens. There.
I didn't even talk, dude.
I know I'm saying it doesn't happen when you talk, it just happens when you move your mouth or something.
You're just trying to find something to try and get me off my game.
Dog, you're making a lot of noise. What's the score? Riser, what's the score? And how many tiles are there?
45 tiles. 92-64.
Riser, did you use Z or Qui or Za?
No, I don't think Jacob had a bullshit file either. I did have an X.
Jacob, if you get a Q, do QI. If you get a Z, do ZA. My least favorite letter in that game is J.
And why?
Y's easy. And Y can be good because you can add it to a word. J, there are a lot of words. J is one of the newer letters in the alphabet. Came about like 600 years ago, and they're just okay. Jacob, did you just hear all that background muffling?
Yeah, kind of like a.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
I have a fan on.
It's not a fan. It's like every time you move your microphone, it muffles.
Was it doing it before?
It's doing it right now.
Yeah, that's not what I asked. Was it doing it before?
It's been doing it throughout the time that you've used this headset. Riser, what's the score and how many tiles are left?
101-64.
101 to
I
60.
got fucked up though because there's no timer going.
Oh, what? Why didn't you do turn-based?
He told me not to do turn. I did do turn based.
Okay.
40 tiles left.
Then maybe you shouldn't have done turn-based.
That would be good.
Oh, you should have done. Wait, you should have done live.
Yeah,
All right. Shit happens though.
but Jacob's not taking it forever.
He's not
I
Zoo.
mean, he has kind of.
He's not Zoo, is what you're saying.
He's moving out of Rothschild.
Okay, my question to you is this.
Froggy.
Killing my spot.
I'm gonna beat Riser. And then Jacob might beat me. And then it is gonna be wild. Riser, what's the score and how many tiles are left?
34 tile, 122 to 88.
That's a really cool story, dog.
AG is a word.
Ag, yeah, it's agriculture. It's short.
Abbreviations.
It's become its own word. Do you have a problem with that? Are you against farm labor?
No, but ag is not a word. The correct word is agriculture.
Dog, I'm gonna make all these people shit. They're gonna hear my shill, and some of them are going to spontaneously masturbate. Riser, I've been doing this shill, and literally the people who hear it, the last two times that I've heard it, they think I'm a robot, and I have to tell them like, no, I'm live streaming, so that they like see me doing it live. That's how sick I am. People think I'm a robot. Pardon me, but that might be one of the most famous sneezes of all time. Yeah, we can hear you, dude. Let me talk. All right, here we go, folks. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow as many people in the space as possible. If you haven't had a chance to follow me, I'd appreciate it if you do. I'll make sure to follow you back. I follow everyone back. I'm going to take about 3 minutes to tell you about what I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum. You're not going to let me talk? That, that's okay. I appreciate. Can I finish my show, please? Oh, yeah, we only have 2 minutes remaining. So in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at my link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. I'm proud to say we just surpassed 2,800 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Chart program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo, baby. That's how it's done. Yeah, go ahead, Snowy.
You're welcome, Rabbi. You're welcome, Rabbi. You want to heard Rabbi. You want to give him a follow. You want to ask some questions. You're interested in what he just talk about. So just shoot him a follow. Alright, guys. The next set of posts will be coming up on the Jogo Trust. Next set of posts will be coming up now. I'm trying to get on the bus, so I'm on a headphone. If you can't hear me clearly, so I'm sorry, guys. But I'll be here. I'll be answering. Alright, Vic, you have the mic, please. Oh my God, oh, you have to push it to me. That's not fair, oh God. Jesus Christ, that's alright. So true, thank you very much for that. It's really amazing for you to pop on in space. And please, if you follow you, do give us a follow back. And yeah, please return the energy. It's nice to meet you, have you here. Because if you have anything to say, I don't know who was putting posts. Okay, so now, because we don't have any posts at all. Could you help us put some posts up? Thank you very much. So, if you have anything, do refer to the lives, not smoking, like, please do assure yourself, check how much you know yourself, because
Yo, dog, did you just hear that shill? Did you hear that award-winning shill?
We did.
Excellent. Did you know that I just heard something that a quote that I really like? A closed mouth is a closed destiny.
Very true.
That's powerful.
Kind
Okay,
of like the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
to some extent, yeah. I think that's. I mean, I agree. It's somewhat similar, but that one's a little more negative. But can be positive. Riser, what's the score?
183 to 124 his lead.
123 to 124.
Well, back is
83.
Oh, 83 to 124. His lead. How many titles are remaining?
13.
Okay.
But we're like running out of real estate. So
Did they make the board smaller?
no, but we're getting crunched.
Is there something that you think I can do about it?
Yeah, if you could fix it, that would be appreciated.
Riser, do you know that I'm playing Jacob next?
Yeah. I also just sabotaged our one place that we can build off.
Excellent. So essentially, this is a double elimination tournament, right, Riser? Riser, do you remember that time people would ask you questions and then you wouldn't answer them? I remember. Pepperidge Farm
It's
remembers.
hard to talk and try to brainstorm ways.
Is it because of your blue light filter?
That definitely doesn't help.
All right. What do you want me to do about it?
If you could fix it, that's phenomenal.
Sure. What kind of phone do you have? I'll give you the instructions.
iPhone 14.
Doug, this is easy. So is it the adjusted lighting that's bothering you?
It just went to like this like nighttime mode.
7,000 left, but he's definitely winning. He is kicking my ass by like 71 points or 61 points. Or, yeah, no, 63. 54 is the month out.
Riser,
How may I help you?
would you like me to tell you the instruction to shut it off?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
All right. Well, here's what you do. It's not night mode. That's the camera. It's called daylight adjustment or something like that. It's called dimming. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Um, it's called. Go to settings, display and brightness. And then auto brightness off. Doug, do you need me to tell you those instructions again?
Setting brightness. Auto brightness.
No.
It says that auto brightness is
Okay.
but it's
Then you can also go to, then there's another way to go to your settings and shut off night shift.
oh, there you go. Yeah.
All right. Did that fix it for you?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Am I gonna have to hear this as an excuse from you from now on? Riser, what's the score and how many tiles are left? Riser, what's the score? How many tiles are left?
I can't find them. There's no tiles.
No tiles left. If you can't play anything, hit the pass button. Riser, how many tiles left do you have?
0.
You just won?
I'm close.
How many
The others,
how many tiles do you have on that you can play?
5 total.
Okay, that was the answer to the question that we wanted. Thank you.
Don't go there as big as I could actually build something that would give us more real estate. I just figured out, and now we're closed.
I mean,
off
that's
forever.
collusion. I think everybody here is seeing that there's collusion here.
Nice, too late. Now we're
Collusion.
now we gotta shut off.
Because the breaking shit just move up.
Jacob, do you hear all this background noise that's like
Or I'm gonna toss it.
I know I hear that. There's no bathroom.
Riser one.
there you go. All right, it's my turn with Jacob. Riser, go take your dog out or do whatever you have to do. And then it's double elimination with you, son.
Alright, sounds good.
Excellent. Hey,
I will
Riser,
nag you about the score and who's winning every 5 minutes.
Riser, will you please remind me, when did you say thank you for me to help you with that night mode?
Oh, I apologize.
No, you're sweet.
Sleepy.
You're a sweetheart.
Through the night mode.
You're shut up. You're a sweetheart. I'm just busting your balls big time tonight. All right, Jacob. I'll let Jacob go first. I'll let Jacob go first.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that, like, you can look at things as though,
Jacob, you can't go there. It has to be on the, see that center tile? It has to go on the center tile. Yeah, exactly. No, the center tile. There's like a circle in the very center of the board. It's one row up of where you are right now. There you go. There you go. There you go. Dude, he's got a big ass word. Sluts?
Not that big, but
We've got the word fags and sluts. Raja, what was your question?
Okay, so it's a philosophical question on whether or not you can truly ever be inside, because the building materials of like your house are constructed out of materials that are like wood, which comes from the outside. So arguably, when you're inside, you're just as much in nature as you are outside, and the concept of inside kind of gets blurred out. And
Well, firstly, I think
your
we have to.
inside is made of outside.
I think we have to define what does it mean to be.
To be inside.
Just to be. Like, are we talking about your physical body, or what about your mental state? Because you could be in a state of, hypnotism or something like that. You can be in other things.
No, I think we're just talking about your physical body, where it's located.
Okay.
As you perceive as, oh, I'm inside, as in I'm in like this shelter or whatever.
What if you're inside a cave? What if you're inside a cave?
Well, a cave is also made of natural materials, and a cave has a.
Okay, what if you're inside
an entrance?
What if you're inside a space station in space?
Well, still, all those materials are found on Earth.
What if you get them from another solar system?
Well, then possibly at that point it could be considered inside, but they're still natural. Like all of the materials that you'll construct a thing of are natural to some extent.
Well, I mean, aren't you asking then?
They're just different reconfigurations of nature.
Yeah, but aren't you really just saying that every synthetic item is natural?
I mean, did you listen to what I just said?
I just asked you a question.
To some degree, yes, they all come from.
So
is there such thing as?
So you're basically saying that nothing synthetic works, or nothing synthetic exists. So then, if nothing synthetic exists and everything is natural, then essentially, by definition, in your contrived setup, everything would have to be natural. So then, can you really be inside?
I mean, synthetic materials are usually like replicas, but everything comes from Earth originally. So what we call synthetic materials are like doing chemical reactions or tweaking things out of their base natural state and modifying them, but they're still modified by chemicals that are organic, or maybe not like the pure organic, but like, you know what I mean.
So you're saying that nothing synthetic can exist, even if it's made on another planet. That's still considered synthetic?
Why would it being from a different planet make it not made of, make it not
natural? Because you said everything had to come from Earth. And the idea that you said everything had to come from Earth if it's from another planet, it is by definition not from Earth.
Well, I was just saying that, but like all material in the universe is like natural.
Okay, so then you're saying if all material in the universe is natural, then it's then everything is natural, then there are no synthetic materials, then to have a synthetic material is impossible. Thus, in answer to your question, yeah, everything is then synthetic.
No, my question is on whether you can be really inside.
Right. I know you're saying can you really be inside, but then my argument is if there's nothing synthetic in which to be, then you are always inside, in your opinion, because everything that you'd be in is natural.
Yeah, I mean, let's just take a log cabin, for instance. That is a very natural, like, log. It probably will be sourced locally, and you're sitting in a cabin that's constructed out of nature. And basically, the only difference between, like, the inside and outside is, like, the temperature. But the temperature of outside is not constant. The temperature of outside also shifts depending on if you're in the Sahara Desert or Slovakia or whatever. They have different fluctuating temperatures. So if you define yourself being inside by having, I mean, I guess you could define it as having a climate control relative to your surrounding space. But then the definition is more about the climate inside the space and not so much the building materials. But I don't know. I'm trying to create an argument for why you can never be not, or why being inside doesn't exist. So I want to hear you do your best to convince me that
Well, I mean,
being
you
inside
you
doesn't
you
exist.
you are already set up by from a definitive stance that you cannot have anything that's not natural. So then everything that you would be in would be natural. Thus, you cannot truly be not inside. Which I don't agree with your definition, but if that's the definition that we have to use, then okay.
I mean, wood is a very common building material that is definitely an outside building material. And then other materials still, yeah, are derivative of nature in some way. How many tiles left? Jacob?
41.
Jacob, what are your thoughts on this? Does being inside exist? Pardon me, what did you say, Jacob? I still didn't catch that.
Jacob, can you say?
You got a small dick. He says, "Is it in yet?" You know what I mean?
We didn't hear what you said. We heard small dick. It isn't in yet. What did you say before that?
That is what he said.
Oh, that's what she said. Riser, he said that's what she said.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I cannot believe it hurts the community right now. Shit. Rabbi's fucking killing this game. 253 to 8. Yeah, incredible. You have to put these games on the little phones because you got little teeny tiny hands, like piano fingers.
We've got sluts, queer, and fags all next to each other.
Sounds like right. He killed. Jeez. I think homeboy gave me his head.
His headache. How many tiles are left, Jacob? It doesn't say on my end. I don't know why.
Right underneath the pass and swap.
No, I know it doesn't say on my end though. For some reason, I it's like my version, my phone. It used to tell me, but they did an update and I can't see it anymore.
You can play with I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
You got this game. Oh, it's hard for me to look at letters right now.
You're good. Riser,
What?
are you ready?
Did you lose?
No, I won.
Yes. Tragically bad. I lost.
Riser, do you want to go first? Riser,
No,
do
you go first. I've gone first like the last game. Why would you go horizontal? What an new choice.
you know what? Then you go.
No, dude.
Riser, did you know it's your turn?
Riser, you're up. It's your turn, dog.
Thanks. Thanks for notifying me. Um,
Talk to y'all tomorrow.
Peace, big dog.
See how things go. All right, take care. God bless, man.
later,
For you
bye.
as well.
Relative.
Riser, are you thinking of going? You know, I've been really hard on you tonight, and I think it has to do with your microphone. It's the fact that I get all this feedback that causes me to want to be a dick to you. And if I've been too hard on you, apologies, but it's part of my sexiness. I have a sexy agenda. I have a sexy agenda. It is your turn, just in case you weren't aware. Dude, I have the worst letters. The worst letters. I have an I, an O, an I, an O. Yo, yo. Knee. You went with knee?
I don't like having repeat letters. It drives me nuts.
I mean, I, I get it. Just part of the game, baby. Dude, I have I've had four O's.
I had 4 E's.
You're up, pimp. It's 36 to 29, and you don't want to know that I just got an X, a Z, a Q. I like how you like to take all the time on the timer. That's really nice. You know you don't have to. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Dog, are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, you had the X? You had the X and you got 21? That's not cool. Dog,
You
that,
don't have a word there. Anyway,
dog,
I don't think there's
dog,
a word there.
dog.
Oh, you fuck.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, baby? I have my least favorite letters, J and V. I don't like those. They're difficult. One of the coolest things about playing with you is how you like to take up all the time. It's just, it's incredible. It's one of my favorite things about playing with you. Did I mention that? This motherfucker likes to take all the time. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this move. Are you serious? You played TI and Toe?
Um, I didn't have any good letters.
I don't want to put a word down because I think you'll destroy me with it. I think you'll destroy me if I put down this word. So we'll find something else.
Just play one of the 60-letter bullshit fucking dead words.
You're up, big dog. Did you know that? Dude, I've gotten an I, an O, or an E like 3,000 times this game. Kern.
Very good word. I don't think there's a maybe got something there for 3-letter LL word. Let's see what it is. Nope, nope. TikTok.
Doug, look at this move.
Fuck. What the
Look at
fuck?
this move.
Seriously?
Doug.
Such a pussy.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, baby?
Uh,
What do you want me to do about it, baby?
finally got rid of my V.
That was really good, dude.
The V's are pretty annoying.
I agree with you. Doug, that could hurt me. I don't want to do anything to help you. Oh, cool.
Are you telling me that on isn't what it's
No, I'm not telling you that on isn't a word. On is a word, dog, and everybody knows it. You got a Z.
You're getting smoked right now. I don't know if you're aware. You steal my fucking Z. Why don't you?
It's double elimination, baby.
Why do you want to give me not give me any real estate?
Baby. You don't want to do that. You just don't want to do that. You just don't want to do. You can't do anything with just C. Get out of here. I even know that. It's garbage. Garbage thinking.
No way. I don't believe this. Unless you have an O. You're fine. I don't believe this wording. You're just guessing. You're just chucking tiles down. You're literally just praying that something comes up. Wow. Whatever. 8 points, that's it for a 6-letter word? 8 points? Oh no.
Crooner?
Go, chill. Chill, yo. Don't hurt. Sure. Delay of game. Misconduct. That's it? 9 points for that? 3 words? 9 points? Alright. Wow. Super nice choice.
What'd you say?
Sure sucks.
That J does suck. What the fuck is John? The V's and that J are fucking us. Dad? You played Dad?
John.
24?
Are you fucking
Yeah, I
serious?
am fucking serious. That's 25, baby, which is one more than you got, baby. Where did you play that? Oh, you got that. Oh, good job with that. That was really good. Not busting balls. That was really good. Boy, you want to use boy?
I feel like with like the bonus Tyler, we should be able to actually get the points from you.
I'm in agreement. When I played with my family, I think that's how we played. It's been a long time.
Oh man, there's like nowhere to go. Maybe. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just helped you. I'm up 18 points on you, baby, and you went first. And don't you ever forget it. 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 And don't you ever forget it.